Fish.
Oh, sorry. Mid drink. Good day, everybody. Welcome back to Giddy Fox Gaming. My name is Tails. I am the Giddy Fox, and you are tuning into the 100-hour Switch X Challenge in Monster Hunter Wilds. Great to have you here. Happy Saturday. Hope your day is starting off or going fantastic wherever you are. And if you're watching the VOD later, it's probably not Saturday. Hope your day is going fantastic. Good to see y'all. Welcome to stream. Howdy, howdy. Good to see you. Man, we got a crowd here today. How we doing? Good to see y'all. Shao now? Is that what it is? Hey, Shao. First time here, discovered the channel a few days ago. Heck yeah, welcome. Welcome, enjoy. We're gonna have a ton of fun today. It's gonna be awesome. Thanks for hanging out and stream too. Clay, good to see you. What's up, Colin? Unlucky Zachy, hello there. Alex Sucks at Games, good to see you. Dodo Goblin Destroyer, hello to you as well. Welcome, Adavon, Dr. Shrinkhead, good to see you both. Casper, hello. Hey, Nicholas, welcome. Muse Wolf, welcome to stream too. T1, hello. Welcome. Sapphire's here too. Howdy there. Good to see you. Yellow Hate Lemon, back as a legendary hunter for 10 months. Thank you so much for supporting me in the channel. And the channel. Hold on, we gotta slow down. Thank you so much for supporting me in the channel. I really appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Happy 10 months. Yellow Hate Lemon says, hot diggity, I haven't been active in streams lately, but oh well, 10 months already. That's all right. You do you. You do you. There's no, I'm not forcing anybody to do nothing. Yeah, you do you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it a lot. That's very nice of you. Am I seeing Nergante background? Yeah. That's a 3D print that a viewer sent me a few years ago. They printed it and painted it themselves, and I have it on my wall. I've got one that's like twice as big as that. That's a basil goose head in the other room over there. But it's too big to fit on the wall. What are we doing today? Great question, Casper. I am at HR right about 75 in Monster Hunter Wilds on the Switch X challenge, and I can't do the next phase of the challenge till we hit HR 100. So today I will be getting a whole bunch of HR. My hair is sticking up back here. What the heck's going on? I will be getting a whole bunch of HR to get to HR 100 as fast as possible. Then once we get to HR 100, I've got a few quests to finish, including Arch-Tempered, I was gonna say Nergigante, Arch-Tempered Arkfeld we have to take down solo. And then we end the whole challenge by taking down Proof of Hero, hopefully. Solo, we'll see what happens, but I doubt I'll get to Proof of Hero today. But we're gonna try our darndest to get there as fast as possible. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Lots of hunting together today though, because I gotta grind HR. So if you wanna do some hunts with me, fire up good old Monster Hunter Wilds, we'll play together. What's up, Minnie? How we doing? Welcome to stream. I have a question for grinding Master Rank in World. Is it better to do Guiding Lands or a different quest? Guiding Lands is not a bad place to get MR. If you like doing stuff in the Guiding Lands, it's like a really chill way to go through and get MR in the Guiding Lands. But if you wanna change it up and mix things up, the quest that got me the most MR per minute without being like a butt clenching quest that I might fail, it's a guarantee I'm gonna succeed on this quest, is the quest Colorful Carnival. It's an event quest. It's MR2, but you take on 4 chickens in the game and you get right around 1 MR every time you complete it, and it's a guaranteed success essentially. You just have to beat up the 4 chickens. So up to you. You do whatever you want on that. There are quests that give more MR, but they're way more difficult. It's up to you. Currently doing my own hunt in RuneScape, fighting a giant dinosaur named Raksha. Good luck. Hope it goes well. Chad, I got some stuff to tell you about today. A couple things. I need to pull this one up on screen though, and I got to load up my Steam to do that. Give me just a moment, but we got another update for Monster Hunter Wilds. There was a patch that went out last night or this morning, and I don't know what that's for. My guess it's for the thing I'm going to tell you about. But before I do, I got to say a big thank you to Dylan House Special. How we doing, Dylan? Thank you so much for the £5 super chat. That's super kind of you. Thanks for supporting me in the channel. That's awesome. Dylan says, I have something really important to tell you. You smell. Thanks. Thank you. I smell great is what you mean by that, because I showered like 45 minutes ago, which might be too long since my last shower, maybe. I don't know, but thanks, Dylan. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting me in the channel. Okay, here's what I wanted to show you. Hey, Proceed, how we doing? Good to see you. You got a Dodo Gaba muffin. Heck, yeah, that's sick. That's sick. Trying to work to get to MR 100 for Arch-Tempered Namiel to get a good build for light bowgun. To grind a Latron gear or a weapon for Fatalis. Nice. Good luck. Hope it goes great. Lovely as always. Yeah, exactly. Best £5 I've ever spent, to be honest. That's great. That's great. I got a mustache hair in my mouth. Sorry, champ. Lucas, how we doing? Good to see you. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Much appreciated. Yeah, I'll get the lobby details for you, Casper, as soon as it's ready. All right, check this out, chat. We got an update for Monster Hunter Wilds. Take a look. See here. This is the Steam page. And if you see on here, we've got the Monster Hunter Wilds prologue demo. This is brand new. This got added on the 5th a few days ago, but I haven't been streaming since then because it's been the weekdays. So now I get a chance to tell you, this is absolutely free. You can play the first, I think, chapter or 2 chapters of Monster Hunter Wilds campaign, which I believe is like 4 or 5 hunts. The first 4 or 5 hunts in the game, absolutely free. And the big benefit here is that when you do this demo, you can download it to your computer and then test all of the settings for actually playing Monster Hunter Wilds, not their benchmark thing that was just like graphics running through certain areas. but like literally you can play as if you have the full game, get all your settings figured out so that the performance runs to your liking on your computer. And if it doesn't, you can just uninstall the demo. It didn't cost you anything. And if it does work, they have an option at the end of the demo where you could go buy Monster Hunter Wilds and save all of your couple hours of gameplay from the demo to carry over to the full game, which is sick, right? And let me show you this too. We talked about this last stream, but Monster Hunter Wilds is now down to $40 total, not $70, $40. It's super cheap. It's almost half the price as what it's been since its release permanently. This is not a temporary sale. This is a permanent change. So if you play the demo and you like Wilds and you got it all working on your computer or on your rig, you can then just buy the full game and keep all your stuff from the demo and you're good to go. Awesome. Fantastic update. Really, really great. This is also true on your consoles. So if you're on PlayStation or Xbox, you can get the demo there as well. And then there'll be an option at the end of the demo to just buy the full game after the demo. If you want, you're not forced to, obviously. They can't take money from you. But if you want to buy the game afterwards, it'll carry your save data from the demo over to the full game and you're good to go. So just in case you missed that, now you know. It's an awesome option. It's really great to see if there's any performance issues for your rig for this game. It's specifically really, really helpful for PC players because everyone's computer is set up differently. And so this lets you show if your computer can run it, and we don't have to worry about, well, I've got this kind of graphics card and this kind of whatever, so it should work. It's like you can go test it. If there's no risk, just go try it out. If it don't work, you can mess with all the settings all you want to see if it works for your rig. If it doesn't, it costs you nothing. Love that. Super cool. Really good update. Go try it out if you're interested. I also hope by proxy that this also changed the narrative around Monster Hunter Wilds, because many of you who have been around here for a long time with me is we field questions about, does this game work or is it fixed? Now we don't have to argue about it anymore, about people's perspectives. So chat, if you can help me out, when we get people walking in asking about Monster Hunter Wilds, if it's good or not, we can all direct them towards the demo. We all know it exists now. So we just go tell people, hey, there's a demo, it's free. Go check it out, see if you like it. It costs you nothing. You can see if the performance works. And we don't have to have big old discussions about whether performance is good or not anymore, because you can just go test it. We don't have to worry about it. All right. I'm so glad that we've got an option for that now. I'm so glad. It makes me happy to know that people can just go try it out and we don't have to worry about it anymore. I think that's great. Okay, Tino, good to see you. Cinder, how we doing? Welcome to stream. Faye, good to see you too. Hello there. Hello. Demo should be required if you want to sell your games on PC. That's a whole other issue, and I'm not going to get into that. People can do whatever they want with that. Now, I'm glad we have the option for Wilds. I'd love to play on PC, but my PC is running at 56 XT. You could download the demo and try it and see if it works on your 56 or 560 XT. Unlucky, good to see you. Welcome. Alpha, hello there. Welcome to stream. Good to see you. How we doing? I'm great. Thanks for asking. I'm great. Wilds demo, that pumps me up. I'm glad we got it. All right, two more things really fast. Firstly, did you know that last week-ish, a little longer than last week, Giddy Fox Gaming is now on Spotify? Did you guys know that? Some of you know. Most of you don't. There's a link in the YouTube chat right now that takes you right over to the Giddy Fox Gaming. I'm pulling it up on Spotify. Give me a sec. The Giddy Fox Gaming Spotify page. Here's what it looks like from Spotify itself. There it is. There are YouTube videos on here. It's the same videos as they are on YouTube, but some people really, really like to be able to watch on Spotify. Some people have Spotify Premium and they can watch ad-free on Spotify, which is pretty sick. You now have that option to do that, to watch on whatever device or whatever platform you want. I've got it on YouTube and I've got it on Spotify. There's a caveat here. The caveat is I don't have every single video that I've possibly made over the last 3 years on Spotify, because that's like an insane task to upload all of that stuff. But I've got all the 100-hour challenges. I've got all the gear gathering challenges. Even the Gore Magala one does not have an ad in the middle of it, because that ad was for YouTube from the sponsor that I did that video with. So when I uploaded to Spotify, I removed the ad. So you've got one less ad to watch in that video. And none of the other videos have ads in them. There's 100 hunt challenges that are on there. And if you want more videos on there that you haven't seen on the Spotify, but you'd like to see them on Spotify, leave me a comment on this video and let me know, like, hey, Tails, I really want to see the Elatrion video, the one where you took down Elatrion solo. Okay, I'll go get it for you. Give me a specific video, I'll do it. Don't type, I want all videos. I won't do it. But I appreciate your enthusiasm. But yeah, at the very minimum, if you want to help this channel out for absolutely free, if you could go to Spotify and just hit the follow button, that helps me out a ton. I got to get to 1,000 followers to get that channel monetized, and that then helps out my revenue for keeping the lights on around here. It helps a ton. And just to give you context, most people don't know who Giddy Fox Gaming is. Most people who do know about it through YouTube. By having the Spotify account up, people will learn about what this channel is. Even if they don't watch YouTube, they can find what Giddy Fox Gaming is through Spotify and can watch through the platform that they prefer, which then helps spread the word that Giddy Fox Gaming exists. So up to you. Just want to let you know it exists. There's a link pinned to the top of YouTube chat right now, or you can go on Spotify and type in Giddy Fox Gaming. It'll pop up as a podcast, but it's the same thing. So, all right, cool. What's up, Aaron? How we doing? Ultra Beast, welcome. Welcome. Hey, Tails, wondering if you could do some Monster Hunter World for a bit with the dual blades. Not today, I can't. But I've got a whole video with the dual blades, and most of my Monster Hunter World videos are me playing the dual blades. If you're looking for help with the dual blades, like tips and stuff like that, I can give you some tips. But I won't be able to play today. I'm doing the Switch X today. Thanks, Colin. Appreciate it. That's nice of you. Hey, Tails, I want the Wild's 100-hour hammer challenge on there. Yeah, I'll get that on there, I promise. I don't know when it'll go up on Spotify yet, but I will get it on there. Don't worry. Decided to go back to World. I'm actually dumpstering every monster I hunted except my nemesis, which shall not be named, the Dragon Avatar. Nice work, though, Alpha, that you're dumpstering everything. That's pretty cool. What up, Sapphire? Speed through wilds with the light bow gun. It's awesome. Never done a ranged one before this. I like the light bow gun a lot. Yeah, it's fun. It's a good time. I like this Dodo muffin better than the old one. Improvements. Yes, improvements. Have you done any painting since the stream? I have. That's the last thing I was going to tell you guys about. I'll give you some updates on that real fast, Colin, but I have. Yes. Please do. I'm doing 100 HR dual blade challenge and need some tips for dual blades. The absolute best tip I could give you with dual blades is to stay in demon mode as much as possible in any of the games that you're playing. Demon mode is where all your damage comes from, but you can't stay in demon mode constantly because it drains your stamina over time, right? And so the way that you combat that then is to run skills on your build. I get this, man. You run skills on your build that give you more stamina or consume less stamina. So a really good one is Marathon Runner. It stops your demon mode stamina drain by a percentage, like 30% at max level, which is pretty sick. You can also run Constitution or Mushroom Mancer is what I prefer because your double splites give you Constitution points on your build, essentially. That's what the Dash Juice is. And then the last one is Stamina Surge, which gives you stamina recovery speed. So once you've used up a bunch of stamina, when you go to recover it, it recovers faster. But the best skill, I think, is Marathon Runner. I would go with that. And then Mushroom Mancer is your Constitution plus more. Yep. Deja vu, wasn't there a short about this exact thing? Or am I hallucinating? For dual blades? There was about, yeah, there is a YouTube short about dual blades. That's right. I have done a short on that one. Yes. You can find that short on my channel too if you want. What's up, Rosa? How we doing? Hey, Kit Kat. Hello there. All right, chat. We've got one more update for you, and I actually got to pull it out of the box. Actually, I won't. You're just gonna have to trust me. I have been doing some painting off stream since the last hobby stream. I got 3 more here, and I got 3 or 4 done on stream or whatever. I've only got 3 left to do from my starting batch, and they're like 80% done. I've just got a little bit left to do, and I'm gonna finish those later today. I have had time to paint, but not time to stream since last stream because I'm not doing all of it right in a row. And I've been like interrupted or in the middle of things or before or after something happening. But I've been working on the Tyranids, but I'm 3 Termagants from done with the first batch. The next hobby time stream, when I get time to do it, we're going to be working on these bad boys. These bad boys. This is a Swarm Lord over here. Right here is the Swarm Lord. And the Brood Mother is the last, or Brood Lord. is what those are. And these are characters or captains or they're big boys in the Space Bug army. And I can't wait to start these. So much so that I've been cranking out those termagants so that I can work on really big bugs because the little infantry, I'm getting so tired of painting them. I'm only nine termagants in. I counted them. I counted them the other day. I don't only have 24 termagants. That's what I thought I had. I have 36. So I'm going to be 25% of the way done with just my termagants after these 3 are finished. It has taken me just over like 8 days to paint 9 termagants, and that's it. It's going to be a lot. So that's the first update for Warhammer, and I want to catch up on chat, but I've got a second update for you about it real fast, too. You want to share a challenge idea? Go for it. Yeah, you can share one with me. Ultra View, how we doing? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Deej, hello there. Nobby, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Inspired me to paint again. Oh, heck, yeah. Way to go, Deej. Painting for Blood Bowl. That's so sick. Way to go. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. I'm going to try to do a hobby stream during regular stream hours soon so that people who are not in the United States time zones can make it, because I start too late other times, and there's people overseas who can't watch because it's like 2 in the morning when I start. So I'm going to try really hard to get one during the week soon. I don't know if it's gonna be a regular thing or not because I gotta work too. But I'll try to get one going so we can all do some stuff together on that too. Okay, nice. They look cool. Thank you. I've been working on it. How many knives do you want? Yes, exactly. Yeah, a melee focused army is what I'm looking for, but I've got termagants that have guns, so it's fine there. X hours to build every event quest gear would be a very different challenge to the ones already done. Yeah, that sounds fun. We'll have to do that. I like it. All right, drum roll, chat, and then we'll get into game here, okay? This is the last update. Drum roll. Here we go. On Thursday, I was sitting at my local coffee shop because I was exhausted and super tired, and I was just reading up on whoa, my gosh, I gotta stop. Colin, holy crap, what the heck? Colin, thank you for the $50 super chat. Wow, what a start to Saturday. Thank you very much. W chat for Colin, y'all. Thank you for supporting me, the channel. Colin says, thanks for your streams. Wish I could have supported sooner. Would love a highlights or cinematic moments video from you, but love what you're already doing. Well, that's nice of you. Thank you so much. A highlights video would be super fun. I've thought about it. I just don't know if it's something that like most people care about, so I haven't put the work in. But maybe I need to do like highlights of the 100-hour challenges, right? And just do one big video of all that stuff. And I'm trying to crank out more shorts. They just take more time than you think it does. So if I get shorts out, that's some good highlights that don't make it in the videos sometimes. But yeah, that's good ideas, Colin. Thank you. Happy Saturday. That's super nice of you. Thank you very much. What's up, Penguin? Good to see you. So on Thursday, I'm sitting at the coffee shop. I'm super exhausted. I'm just doing some reading. I'm just researching stuff. Just my normal day. Just learning stuff. And Instagram Reel comes across my page that I'm sitting watching at the coffee shop, and it's about playing Warhammer. And I'm like, man, I keep talking about playing Warhammer, and then I have nowhere to go to play. I really want to play, right? And I've been painting all week, and I'm kind of like really pumped to go play a game. And so I said, you know, what if I go back to the shop I went to last year where they didn't have time to teach a new player how to play, and see if they have time this time? Because it's been a year. Maybe things have changed, you know? And so I go on their Facebook page to find out when their next Warhammer night was, and it's that night. It's on Thursday. And I was at the coffee shop at 4:30 p.m. and their thing started at 4 p.m. So it was happening right now. And so I'm sitting there like, oh my gosh, okay, do I want to go right now? I don't know. And for those of you who know me a little bit, like you might know that I've got some social anxiety. I get really like freaked out about that stuff. And so I'm sitting at the coffee shop like, I want to play. This might be the chance to play because things might have changed, but I've been there in the past that it didn't. Maybe I'll just waste my time if I go and they're not going to want to do anything. Maybe I won't go. And I'm like convincing myself not to go. And I said, you know what? I'm going to stop. I'm going to call my wife and just let her know it's happening and see what she says. And so I call wifey up and I'm like, wifey, Warhammer night is tonight at that store. I'm not sure if I want to go, but I just wanted you to know that it's happening and that I might bop up there and I might miss supper if I do that. She said, Tails, just go get your stuff and go hang out. You don't have to stay. Just go hang out. I hope it's fun, right? And if you end up hanging out the whole night, great. No big deal. And if you don't, you come back home. It's not that big a deal. I'm like, okay, that's fair. I like that. So I went back home. I grabbed my box of minis. There's like all the termagants and some warriors in one box that's all magnetized, and I put all that stuff in there for storage. I grabbed all that stuff. I grabbed my paint, because at the very minimum I could go to the store and just paint while everyone's playing, and I can like listen in or learn, like meet people, whatever. And I got there and I set all my stuff down and I'm poking around, and I immediately get stopped by somebody and they're like, hey, you're new here, are you looking for a game? I said, no, I just brought some pieces to paint, but I wanted to check out what's going on. They said, no problem. Here's an invite to our store's Discord where we set up all the game night stuff, so you can get in next time you like, if when you want to play, you could jump in, like, okay, cool, at the very minimum, I can get in the Discord and like meet people, whatever, you know, see what's going on. And then 10 minutes later, like I'm just poking around walking, 10 minutes later, this guy walks up to me, he's like, hey, do you want to play a game? I said, I don't have any pieces, I just brought stuff to paint, I don't have anything. He's like, no, you're good. I was supposed to be playing somebody tonight, but they got sick. So I'm literally here looking for a game, because otherwise I'm just gonna go home, because he had no one to play. So if you want, I'll teach you how to play. You can use my models if you want, or we can just use whatever you brought, and I'll just make an army that's a similar size, and we'll just roll dice and I'll teach you how it works. I'm like, heck yeah, okay. If you want to teach me how to play with what I got, I'm in. And so we sat down and I spent 3.5 hours playing my first game of Warhammer with a 400 point army. Normally it's a 2,000 point army, but I only had 400 points worth of stuff on me. I got absolutely demolished. I think I killed 3 of his models, not units. 3 models, because it's all termagants. That's all I got. I had no rules. I had no dice. I didn't have any gear like tape measure stuff. I don't know what my things do. I just had models with me and paint. And this guy walked me through everything and showed me how it worked. And it was like, it was awesome. I've got goosebumps right now. It was so fun. It was such a good time. And so at the end of that game, I was shaking hands with them and the people who were helping us out. And I was like, thank you so much for teaching me how. I'll try to get back there. And you know, I've got a spot to get in there and go play again. And so now I'm looking at, like, I got to buy a rule book, and I'm learning that the rule book is about to get redone. And so you may as well wait and all this stuff. Anyways, I just wanted to share that after a year from the last time I was there, things did change. There was like 35 people in this room playing Warhammer. They play every Thursday. I'm already planning to go back this next Thursday, even if I just paint. I know a couple people because I was there the other day, and I hope that I get to do some more. So did the racing stripes give you an advantage? They did not. No, we died. We died a lot. Yeah, it was awesome. Yeah, his models look great. He was playing orcs, and he's been playing orcs for a long, like since 3rd edition, and we're on 11th edition. So almost 15 years, it sounds like. He's been playing orcs, and they look pretty good. Yeah, and he had a lot of orcs. He only played 400 points with me, but he had like, let me show you this. I can give you some reference. I have a box right here that stores all of my infantry, right? Okay, that's what this box is. He had the same boxes as me, and then some that were a little taller for the bigger guys, but he had like 6 or 8 of these boxes all stacked up, and and he had like a big there was like a big like ropes tied around on like a big present, like a big Christmas present tied around the boxes so that they wouldn't unstack. And they tied at the top with a handle so you could carry them around. And it was about half as tall as me with boxes, and it was all orcs. There were no other armies in there. It was only orcs. And it was like 6 or 8 boxes of those things. It was nuts. I asked him, I said, how many orcs do you think you have? And he literally could not give me a number. It was nuts. So I know we're 25 minutes in the stream talking still, but I got to end on this encouragement, then we're going to jump in. Okay, I'm going to fire up the game right now, actually, while I'm finished on the encouragement. Here's the encouragement for everybody, okay? Be brave, and you can always leave. Whatever you want to go do, you can always leave, but just go there, right? And if it's not what you expected or not what you're ready for or whatever, you can just walk in and then leave afterwards when you find out it's not what you wanted. But it might be more than what you were planning on, in a good way. And you'll never know until you get there, yeah? So whatever you're involved in, and you're worried about being around other people, or you're not being accepted to the group, or not sure how the group works, just show up. Somebody there who really likes that group or whatever that group's doing might help you jump in and make it even better than what you thought, okay? So there's some encouragement for you. Let's do this. All right, here we go. I could sit and talk about that night for a while. I had such a good time. It was awesome. It was so fun. I have a lot to learn about Warhammer, and I'm pumped about that. I can't wait to play some more games. What up, Titanium? How we doing? I'm Huffman. Welcome. Good to see you. Good stuff. Yeah, it was an awesome experience. It was so good. So good. Whoever that is, he has Giddy Fox community's respect. He was a good guy. Yeah, he was a good guy. I'm sure I'll bump into more people again on Thursday, too. We'll see what happens. You'll need to do a trailer for that many people. I know. Yeah. You got to haul it around somehow. How many orcs do you have? Yes. Yes, I have that many orcs. Yes. That's kind of what it was. He used the term the green tide. Is that what it was? He used some term like the green tide. And I was like, I don't know what that is. He's like, I couldn't tell you what the number is. It's so many that it's just an ocean of orcs. I'm like, okay, that's cool. Also, that's a lot of orcs. I'm getting the lobby ID for y'all. Okay, you guys can jump in. There we go. And there. Okay, there's that. Green tide. Yeah, I don't know anything about it, but that's the terms he used. So, my grandfather used to carve wood, and I got his old tools as a gift. I wanted to do it, but I felt overwhelmed by everything. I understand where you're coming from, truly. The hardest part is just getting started, right? And that's the stuff I fumble all the time too, is I don't know how to start. And so the encouragement from this last Thursday for Warhammer Night was just show up. I didn't expect to play a game of Warhammer on Thursday. That's not why I went. I went just to see if anyone there would be interested in teaching somebody at some point. Unlikely I was going to get taught on Thursday, but if I can meet somebody there who's like, oh, you're new to the game? Cool. Next week, Thursday, let's play together. That's what I was hoping for, right? Or 2 weeks Thursday was when I'm back in town. Let's play. I didn't have a time limit, but I wasn't expecting to play on Thursday. But if I wouldn't have shown up, it wouldn't have happened, right? So if for wood carving, if that's something you want to get into, really it just starts with get all the tools in front of you in a slab of wood, whatever you're going to carve, and just start. It might look like garbage, but it might look awesome. And you won't know till you do it, right? You won't know till you do it. You just got to get started. This fan's bothering me. All right, here we go. Thanks for listening to my stories and updates, chat. I was so pumped about all that this week. I've been excited to do some more Warhammer stuff. So I'll be working on that off stream. Obviously, we've got stuff to do today. There's a frog on my screen. Oh, he's sitting on a frog. I got it. This is a rise thing. I got it. I didn't see the cat up here. Here's my armor, chat. We've been using this to get through HR 100. I'm currently sitting at HR 76. And the next thing that I've got to do on the 100-hour Switch X challenge is slay Gog Mazios. Now, I cannot slay Gog Mazios until we get to HR 100. The quest is not available until then. And so we need to spend the next however long it's going to take to get to HR 100, 24 HR. And if you got suggestions, feel free to plop them in chat for me. But I have every monster slain or hunted in Monster Hunter Wilds except for Gog Mazios. It's my last one that we got to get. After we take down Gog Mazios, we will be heading into the triple 9-star quest, and which is a prerequisite to unlock AT Arkfeld. And then we have to take down AT Arkfeld. And then after that, we will take down Proof of Hero. That's the last stuff for the whole challenge. But we got to get to HR 100 first. Yeah, got to get to HR 100 first. KG, how we doing? Slackosaurus Rex, hello there. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. If you're looking at some easy to digest lore videos on Warhammer, I would suggest looking up Bricky's videos. I have watched some Bricky videos. Yep, I do know Bricky. I do know Bricky's stuff. I don't know Bricky personally. Let's make sure I say that correctly. But yeah, I have seen Bricky's stuff. Not everything, but some stuff. Pretty cool. Okay, should we do some hunting? I think we should. I kind of want to not do every hunter's dream right now, even though that's a quest that would be worthwhile. Let's just go do some like 8-star tempered monster quests. That sound good? What happened to my keyboard? Are we moving? All right, we're moving. If you guys have 8-star quests that you want to post up, let me know. If you like, I'd love to do this Mitsuzune. I don't want to do Seregios though. I'll dodge that one. But yeah, up to you. No pressure. I've got quests to post as well. But if you've got stuff that you want to do, throw them on up and we'll do them, okay? Here, we can grab this new Udra. That sounds good. Uh-huh. There we go. That laggy looks fun, but he's a little weak. Oh, hello, computer. Are we lagging? Are we good today, computer? Okay, there's that. Yeah, sure, we can do the double. Let's do it. On the double, on the double. The 3 tempered monster quests with the Apex were my fastest HR grind, but I don't know when you unlock them. I believe it's HR 100. I believe it's HR 100, but we'll find out. Yeah. Onto the Rise grind, I finally have both Mushroom Mancer armor pieces. Heck yeah. Love to hear that. Mushroom Mancer is dope. Okay. Good stuff. Whew, that was a lot of talking, but thank you. Thanks for hanging out with me during the talking. I can tell you now that with the whole Warhammer thing over this week, I am so shot painting those Termagants. I'm so tired of them. I am so beat. I am ready to move on to a different model. And maybe we'll find out when I start painting the big guys. But it might be that I need to paint something not Space Bug, just one. And I've got some old models that are under my bed that I might pull out and just paint one for the heck of it. You're lagging too? Uh-oh. Is it, let's see if it's my OBS. It's not OBS, so my computer's not happy right now. Always a good sign. Let's get out of Discord. Let's get out of Steam. Okay, we'll let that go for now. Okay. I always get a little bit antsy when Monster Hunter Wilds does an update, and it updated yesterday. There must have been a bug fix or something. There's a small one, couple hundred megabytes. I don't know what they added. My guess is that they added something with the Monster Hunter Wilds demo, like compatibility or whatever between the two. And so when it updates, I get freaked out. So it's like, okay, is it going to work today? Normally, I don't have many issues with it, but when we're talking about Windows problems and AMD driver problems as well, it kind of all gets muddled, you know? So. Think about building a carpet ball. Oh man, I love carpet ball. Yeah, carpet ball rocks. Yeah, carpet ball was the game to play when I was a counselor at camp, and then we got Gaga ball much later in my tenure as a counselor. Nice mount. But carpet ball was the thing. We used to challenge all the kids that if you could beat a counselor, we would buy them a slushie, and it didn't happen very often. Granted, with 4 chemistry, supposed to be 2 event quests very fast. So I completed the quest about 7 to 11 minutes. Yeah, that quest is fantastic for MR. But I have done that quest so many times now that I just need a break. So I'm gonna avoid that one for now, and then maybe later we'll keep some of those. Yeah, Steam Discord reduce Wilds options. Yep. I had Discord closed earlier, but I think I opened it to grab something right before stream started, and I forgot to shut it down again. Yeah. Oh my gosh, all right. Oh, we are taking damage. I need to get mushrooms today too, chat. I need mushrooms real bad. Would you rather do Colorful Carnival? You know what? Yes. I would. I've done Colorful Carnival many, many times, and I am already fried from the Every 100 Dream Quest because I am so tired of fighting 5 monsters at the same time and getting knocked around constantly. Where the Colorful Carnival quest, you've only got 2 monsters max that you're hunting at the same time, and you're just not getting knocked over constantly in that quest. So. It's kind of rough. There we go. Close Discord through Task Manager. Make sure it's fully closed. Yeah, I've got that done. Yep. The main problem right now is that I have more stuff running to run stream other than just OBS and the game. For example, I need the browser open for chat. And by that, I mean, I need 2 browsers open for chat. Oh, I forgot to post all my stuff on. Shoot. That's fine. I gotta close this though. Right now Twitter's open because I needed to post that I was going live on Twitter, but that can help out. I forgot to post the rest of my stuff on Discord that I was going live to the other servers I'm in. I need to do that. I'll do that right after this hunt. Whoops, I messed that up. That'll help out a lot. I just forgot to do it. Alex, how we doing? Donna, it's good to see you. Welcome, welcome. And then I also have the chat bot that I use that combines Twitch and YouTube chat together. And so I need that running so I can see all that. Twitch chat layer. I'm not sure what that means. But I've got 2 chats open because I'm on YouTube and Twitch, and I use a bot to run all that. And it also runs all my commands. Like if I type in this, it pops up on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time with one command. As well as like the little sound effects that you guys like to use and all that. That's all on the bot as well. Yeah. But it's normally not an issue. I almost never have computer issues, but I forgot to close a few things today. Representing Sweden today. Welcome, Swedes. Good to have you here. I think I've said this before, but since you brought up Sweden, I'm going to say it again. I've actually had more, like I think I watch more Swedish YouTubers than any other nationality. And I don't know why. I'm not from Sweden. I don't have Swedish roots. It's just how it is. And I like all the ones that I watch a lot. It's super fun. So good job, Sweden, on having awesome creators on YouTube. I enjoy it a lot. Did you miss any big announcements at the start of the stream? Not about the channel necessarily, but we did talk about my very first played game of Warhammer at the start of stream. I got to play a game this week and it was great. You watch mostly US YouTubers? I don't know why I don't get suggested more US YouTubers. And my guess is that their titles and thumbnails just haven't hit, and so I don't click them. You know? I know there's a lot of US YouTubers out there, and I know that there's ought to be a lot of them suggested to me. I probably am just not clicking them because I'm not interested in the ideas that they have. And it has nothing to do with nationality. It just happens to be that way, is all, you know? They have a large fishing culture. The fishing guy I watch is actually in the US though. I don't watch any Swedish fishing channels. The Swedish channels I watch are all like video games and card game stuff. Every one of them. But I watched them all before I was getting into fishing. And I love their channels. They're so great. Yeah, super fun. Poppin'. How much HR do you think we're gonna get from this quest, chat? I'm at 76 right now. Does the double tempered arc filled 8-star quest give me lots? We'll find out. You watch a lot of VTubers? Yeah, nice. 1.5. All right, let's see it. I'll take 1.5. Every Hunter's Dream gives me right around 2. And I think that this is more enjoyable of a quest. I'll take the discount. Can I reach this? I can. Right on. Have I seen the Hatsune Miku set? I have. The commander deck. I've not looked at every individual card, but I know it exists. And I've seen some of the cards. Yeah. What's up, Casa? How we doing? Good to see you. This boy thinks he can beat up GOG. Good luck washing the oil out of your clothes. I fully expect to get beat up by GOG, yeah. But we will get there eventually. I've taken him down before. I can do it again. I've got the power of punchy and mushrooms on my side. Can't fail. Forever. Call you Casa, Rob? I will try to remember. I will do my best. I was trying to decide if I call you Casa or if I call you Homeschool. But I got it wrong both times. Have you visited the Vasa Ship Museum yet? Nope, I have not been out of the United States recently at all. But my father wants to go real bad and visit the Vasa Ship Museum. I need to tell him the name of it, though. He was asking me what that was called because we were talking about one day. And I said, I got to ask my viewers. I know I've got some Swedes on stream. So I'll let him know. I'll let him know. Is New Udra after Jarikon? Yes. Right after, actually. It's the next campaign quest. Oh, I just missed the dodge there. What up, Werner? Isaac, how we doing? Welcome to stream. Good to see you. Happy Saturday. Welcome, welcome. That's right, get countered. That's right. Well, chat, one thing that I've been working on this week now, and I know this is not Monster Hunter related right now. We've been talking Warhammer, so I'm continuing my experience. I've been trying to think through, like, how do I get more involved with Warhammer as, like, a community thing, right? So I've been watching some Warhammer painters on YouTube and Twitch this week, and I want to learn more lore, and, you know, I like doing the research and learning, but I also want to be involved with people on this, not just on my own, you know? And so I'm trying to figure out, like, where can I go to do either more games or paint or, you know, just have some chats about the hobby and stuff. I don't know. We'll see. Will you be streaming at 1 p.m. Eastern? That's noon Central? Yeah, I'll be here till 2 p.m. Central. Yepers. Good work, everybody. Jeff, how we doing? Welcome to stream. Good to see you. Beat Shia yesterday, but can't craft any of its armor or weapons. Don't worry. That's not a problem with your game. They have all the armor and weapons unlocked in high rank. You have to get to HR 50 to then take down Shia in high rank to then craft its gear. Yep. You just did the end of the low rank campaign, Shia. There is no gear for the low rank Shia. Orcs are the best faction. You know, I've known about most of the factions for many, many years, and I've looked into the models and, you know, kind of what they're all about. And Orcs have always been obviously the really, like, silly, goofy faction, which isn't really 40k for me. I like the more, you know, spacey stuff. But I played against this Orc player Thursday, and after seeing what the Orcs do and, like, how their goofy, silly lore works, and then seeing the models in person versus just on pictures online, I get it. I get the draw to the Orcs. Nice job, everybody. I totally get it. I don't know if I want to start an Orc army, but I think I would really like to have a couple Orc models just to paint, because their models are pretty cool. Yeah. Like Necrons. Necrons are pretty sweet too, yeah. They're pretty sick. I like their captains. Like with the interesting capes and the resurrection orbs and all that. I think those guys are sweet. I want to do a Sisters of Battle army, or at least some of the models at some point, and I want to do a Space Marine army really bad. I think after I'm done painting up all my Tyranids, I'm either gonna get some more Tyranids or I'm gonna start getting some Space Marines. We'll see. Is this an event quest? This was just an investigation, yeah. Just an investigation. 11 minutes for 2 Arcvelds. Not bad, y'all. Not bad. Did we get anything good? Not really. That's okay. Okay, how much HR did we get? 1, 2. Ooh! 2.4 or 2.2? We got like 2.2 HR out there. That's huge. That's huge. I thought we were only going to get like 1 or 2, maybe. That's crazy. Make your layover your game. Oh, it's on my screen, so I see Twitch chat over the top of my game. Interesting. I didn't know you could do that. I can't do that with YouTube chat as well, though, right? I can only do that with Twitch chat. That's a Twitch chat thing. If I can't do it with YouTube chat as well, then it's not worth it, because I got to be able to read both chats. Yeah. Eat for exploiter meal. Oh, you're talking to Rosa. My bad. Thanks, chat, for on with me. That was great. Yeah, if you want to do it again, let's run it back. I'm going to swap over to Alpha's quest first, then I'll come back to this one, okay, James? If you just hunted with me, take a back seat. Give someone else a chance to hunt. If you like to hunt with me, jump on in. Every Hunter's Dream is not my dream. I don't like fighting foreign rich chickens at a soap bar. Yeah, I think the Every Hunter's Dream, like the dream part of that is, here's all of the goodies you get. Because it's a lot. It's a lot. You get hunter symbols, you get tons of monster parts. You get a ton of HR. It's an awesome quest.
I'd like to help.
Let's go, baby. Just so you know, I beat up Omega after GOG just so I can have GOG Arsha weapons to make it easier. Sweet. Quest gave you... Oh, you guys are talking. Okay. Write your Twitch name in username. Twitch name in username. For what? for the Twitch overlay? Sure, sure. What I'm asking is, can you overlay YouTube chat on there as well? Is Greatsword or Hunting better for offset? Greatsword. Yeah. Hunting horn, not every horn has an offset song, so you can't even do the offset if it doesn't have the song. And you can't just offset whenever you want with the horn. You have to play the song first, have it stored up, and then offset when you want to. Greatsword always has an offset available. Like in between every attack, pretty much, you can offset. And you don't have to like charge it up or anything like that. Yeah. You like Omega before GOG? That's how they released it. Yeah. I think it's easier to do Omega after GOG because the GOG gear is pretty good. But it's not, you don't need to do that. You're 7 arc builds away from 700 hunted. What have I done? The Extinction Challenge through Ultramew. Should there be a crossover with Horizon Forbidden West to get a costume for the Sacred? I mean, should there? I don't know if there should be or not. If there is, though, I don't think it's that big of a deal. I'll take crossover. That's fine. I've never played Horizon anything. I should. I think I'd really like it, but I have not played it. Ultimate Roll, how we doing? Good to see you. Nice. I've only ever offset on accident. Any advice? Offsetting is most effective when you know there's an attack coming. All right, so Mitsuzune is a really good example of this, actually. We know when Mitsuzune is going to backflip us. It's almost every single time after it roars. Like it does that spin and roar, and then it backflips you, right? And so if you know that's going to happen, then either during the roar, you dodge the roar and you wait to then use the offset. You don't do an attack and then hope you have time for the offset, because that's how you die. Instead, you wait for the offset to happen and then knock it over with that. So offset's more like attack planning than combo spamming and hoping you land one eventually, right? Now, I will say this. I use the offset on Greatsword as a combo continuer. So sometimes I'm getting offsets by accident because I just wanted to go for my TCS back into the level 1 TCS and keep it going. But I also have moments on Greatsword where I know that the attack's coming. So it's like I just gotta wait and not be in the middle of my TCS animation to get the offset. Yep. Iconic, how we doing? Welcome to stream. Good to see you. You're just doing Omega. Always take other hunters with you, whether it's randoms or support hunters. I think you're going to have an easier time with support hunters than random people online. And if you're taking support hunters, one of your support hunters has to be a Lance player. Whether it's Fabius or, I can't remember her name, please forgive me, the other Lance player support hunter. And the reason why you want that is because you need somebody to take Enmity. There's the offset right there, right? You need someone to take Enmity or that quest is like ridiculous. Not that it's not possible, but you're not gonna have a good quest. Outside of that, your severing weapons do the most damage on the back legs. Your blunt weapons do the most damage on the front legs. And Enmity should be kept by the player who can tank all the attacks, not somebody who's trying to dish out a ton of damage. You do way more for your whole team when the tank tanks. This Magnum Aloe, nice. I haven't hunted one of those in a long time. Landing the offset on Insect Glaive is terrible. It's actually, there's 2 offsets on Insect Glaive, and I've been told that the one that you do in the sky is a lot easier to land. But it is just like, it's thinking strategically about what your hunt is looking like. Instead of just doing the most damage combo over and over and over and over again, it's thinking through like, okay, what is this monster doing during the hunt as well? And how can I use the offset against it to then be able to do my damage combo over and over and over again for free versus having to dodge everything all the time, you know? You have a journal group? I do, yeah. Here's the lobby ID. You could jump in our lobby right now and hunt with us. And then you can jump in my Discord if you want. And we've got players playing there like all the time. So feel free. If you need the Discord link too, let me know. I can get that for you. Wow, what a shock trap dodge. What a knockdown. Okay, almost look at it. Suggestions for a desktop. I'm actually really bad at those suggestions because I don't know desktop stuff very well. I imagine, nice job everybody. I imagine starting with a pre-built desktop is the way to go and then upgrading it as you go. But somebody in chat can ask about that or can give you more details on that. Discord, yep, I'm on it. I'm getting you the link right now. Sometimes the Discord link don't work on here, so I gotta get custom links. Okay, let's go here. And let's go here. Copy. There we go. And then close out of Discord so it doesn't wreck my computer. And by that, I mean just the stream. Discord. Poosh. Is that a Metroid? Here? Where was the Metroid? I didn't see one. All right. Critical boost. That's nice. We might use that. Okay. Not bad. How much do we get there? Not even 1. That was the same amount of time, too. Okay, so it sounds like we want to do double hunts. If you've got investigations with 2 monsters that are 8-star, those are really good. Those are really good. Someone's armor looked like Metroid. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. All right. That's kind of a cool look. I'll have to find it. Okay, there's that. Do I need to eat? Nope. Just mushrooms. All right, let's fire up another quest here. If you've already hunted with me, take a back seat. Give someone else a chance to hunt. If you would like to hunt, feel free to jump in. There we go. We can do this. Oh, it's not. That's not a squad ID. That's a lobby ID. I don't have a squad. I've got divisions. So if you go into my Discord, there's a whole channel on the Discord called Squad Recruitment, where members from this community have created squads for people to join, and they're all divisions of the Basilican squad. Because there's too many people for one squad around this community, so I can't make a squad for everybody. The lobby ID that you've got is just to get into this lobby, and then you can join squads there. It's also really easy to find squads on my Discord to jump in with people. Yep. All right. I need to eat some mushrooms. Let me do that quick, and then we'll go. There we go. You got your pre-built from Costco? That's a good call, yeah. That's a good call. Yeah, the Mosquito Maid Service is one of the squads that's up on my Discord if you'd like to join that one. They have requirements, though. Not sure if you should get a pre-built off Amazon or a better place to buy from. Yeah, I'm not gonna be helpful there, unfortunately. I don't know. I don't want to mislead you. Yeah, Costco's probably gonna have it pretty cheap. I'm not a big fan of Best Buy, but that's just me. I'm particular about that. It's not that I suggest that for everybody. All right, we gotta split these bad boys up. If only one squad could be huge. No, I know. When they announced squads for the game, I was like, yes, we can do the baseball squad for real now. And then they limited it to 50 players in the squad. And I was like, well, that's not, I mean, it's great. It's great for the average person. I'm glad it exists. But for our purposes, for the baseball squad, we can't do it because it's going to exclude people, and I don't want to exclude it. So I'm not going to do it. And so instead we made divisions, which are just squads of the baseball squad, and you can join the ones you want to. And there's requirements for all of them between each of the squads for what they do. And for example, like there's a file squad, I think, and the file squads are players who play Charge Blade and Switch Axe in one squad. There's the Mosquito Maid squad that just started like last week, and they have a costume or a layered set that you have to wear in order to be a part of that squad, stuff like that. Uh-oh. JP Fanatic, how we doing? Good to see you. Just got back into Star Wars recently, not consider the sequel trilogy to be non-canon because Disney ruined it. Gotcha. I mean, I bet Disney wouldn't tell you that, but you can do whatever you want, though. Yeah, that's how you charge up that sword. Go for it. Fail it. Gotta try, though. Oh! That was weird. Okay. That pillar screwed me up there. I should be joining these peeps because they're all beating this guy up. I'm going to jump over here. Fighting one monster that's scaled for multiplayer by yourself doesn't work very well. There we go. Don't know anything about PC. I just found some hooked up if they could comfortably run Wilds. Ask my brother who knows more. Still don't know anything about it. Yeah, I've got friends who've helped me out over the years too. I've pieced together a couple things, like I've learned a couple things, but not enough to advise people on how to spend their money on. I don't like to, I don't want to lead people the wrong direction on accident, and definitely not on purpose. Hey Ari, how we doing? Welcome to stream. Good to have you here. All right, we got Rathless down. Good job, team. Andrew, how we doing? Welcome to the stream. Great to see you. All right, I'm gonna let the mount happen there while I carve this. Save my sharpness for a bit. Oh, got a gem. Nice. Take that. Oh, two of them. Lucky duck. Oh, he bonked himself into a wall. That's really funny. All right, now we let this knockdown happen, and we unleash fury. Get him. Yeah. That worked out perfectly. I couldn't have scripted that in any better. That's exactly how I wanted that to go. Nice. Nice. Well, chat, we started a hobby time channel on my Discord server for any hobby that you guys are interested in or are actively doing. If you want to post your updates there or pictures of completed projects or things that you're thinking about or get some tips or whatever else about hobbies in general, that is the place to do it. We've done that in response to the hobby night streams that I've posted here over the last week or so. And those have just been times for people who have hobbies that never have enough time to do them or want to do them with other people, right? To have other people to hang out with. I host a stream where you can do the hobbies and other people there are doing hobbies too. And during mid-stream, I go to that hobby time channel and I post, or I'll show on stream people's updates, right? If they want. I never do it without permission. So if that's something that interests you, check out the Discord server. The hobby time stuff there. I've been loving seeing everyone's updates with what they're working on. I've seen baked goods in there. I've seen crochet and knitting projects. There's other Warhammer players in there painting their models. There's lots of artists. They're doing graphic design and drawing and illustration, stuff like that. And lots of other stuff too, which is really cool. Very encouraging to see what everyone's up to and to just to see how many talented, creative people there are around this community. It's pretty fun. And if you want to get involved with the hobby night streams, they're not scheduled right now because I have work to do too. I have a job. I got to get my work done. But when my work's done and I got time, I fire up streams on a whim, and whoever can make it can jump in and hang out. And the best way to get notified when those streams happen is to subscribe to the YouTube channel and or join the Discord, because I post there when the streams go live every time I go live for them. So I died. So yeah, if that's of interest, I just want to let you guys know that that exists. Yep. Hey, what, Ocelot, how we doing? How we doing? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Oh. Okay, we're good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I've been tripped. Oh, gosh, can't offset that. Okay, that's fine. Oh, my gosh, I've clicked the wrong button. There we go. I'm going to sharpen real fast, don't mind me. We good. Think about playing Fallout 4 again. Making a crafting a build, spending my time building bases. Nice. I've never played a Fallout game before. They're a little too open world for me. I don't really know where I'm going. I own New Vegas, and I played like 30 minutes of it or something. And I don't have any idea what I'm doing, so I stopped playing. That's half the fun. For me, it's not fun. Yeah, I need to know what I'm doing. I like to know what I'm doing. I don't want to wander around and find out if that's what I'm supposed to be doing or not. Where are we at in the challenge? I got to get to HR 100 so I can take down Gogmazios. I'm currently at HR 78 or 79, something like that. We're getting our last 20 points here today. We'll see how long that takes. But then once we do that, we'll take down Gogmazios, and then it's triple 9-star quests as we head over to Proof of the Hero. Unleash Fury. Oh, yeah. Am I doing GOG today? Only if I get to HR 100. If we get to HR 100, then yes. But we got to see if that's going to happen or not. Again. It is crazy how beefy this guy is. Ow. Ow. Got a fun quest for HR points then? Feel free to post it up. I'll join ya. Woo! Got hit again. Twitch was lagging? Uh-oh. Sorry to hear that, Luca. There we go. The infinite HP Lagiacrus right now, y'all. I thought he was going 2 there. Hey! It was not infinite HP.
Let's head back.
Yikes, dude. That thing was very healthy. I activate this lever. That's right. Fallout 4 is very open world, but it's not really hard to know what you should be doing if you decide to just follow the main story. Yeah, the problem is that I just didn't know what the main story was, and so I didn't go with it. That's okay, though. Oh, we could have capped it. That's right. I forget that you can cap in the arena. Yeah, it don't matter to me. It's up to you guys. No worries. Whatever works best for you. Good job, mosquitoes. The skeeters got him. My wife just sent me a text. That's really funny. She's laughing now. Okay, hold on. Let me read this text for you, okay? You guys are gonna get a kick out of this. Okay. Wife sent me a text last night that said, dude, She typed, dude. She says, dude, you talked about Arkfeld in your sleep last night. You said it on stream, and I remembered waking up to you talking about Arkfeld. That's scary. I don't remember that at all. I don't remember talking about Arkfeld for anything. I was talking in my sleep. I never do. So I was talking in my sleep last night, apparently, worried about Arch-Tempered Arkfeld. Oh boy. My subconscious is scared of Arch-Tempered Arkfeld already. That's freaky, huh? That's freaky. I really don't want to fight Seregios. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Caden. I'm going to dodge that quest for now, okay? I'll join Ben here. Arkfeld took over your dreams. That's kind of freaky, though.
I'm counting on you.
I was live streaming in my sleep last night to all my dream viewers. Like he was kicking your butt in your dreams? Maybe. I don't know if I was winning or losing. I just said the words Arkfeld, that's all. You guys ever have like work nightmares? I used to work at Applebee's back in college, and we would have like all my coworkers, we would talk about our Apple nightmares, right? We're like we were servers at an Applebee's at a restaurant that was 10 stories tall, and we had a table on every story of the restaurant. We could never make it to all of them on time. Or we'd have an Apple nightmare that all the credit card machines were down for the night. And so we had to deal with people who were really upset that we couldn't take their credit cards and we couldn't get it all done in time. Like we were late for everything and all that stuff. Did I just have my first Monster Hunter nightmare and I didn't know about it? I don't remember it, so it must not have been that bad. I remember my Apple nightmares. Yeah. Were you still a mosquito maid? I don't know. I didn't say mosquito maid in my sleep. What are we doing right now? Hunting for HR or materials? HR, yep. HR. Worked at a grocery store as a cashier, had a nightmare in the back-to-back errands. Yeah. I get that. You guys ever had, oh my gosh, hold on. Ocelot! Ocelot's out painting Jack Green today. Thank you so much. Thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. That's super nice of you. W's in chat for Ocelot, y'all. Thank you. Happy Saturday, friend. Thank you. Ocelot drops memberships and joins my quest and helps me get HR. What a champ. What a champ. Thank you very much. When I was in college, I would also get college nightmares, and I've had those nightmares since college ended, where the nightmare is I signed up for a class at the start of the year and then thought that I dropped it, but then I didn't actually drop it, and it's finals time, and I have an F in that class, and I'm not going to be able to pass, but it's going to cost me a ton of money, and I'm going to have to retake the class again. Did anyone else have that experience with school? Whether it was college or not? Where you were in a class that you didn't know you were in and everything was due in like 2 days for the whole semester? Hey, Aiden, how we doing? Welcome to the stream. My boss came to my house to tell me I was late for work and one of your nightmares. Oh, no! He's tracking you, huh? Oh, boy. Yeah, that's rough. PTSD from FedEx. I jump scared awake out of my sleep. Kind of glad I'm not there anymore. Well, it's good to be able to not have the same stress anymore, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Here we go. Dogmazio's tips for dual blade, man. I also want to fight with the... I'm not sure if that... The Swax? But my build is better on dual blades currently. Yeah, not every build works for every weapon. There's particular skills for armor that are going to make your weapon work better. The biggest thing for Gogmazios on dual blades is make sure you have a dragon element dual blade. You're going to be able to dish out a lot of elemental damage, and you need it for Gogmazios to get through his big old ultimate thing. And then the other thing is, don't be afraid to Superman dodge. When he does that big ground pound move that one-shots you, you don't have to perfect dodge it. If you can, great, but if you're having trouble with it, just sheath your weapon fast and Superman dodge it. It's better not to cart. Ryoshi, how we doing? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. How we doing today? I'm doing great. How are you? Happy Saturday. Go for a ride. Ah, I missed. All right. We'll get this tail carb and I'll go get him. Only got nightmares about going to the army for some reason. Never been in the army, nor do I know anyone who has been. That's interesting. Interesting nightmare. Oh, okay. We hit, but not how I wanted to. That's right. Yeah, it's been a while since I've had nightmares. I used to get them more. I think my jobs are a big reason for that, though. Just high-stress jobs. Knew what I was doing at the jobs, but I couldn't leave it at work. I'd always take it home with me and, you know, work on solutions or try to figure out what's going on or whatever else. Overthink everything, obviously. And then that would leave me with nightmares at night about work. It's funny that Arkfeld came up during sleep last night. I don't know what's going on with that. But, you know. Whatever my subconscious is thinking, if that's my biggest worry, that's fine. I don't mind that. Because AT Grandpa's a demon. He's kind of a turd for sure, yeah. I have a toddler, so within 1 second of getting to bed, it's the morning and my alarm goes off. Man, that's rough. Extreme exhaustion, it sounds like, Robert. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. Can't find New Udra. Yeah, he's in area 15. That's like the worst tracking anything in Monster Hunter is finding that New Udra. I think it's area 15. If your dream was IRL Arkfeld, that'd be pretty scary. I agree with you there. Yeah, that'd be pretty rough. I have nothing to fight an IRL Arkfeld. Here's some cheese. Please get away from me. Here's some cheese. What's up, Ryan? How we doing? Welcome to the stream. My hand's itching to kill Fatalis, but Lavasia flooded our house. What? You have lava in your house? What you said? That's crazy. Okay, it's probably a tail whip here, right? Oh, something. There we go. We just get the counter attack ready to go there, and we're good. Whoop. There's the tail whip. Aha! Take me with you. Oh, that was kind of cool. Mythia, how we doing? Welcome to the stream. Oh, you meant Joy Totus. Gotcha. Well, darn Joy Totus. Kind of rude to flood somebody's house. Ah! All right, let's get the old toadstool going here. Thanks for the heals, y'all. See you, Ultra Beast. Have a good one. Man, that hurts. You having sushi for dinner? You're talking about the Joy Totus, though. I get it. I get it. Ow. Okay. I would have missed it anyway. You got sushi for lunch? Nice. Not bad. I want sushi. You know what I want more than sushi, though? Like, really bad? Crab rangoons. I want crab rangoons so bad. I love crab rangoons. They're so good. It's not even 11 o'clock yet, chat. We can't talk about all this food right now, though, okay? We're all gonna get hungry. It's not time to eat yet. All right. All right, here comes the tail. It's hot out. It's kind of okay here, honestly. It's been humid the last few days, though. It's been pretty rough in the humidity sector. But it's turning around, you know. Oh, not that. Get 90s today? Uh-oh. I don't know what it's going to be here, but I know it's not 90. This is probably going to be like 81 is my guess. 4 p.m. for you, it's food time? That's in between lunch and dinner. Are you getting a snack? Come on, Bert. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Oh, that was close. All right. Charge up. Pop him. Nice. Good stuff. Oh, I've been hit. Winter, where you live? I mean, I don't want winter back. I'll take the heat over it, but I don't enjoy the hot either. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Nice work. Woo. Very good. Oh, nice stop, nice stop, nice stop. Get on there. Perfect. Excuse me. Oh, pop them bubbles. Oh my gosh, Ryan, thank you so much for the super sticker. I think that's the first one I've gotten. I think that's the first super sticker I've ever seen. Thank you very much. Subbies in chat for Ryan for the support. That's very nice of you. Thank you. Nice work, everybody. Thank you very much. That's very kind. You guys are being so nice today. Thank you. I feel like it's been forever since I streamed, y'all, and it hasn't been that long. It's a normal amount of time between streams, but this is a tough week, chat. I can't get into details, but this has been a tough week. I've had some highlights with the Warhammer stuff, which has been nice, but I've had a lot going on, and it feels like it's been forever since I've been hanging out. Crazy. You're gonna remove water from your house? Good luck, Ryan. Yeah, good luck. That's a rough job. Sorry it happened too. Okie dokie. Another burst. That's nice. I think I'm gonna stop looking at these. I don't think it matters anymore. We'll look at all of our gems at the end of getting to HR 100 and new gear. Yeah. I feel kind of weak with the build right now. It could just be my feelings and not actuality, because this is a pretty good Switch X, but I feel pretty weak. I don't know why. Whoa, my gosh. Oslot with the super sticker. We're going crazy on the stickers now. Thank you very much for the $10 super sticker. That's really nice of you. W chat for Oslot, y'all. That's not a fox, but it looks kind of like one, doesn't it? I think that's one of those Shiba things, right? The dog. Shiba dog. Thank you, Oslot. Happy Saturday. Much appreciated. That's very kind of you. Oh my gosh. Alex. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. You guys, thank you. Happy Saturday. Thank you so much for supporting me in the channel and for painting chat green too. You guys are super nice. Thank you. I appreciate you a lot. That's super awesome. Means a lot to me. Thank you very much. That's amazing. Heck yeah. Oh man. Well, if you just got memberships, y'all, you guys have early access to videos and emotes that you can use in chat if you're interested. So feel free. I got to get a video made, but the next video we're making is this challenge. So I got to finish this up as soon as possible. Feels like I've been slow on this one, but I've had just such a long week that it feels like this week's been forever, even though it's only been, 4 or 5 days. I feel like I need to get this done today. I'm not going to get it done today, but I feel like it has to be done today because it's been a week and a half since my last video. Can't give super sticker, but I can give a heart to love or like the stream today. And also mushrooms. Oh, don't feel bad about that. Yeah, you're all good. I ain't asking. That's up to people to do. I'm glad you guys are watching. That's nice of you. Thanks for being a part of streams. Very kind. Yeah, staycation too, right? Yeah, we had staycation, so I was gone for the Saturday normal stream, but I streamed on that Wednesday, so I didn't have any fewer streams than normal. I had the same amount, but then I missed Monday because I got sick Monday. So this week has felt like I haven't done anything or that much, and really I've missed one stream out of the last 2 weeks. It just feels like it's been forever, Yeah. Oh my gosh, Isaac! Thank you for the $5 super sticker. Man, literally, I've been streaming for 3 years. Never seen a super sticker ever. And now we're at 3 today. Crazy. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you. You guys are being super nice. I appreciate you a lot. Thank you. Thanks, Isaac. Very kind. Counter this. There we go. Unleash Fury. He ignored me and just walked away from it. Honestly, in his position, I would have done that. There we go. Perfect. So, chat, my parents are taking a trip next week to go visit an area around where my dad grew up. And they're taking the 3 oldest grandkids, my nieces and nephews, with them. They're gonna be gone for like 10 days or 2 weeks or something like that. And they leave next week. And so yesterday I was hanging out with my parents because they're trying to get cameras for all the 3 grandkids that they're taking with them, so that the kids can take pictures while they're there and then have like a little album of things that they did while they were on the trip. And originally they were going to use my parents' old devices, like old phones, but we couldn't get them to like send pictures. They could take pictures, but they couldn't send them over to one of my parents' like Facebook Messenger or whatever to then display all the pictures. We were having a lot of trouble getting that set up. And so they asked me to come help out. Like, can you get this set up for us? We want to get this going. I said, yeah, but after looking, I don't know how to do it. But what I do know is that digital cameras nowadays are way cheaper than when you guys were kids or adults. And so we went looking online for digital cameras. You can get a perfectly fine digital camera for like $25. So instead of trying to get old cell phones working, they bought 3 digital cameras, and last night I went to their place and helped them get the pictures off the camera and onto a laptop that they have to see if it worked to display it on their TV so that they can all look at the pictures together after the trip is over, and got that all running for them. It was pretty fun. Went pretty well. But I have been playing a lot of tech support with my family over this last year, which is not a bad thing. I like helping out. I don't know everything though, so I can't do all the things I wish I could. But I know more than all of them, so I can at least get them going. What's up, D-Waz? How we doing? Altier, hello. Welcome to stream, both of you. Show the build? Yeah. I'll show it to you right after this hunt. I just got to carve this, so we'll show you on the way. But yeah, that's been pretty interesting to see. I wonder what the kids are going to do with they're going to have cameras, each of them, one each, for the kids that are going. I wonder what kind of pictures they're actually going to take. The oldest is 12, and the youngest that's going is 9 or 10. So, you know, it's not like they don't know anything about cameras or tech or anything like that, but they don't have their own phones or anything like that. It's not, they don't post on Instagram and all that. So I'm excited to see what their photos are going to turn out like. We'll see. Here's my build. This is just the build for the 100-hour challenge. This is not an end game build. This is a mid game build. A little bit of Legiacris, a little bit of AT Radow. And then the switch axe is from Shia. And the gems are whatever I could get my hands on, because I don't have that many. We're getting more now that we're getting to HR 100, but the build started with not a lot. We didn't have a lot. Zyrander, how we doing? Welcome to stream. Oh, the hunt's going very good, yeah. We're grinding to HR 100 today, because that's where I unlocked Dogmazios. I got lots of group hunts to do today. So if you want to hunt with me, feel free to jump in. Exclamation lobby. Just type that in chat. It'll pop the lobby ID up in chat for you. You can copy and paste it. HR 24. No worries. We need a blast element Jindahan. Do we? Noel, how we doing? Great to see you. Good day to you as well. Whoop. Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. Oh, nice stop. Nice stop. Boring high-ranked non-tempered mods at the moment? Oh, I don't think they're boring. You're good. You're good. Nothing to worry about. If you want to hunt with some people here in the lobby, you're more than welcome to. If you don't want to, that's fine. It's just an invite. No pressure. Some people really want to hunt with others. Some people don't. All good. Too lazy to hop on. That's all good. You can do whatever you want. There's no pressure. I do this challenge solo, and if people want to hunt with me, I've got availability for it. But I'm not pressuring anybody to come hunt with me. If you want to, you can. If you want to watch, I'll just hunt on my own. It's no big deal. Oh, I tried to stop that. Bummer. Too scared to slow down the team? Dude, I'm the slowdown. Don't you worry. I've got really bad gear. If it's any consolation for you, we have a viewer here on the channel specifically who was in the same boat back in the 100-hour challenges in World. And we invited Goose to come play with us and said, don't worry about it. We're all here just farming up materials. I'm the one who feels quest too. It's all part of the game. And since Goose played with us that day, gave it a shot, and comes to stream all the time now and hangs out all the time. Has been around for a couple years after that. If you're, you're not gonna slow me down. That's all I'm trying to say. It's not about slowing me down. It's not about perfection. We're all here to have fun. The game's trying to kill us. We're gonna die. That's how it goes. No big deal. No pressure though, obviously. You do whatever you want. You don't suppose people would like a hunter on the team? Oh, hunter and rats, yeah. Bring it on, let's go. Yeah, you can jump for the next one. Blast element bird wyvern? I don't think there is any yet. I don't think there is either. There aren't a lot of bird wyverns, honestly. But I want more non-bird wyverns. I want dragons. Yeah, bring on the dragons. Okay, let's do this then so I don't miss anybody, okay? Just so I don't miss anybody. T.I. and Zyrander, if you guys want to play with me, I will hold a spot for you in this quest. You don't have to take it. You can just tell me no thanks. and I'm not gonna hold it against you. I'm just making sure it doesn't fill up right away is all. If you want to hunt, I'll save you a spot in this next quest. So you guys can jump in, and then we'll give the last slot to somebody else. Let me know. No pressure though, okay? No pressure. And I'll put the quest up. You can just join mine. Mr. Asso, I got you. Exclamation mark lobby. There you go. 3 gems from the Karl. Holy crap, James. That's a lot. Very few rude or mean professional hunters, and at that point, are they really professional? If if this game is life or death for people, and it has to be taken 100% perfection, there's other things to worry about in life. There's other things to worry about in life, so we're really chill around here. All right, sounds good, Judge. I will fire up a quest. We'll save a spot for you, okay? I went to the wrong one here. Let's throw this new Udra up. How about that? All right, please save a spot for Judge. The one Judge, please.
Quest accepted.
Thank you. And I got to restock Shroomies real fast in case I didn't. There we go. And I'm going to go talk to the kid. Now I better have my mushrooms. Hey, kid, you got my mushrooms?
Yes. I can help
Yeah, you
search
do.
for
That's
them.
right. Better hand them over. All right. Here we go. Really want to see more insect-based monsters. Yeah, me too. Me too. I like them a lot. Heading out, might come back later. If not, I'll see you guys next week. Sounds good, Karl. Take it easy. Thanks for hanging out. Welcome to the hunt, T.I. Welcome. Chat, feel free to take that last one, okay? Once again, we'll bring up Nada cannot make me any more mushrooms. I saw your picture. It's crazy, huh? That's nutty. Oh, man. Reckon a centipede monster would be fun. What's it called? Hirabami is so close to that. So close. It's not quite there, but it's pretty close. I hope that they do a different centipede monster that's like longer and has more legs. Go ahead, chat. Take that last slot. Yeah, okay, Rose got perfect. Let's do it. MR Nargacuga carded me once. It drew blood. Time for revenge. Well, chat, over this week, while I was hanging out painting, I had some streams on the background to see some other people I was just getting to meet and check out and all that. And I finally got to hang out in a stream from Jal Bagel. Do you guys know Jal Bagel? I was hanging out. I got into a couple streams with them because Jal Bagel's been doing a speed run through Monster Hunter Stories 3. And I specifically don't watch speed runs of Monster Hunter, the main games that I play, because I don't want to exploit the AI like speed runs do. And so I haven't been able to watch Jal Bagel because he's been doing World and Wilds runs, and I don't want to ruin that experience for myself for that. But because he was doing Monster Hunter Stories 3, I was like, heck yeah, I'll watch this and hang out. And I got to talk with Bagel finally. And it was great. Really fun time. We got talking about Magic the Gathering one night even, which was pretty sweet. He plays a lot of card games. And I was sharing some of the games that I do too. Pretty fun. So I'm glad I got to do that. Skoy Skull was even there for one of the streams, watching Jal Bagel. It sounds like Skoy and Jal know each other fairly well. They've done stuff together and all that, which is cool. And so we were all three talking for a little bit there. I didn't get to stay long that night. The second night I was there for a couple hours. Yeah, Jal Bagel does speed runs through the game. He was just at Games Done Quick, GDQ, and did a speed run through Monster Hunter Wilds that I saw like the beginning 3 minutes of, and then I had to stop watching because I didn't want to watch the speed run happen. Otherwise, I'll lose all my immersion for Wilds. Yeah, but yeah, it's pretty fun. Pretty fun. For those who might know Jal Bagel, it's a good time. Let's go. Nice. All right, charge this up. Yeah, he's on YouTube. Yep, he's on Twitch as well. Yeah, he does speedruns, so you can check him out there. The last big one that I know of, I know he's done other stuff since then. I just haven't watched them, obviously, right? Because I don't want to lose the immersion part. But I know he did a run through Iceborne up to Fatalis, I believe, in like 8 hours or something like that, which is nuts. My fastest time through all of that is 59 hours. And I didn't even beat Fatalis. I just got to it. Yep. And then he streams on Twitch as well. There we go. So I saw the other day that an octopus is just a wet spider. Yeah. Same with crabs, right? Crabs are just wet bugs. They're ocean bugs. Way too early. Bummer. New game to Fatalis in one study and blows my mind. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Yep. And that's the thing, is like, I don't want to know how he did it or how anybody does it. I don't want to know. But I could not tell you right now if you were like, hey Tails, how could I speed up my time to Fatalis? Like I've done it as fast as I know how. I don't know how to do it. The difference there is that like we could probably shave 10 hours off my time because I always get to MR 100 and you don't have to get to MR 100 for Fatalis, but I ain't beaten Fatalis before then. Yeah. So I still have no idea how to shave 40 hours off my time, and I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I'm not asking. That's nuts, though. There we go. Never had crab. What's it taste like? Man, how would you describe what crab tastes? It tastes like crab. Yeah, it doesn't taste like other food. It has its own flavor, but it's not spicy. It's not, bland. It's got a flavor to it. It's not overbearing. It's not strong. There's a little bit of a fishy taste to it, kind of, but not really. It's also different than that, right? It's really good. It's really good. So. $10-star tuna. I can't do that, unfortunately. That's an HR 100 quest. Or no, it's not. Wait, no, 10-star is. 10 stars an HR 100 quest, so I can't join you on that one, Alpha. I could do AT tuna at like 8 or 9 star, I think, but I'm too low level. Yeah. If you haven't had crab, though, I highly recommend it. It's good. I live in the Midwest, and getting fresh crab is like impossible to do here because we're right in the middle of the country, right? But even imitation crab, it's not the same as real crab, but it's still worth it. It's still good. Is it tough? No, it's tender. Real tender. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very good. Good hunt, everybody. Nice job on the new Udra. Should we go after this one? That sounds good. Let's do it. Thanks for the hunt. It was fun. Good. I'm glad you enjoyed. You got a flame jump too. Heck yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, thanks for jumping in. It was great to hunt. You're more than welcome to join me whenever you'd like. And like I said, no pressure. You don't have to. It's always an invite, not an expectation. The only thing that we do around here when it comes to hunts is leave space for other people to jump in and hunt as well, right? It's not a race to get into my hunt. It's try to get as many people in hunts as we can through the day. But over time, people leave and people join and things slow down. So you're more than welcome to join multiple hunts with me over the day. But like, give it a minute before the next one, Yeah. J Jack, how we doing? Have you ever had sweet chili mud crab? I have not. It sounds really good. I've never had it before. In an app, I found you can mix Twitch and chat and YouTube chat as an overlay for your game. Just test it in OBS. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, I might have to figure that out then. Nice. All right, see you, Arkfeld. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Killed that cow and left. Depends on who's cooking the crab. If it's overcooked, it'll have a springy texture. Gotcha. Sounds good. I'll check this out when I have a chance. Is crab expensive? It depends where you live. So salmon's cheaper in the northwest of the United States than it is anywhere else, really, because that's where there's the most salmon at. And exporting fish and keeping it tasting good costs a lot of money, right? It's the same with crab. You're not going to find crab in the middle of the United States because crab is an ocean monster. So when you're on the coast or near the coast, crab's cheaper. Is it the cheapest thing ever? No. Chicken's still going to be cheaper because there's chickens everywhere. Here in the United States. Around the world, I have no idea. Depends where you are. Are you missing out? You never had crab? I would say yes. But I'm not going to say if you never have it, you failed. You know what I mean? Like, there's plenty of food to eat. You don't have to have it. But if you have the opportunity, it's not like you're going to pay an arm and a leg for it. And so give it a try. If you're concerned that you might not like it, I recommend you try it. Don't break the bank for it. That's what all I'm trying to say. Ow. I'll have to join one Saturday sometime. I'll get extra energy drinks so I can concentrate this late at night. Yeah, you can do whatever you want. No pressure. Oh, way too early. All right, we're fine. All right, king crab legs in Maryland is still really good. Yeah, king crab's a whole other experience. Yeah, I want to have one so bad. I hear about them all the time in the Northeast. I've just never been out there to have one. And king crab out here is like ridiculous. That's a break the bank thing. Yeah, because king crab is, from what I understand, it is like the most prevalent in the Northeast Atlantic, or northeast of the United States in the Atlantic. Sorry about that, y'all. There it is. Jump on there. In Japan, they have unlimited crab, but it's kind of inhumane, so I don't know if I'm okay with it. Oh, what's unlimited crab mean? Like they grow a lot of it, or you can have all of it that you want? Like buffet style. Ooh. That's way too early on that. That's a common problem with me in counterattacks right now. I'm too fast. It'll change when we get to 10 star for sure. Not even close, baby. What's my favorite food? Man, that's a hard choice. I like lots of foods. I think my most consistent favorite food, though, is, if I could say Mexican food, that's what I'm going to start with. But if you want me to pick a specific Mexican food, I think it's nachos. But yeah, that's a hard. I really like lots of Mexican food, so it's not an easy choice for me. Would you rather have unlimited crabs but no games, or unlimited games but no games? That's a Jay Schlatt reference, right? Yeah, Mexican food rocks. It's so good. They cut the legs off, then keep the crab alive to regrow the limbs. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I didn't know they did that. I've never heard of that before. It's divine. Yeah, it's so good. You can't go wrong with a melted cheese covered burrito, though, too. I mean, that's good stuff. That is great food. That was pretty interesting. Nice flash.
Let's set a bomb.
Boom, boom. Whoa! Nice. I wasn't ready for that. That was great. Jay Schlatt, yeah, he's funny. I probably should watch more Jay Schlatt in my life, just in general. But I don't. but the few things I have seen of him are pretty great. I liked his like when he would rate people's room setups. Oh man, there's some good trolls in that section of content that he did. It was pretty great. And then the weird part recently is that he put out a video like 3-4 months ago that said he was done doing YouTube. He was taking a big old break or not coming back or whatever. And then he posted a video like last week, which is pretty interesting. So he must either have made the goodbye video just for fun, or he missed doing YouTube, which I doubt that's the case. Or he was just like, I need a quick burst of money. I don't know. I don't know him personally or well enough to make the call. He can have his own reasons. I was just like, oh, I thought he was done. Interesting to see. Oh. Jack Attack, how we doing? Welcome, Zree. After you added Twitch YouTube connection on the chat, you need to press bottom corner of the chat box. Select new settings, the box stays on top. Chat box over your game while you play. Okay. I'll have to look into that. That'd be good. Thank you. Was it April Fool's? It was not April Fool's, no. In Australia, we have mud crabs. I think they're pretty good. Kind of tastes like king crabs mixed with catfish. Ah, okay. Nice. Not bad. I think it's burned out. Yeah, that's what I thought I saw too. Yeah. He can do whatever he wants. That's the only J Schlatt lore that I know. I don't know everything about all the creators out there, but there's a few creators that I've watched a video or two from them, and that's it. And I catch a few things in there. I think that's something that I kind of missed out on being the age I am, which is I just didn't have the internet growing up. And then we got dial-up internet when I was like 14 or 15, and streaming didn't exist and all that stuff. And then when high-speed internet was coming out, that was before YouTube existed and Twitch existed, but we were doing video games online. That was fun. But when YouTube launched and Twitch launched, like I was in college, and it just wasn't something that I did every day. And I've used it more as I've gotten older and as the platforms have gotten older, but I haven't like had creators that I've followed all the way through. I've just kind of used it as a here's how to do something platform. That's what YouTube's always been for me, is I need to learn how to do something. I go find it on YouTube. And that's not how I use it now. And I love that I use it differently now because it's fun to follow creators and be a part of their communities and projects and all that stuff. But I've missed out on some of these, like, what would be the words? They're not legends, but like these staple people, or these you know, oh man, what's the word for it? They're pillars. That's the right word. They're like pillars in social media,
Sure you're
you know?
prepared.
And I barely know who they are because I wasn't around during that time. So. Tawagi, how we doing? Anyone happens to suffer low FPS after the new update? Mine's stuck at 10 FPS even though I use those specs. No, my stuff's been the same. So maybe mess with the settings a little bit, see if you can change it up. You think about everything changed throughout the 2000s, being 2000, 2009. Yeah, that's right when I graduated high school. So I was learning how to use the internet, but I didn't have it at my house. So it was a school only time and only when we were at computer labs. It wasn't a part of everyday life. So my family didn't do anything on the internet for way after the internet came out. Yeah. I don't know if that was good or bad, you know? Part of it was good because I wasn't in on everything right away, and it didn't really necessarily need to be. Less screen time, you know, more other, but I was playing video games all the time, so it didn't really matter there. But I wasn't involved on online, you know, communities or controversies or, you know, issues, security stuff, all that stuff. I didn't have any experience with that because I wasn't on online stuff. But like, you know, you think about people like I watch a lot of Hermitcraft. Hermitcraft's been out for like 15 years or something like that. 12, 15 years. I didn't even know what online Minecraft or Hermitcraft was when I was younger. And that was in my 20s when that started. But now that I know what it is now, like, I wish I was around for that kind of stuff, because that stuff was really cool to follow and get to know people on. And I just didn't know it was a thing. So some of that stuff I missed out on for sure. When I was at school, we still used Acorn BBCs. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think I know what those are. It's a type of computer? Is that what I'm thinking of? Because I think we had those too. I don't know though. I might be mixing up with something else. But I'm a 1990s kid. Yeah, type of computer. That's right. Yeah, I remember them. Yeah. And the old Macs and everything too. Yep. Do you remember like Math Muncher? Hermitcraft? Yeah, I love Hermitcraft. I love it. Favorite Hermit is B-Dubs. He's my celebrity crush right now. I would do just about anything to have lunch with B-Dubs and just pick his brain on YouTube. I would love that. I would do anything for that. I also really like Corrales, and I watch lots of other Hermits, but if you're asking me who my favorites are, B-Dubs is my top dog, Corrales is next up. And then, but I watch Grian, Mumbo, Gem, I watch Ren Dog, Zuma. Man, it might be easier to ask who I don't watch. There's not many. Yeah, Tango. Yeah, I watch a lot of guys. A lot of the guys on Hermitcraft I watch, and I love it. It's so fun. Yeah. B-Bots? Oh, I don't know what B-Bots are. I don't remember that one. Math Muncher was the big thing when I was in school. And then when we got internet later on in school, we would all go to the computer lab to work on our work, quote unquote. But we were really playing Flash games. There's like a snowball game we played, like a big old snowball fight. There was the downhill skiing game with the Yeti that ate you. That was a Flash game when I was in school. There's sumo volleyball. Oh, I remember those. A good time, yeah. Like Gem and Green, yeah, they're fun. They're fun. Etho, I watch a lot of Etho too. Yeah. Impulse. I got actually, so a little story about that is I got really I got really deep into more Hermitcraft creators because of the Imp and Skiz podcast. Imp and Skiz are both on Hermitcraft, and they have a podcast that they run just about content creation and life and things that they're learning and blah, blah, blah. But they brought on like basically every Hermit on Hermitcraft onto their podcast and did interviews with them. And I learned so much about who these people are that it made me very interested in watching their videos. And like, I've just been all in on a lot of these guys now because of that podcast. And I loved those podcast episodes so much. It was great. Yeah. Green, Tango, Mumbo, and Gem. Yeah. They're fun. They're fun. They were little robots teaching coding stuff. Oh yeah, I didn't have any coding in school. There was no coding classes when I was in school. Yeah. I missed out on all of that. I have no idea how to code stuff. Out of all the monster weapons, I finally got the hardest one for me, the frozen greatsword. Yeah, the fishing one. That's the tuna one, right? Or are you talking about a different one? You like False? I'm trying to get more into False's videos. I don't know what it is about False that I just don't connect on the videos themselves. Her builds are incredible. They're really awesome. Like I see them all in passing through other videos or like on Twitter and stuff. I think they look great. I don't know what it is about her videos that I haven't quite like pinned down, that I'm just not like super pumped about them. It's the same with Pearl. I think Pearl is a fantastic creator, and she's really awesome at Minecraft, and the stuff that she makes is beautiful. But I just have a hard time watching her videos, and I don't know why. I'm trying to figure it out, and I don't know what it is. So I'm trying to figure that all out. I'd like to watch more people. Yep.
Quest accepted.
The fish sword. Yeah. Yeah, Scar's fantastic. Yeah, Scar's very good. He was the first tournament I watched, actually. I had a video come across my feed that was from Scar, but it wasn't about Minecraft. It was about being a handicapped Minecraft creator. And he did like a day in the life of a wheelchair bound creator, and I was like, oh, that's really interesting. This is before I was on YouTube and everything, and so I got to like he showed a tour of his space and what life looks like and all that stuff. And then I was like, oh, what's this guy do? And then it was all Minecraft stuff, so I started watching Minecraft and Hermitcraft, and then I met all of the other hermits through his videos. That was during season 8 of Hermitcraft when I started, and he was based right next to Green and Mumbo Jumbo, so I was watching all of their stuff constantly. And then now I want to go back and watch season 8 from all the other hermits that I wasn't watching then, that I'm watching now, to see what they were up to. Because I know Corrales and B-Dubs did stuff together during that season, and I'd love to see what they were up to. There's a huge baking YouTuber they have the same thing with. Something about her just doesn't click with me. Yeah, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing either. It's everyone has different reasons for why they do or don't partake in something or be a part of something. And that's all personal preference, you know? It's not right or wrong. It's just preference. And I could still, like, for False on Hermitcraft, like, I could still really like the stuff that she makes and just not watch the videos of how she made it, because I just don't quite get it. But for her audience, that's exactly what they want to see. I'm just not a very good audience member. What up, Firm? How we doing? Welcome to the stream. You're a newbie here. Heck, yeah, great to have you. Welcome to the Facebook Squad. Why my HR don't increase, although I fight the Rathalos a lot. What HR are you at? I know what the reason is, but I'm going to give you the direct steps to how to fix it. It depends on what HR you are. There are quests that you have to unlock and NPCs you have to talk to unlock your MR. You're still gaining, or sorry, HR. You're still gaining HR, just doesn't show up on your screen. So when you finish that quest or talk to that NPC, you're going to gain a whole bunch of HR. So don't worry. But there's a quest that you need to do or an NPC you need to talk to. You're at HR 5. Okay, so what you need to do is the next story mission. You can find that under the mission info tab. I can show you where it's at after I get through this hunt, okay? But you need to do the next story mission, and then it'll increase. Scar's so inspiring to watch. Yeah, his builds are awesome. They're so cool. Yeah. He's just a funny guy, too, you know? I really like his space theme this year. I'm not a big Star Wars guy. I know he is. But I loved watching the stuff he's made so far that doesn't look like medieval houses all the time. It's great. Yeah. Dual fish swords? Bring them back. Yeah. Bring them back. There we go. Thanks, got you. Yeah. Happy to help. Happy to help. Yeah, at the very least, rest assured that you're not losing any HR. It keeps track of all the stuff you've done. It's just not displaying it for you because you got to get through the story missions. Yeah. It'll all increase once you finish up the story stuff. All right, away we go. Not a Star Wars fan, but I love the space theme too. Yeah. Yeah, it's fun.
Over here.
Bom. Corrales' Roman theme this year on Hermitcraft though is really inspiring to me. He's doing all the builds from Anno, what is it? Anno like 1710 or something like that. I don't know what it is. It's the old ancient Rome Anno game. He like goes in and finds buildings from that game and makes them in Minecraft for his Roman build. Oh, it's so sick. It's so sick. It's awesome. I'm loving it a lot. And then B-Dubs is just, I mean, Krause and B-Dubs are both hilarious people. B-Dubs builds are always incredible. Every season I've watched of his, he's just amazing at. But like the thing I want to learn from both of them so bad, and I would do anything to have time with them to learn it, is the humor. Like they really get the humor part well, and I, for whatever reason, I take YouTube too seriously. I think my life is not like this. I laugh a lot and all that, but like I don't know how to relax enough to make things like really fun, light, and easy. So I would love to learn that from B-Dubs and Corrales. I really enjoy them a lot. Their personalities are great. Are you gonna make a city for all the elements of Minecraft? That's sick. That's a cool idea. That's awesome. He hasn't made the Coliseum yet, nope, but he's made an aqueduct that's really sweet. He's got a bunch of like barracks and forges and stuff that he's made. And then like he's got a lavender field that's beautiful. Oh my gosh, his lavender field is so cool. And then one thing I really love in Krause's build too is he made like a river into a big lake area and loaded it with all this vegetation that I did not think existed in Minecraft. I had no idea. And he showed shots of what he made with that, and I was like, I'm making this as soon as I can. It's so cool. See you, Bacon? Tails, serious? Oh, he's gonna relax vibe from you? Yeah. I don't think it's a tense thing for me. That it's always like pins and needles or anything like that. I don't feel that way. But it's not as humorous as I want it to be, and it's because I don't take the risk to try to be funny. You know, like I like a good laugh, but it's the more of the laughs are coming from you guys than from me, and I have a hard time like just relaxing enough with that. I don't know. I've got some fear being on the internet of if I say something and it's gonna make people upset. I don't want that because I know what happens when people get upset on the internet, and I don't want to be a part of any of that at all. But at the same time, it's not to say offensive jokes. I don't have that kind of humor. I don't have offensive jokes, but I never really know what offends people or what doesn't, and I don't really want to risk it, you know. So I just don't. So I don't know. 6'7". I mean, that's. There's no way to offend anybody with 6'7". It's impossible. Yeah. I don't know. I'm still figuring that part out about me. I think that there's a lot of room for, nice work, everybody, for growth on this channel if I could get the humor part figured out with my content. A lot of the videos I make are these really big, long challenges. And so the moments that are all shown are like, here's the really epic things that happened or the hard things that happened. It makes a big epic story out of it. And I want to add more funny bits in, but I also don't know where the line is, or I don't even try, you know, because I get scared about it. Doesn't mean I'm not having a good time or anything like that. I laugh a lot. I like what I'm doing. Funny things happen, but I'm not like creating those moments. I'm just reacting to those moments. I'm pretty good at that. I'm trying to figure that part out with me. It's impossible to avoid 100%, but nothing wrong with caution. Yeah. I agree. No matter what you do, someone's gonna be upset about it. I get comments often about this, about Tails laughs too much. I can't watch this. I'm not gonna stop laughing because of that. If those people want to watch people rage instead, there's plenty of people who do that. I'm not gonna be that person. And I'm not gonna stop what I do because that person doesn't like people laughing in videos. The laugh is the main reason I watch.
Sure you're
You don't know how long it took me to understand that about this channel for people too. When I first started the channel, I cut every laugh out of all my videos because I thought that was something people wouldn't like, you know? But like, that's an impossible job for me. I laugh all the time. It's like, how can I wouldn't be able to talk. And so eventually I was like, you know what? This is just who I am. I don't feel bad about who I am. And laughing is not a controversial thing to anybody. And if you have a problem with laughing, then you just have a problem with people having fun. And I'm not really up for, you know, worrying about that. And so I started leaving it in. It actually brought more people to the channel because I stayed who I am versus trying to cut all the things out that one person commented on so they didn't like it, you know? So now I don't feel bad. I actually intentionally leave the laugh in. You know, I don't want to waste people's time, so it's not all the time for everything, because then we'll never advance the story. You'll just be listening to me laugh the whole time. But I don't feel bad cutting laughs out anymore because I know there's a lot of people here that love the light and easy atmosphere. So we're gonna keep that on. I work with other YouTubers, and through all of my experiences and theirs, we just learned that you just gotta stumble sometimes and figure it out. Yeah, I worry about that. You're right though, T1. You're right. I worry a lot about that. I'm a really risk-averse person. I really don't like to take risk, and it comes at the cost of, if I don't take a risk, I don't grow or I don't get to benefit in some way. But there's also the other side where it's like, if you do risk it, oh, this guy's dead already. Nice working with you.
I set a bomb.
If you do risk it, it might not pay off. It might be worse,
Bomb set.
you know, and vice versa. It might be better. So that's the part that I struggle with the most, is like, well, maybe I just don't want it to be bad, and I'll just deal with the fact that it might not be the best. But I want it to be the best ultimately. So I think I just need to get it drilled through my head of like, you just need to do this thing and it's going to work. And if it doesn't, you're going to be fine. Right? Uh-oh. He heard us. He heard us. Punish. Nice job. What's up, Sahaku? How we doing? Good to see you. Got a contagious laugh? Thank you. It won't make you sick, though, I promise. That's nice. You got me hooked was a 100-hour research challenge where you were just having a blast and laughing on every TCS. Yeah, I was laughing so much I got sick. When that live stream was happening, there was like a week and a half in the middle of that challenge that I had to stop playing because my throat was so raw because I got laryngitis. I was laughing too much and yelling too much that I got sick. Yeah. I'm the same. Often I'll be approached by content creators who want me to do something I've never tried to edit before, and I'll do it, and it's hard, and afterwards I feel so rewarded, even if the video flops. Gotcha. Nice work, Young. Nice work. Yeah, I don't know. I need to try more videos and ideas or whatever that aren't as such big commitment to test that stuff on. Because for me right now, if a 100-hour challenge flops, the amount of time I spend making that is ridiculous. That time is just like, the time loss on that is so crazy. So I worry about those, right? Like I need these to work. So I'm just going to do what I know works. But there is something of like, if I take the risk and try something different with it, even if a little piece of it, it might make it better, but it also might make it way worse. And I don't know. I don't know. See you, Alpha. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging. So yeah, anyways, I'm going to say it again. Like I said already, I really struggle with that, truly. And it's even worse when it comes down to, like, someday I'm going to have to hire somebody to work on my thumbnails or to work on my edits, like editing stuff, because I'm not going to have time, right? We're going to be getting big enough that I'm going to have to build a team. And I want to build a team eventually, because I know that means we're getting big enough to be able to bring more people on. But I'm also really scared of that because of all the things that can happen in any business, it's interpersonal issues, right? And I'm a pretty easygoing guy. I feel like I'm pretty easy to work with, but I don't ever want to put somebody in a position where they're like, actually, I really didn't like working with Tails. You know, like, everyone's different. Someone's not going to like working with me in general. That's just how life is. I get that. But like, I'm a pretty chill dude, and I don't really want to take the risk of hiring people because I'm scared of ending a job with somebody, you know? So I don't know.
Make sure you're prepared.
I don't know, man. I took a YouTube school thing earlier this year to learn some of this stuff and figure out, and it helped. It's definitely helped. I'm not big enough where it matters yet because I'm not going to be doing hiring yet. But on the same token, like, the YouTube school said, You're gonna do an experiment like every 4 or 5 videos probably, but you're not gonna do an experiment every video because that's how you end up tanking your channel over time. Because if you take too many risks and they all flop, people start saying like, "Oh man, this channel used to be fun," you know. And so my time to do an experimental video is coming up soon. I'll tell you what my idea is here in just a little while. It's part of what I was gonna do today, anyways. But there's a part of me that's like, maybe we wait. I'm too scared of it. I don't know. But I gotta try something new at some point, you know. You get enough viewer retention on the VODs to risk a flop video. Oh, not of the VODs, no. The VODs, it don't matter. It's the video that I don't want to lose the viewer retention on. Yeah. Yeah, my 100-hour challenge videos do really good. I'm really, really excited about how they do. So if I make big changes and they get really bad now because I made changes, that's a big risk for me, you know? Yeah. They don't want to be happy because everyone else is sad or mad. Simple as that. For the people who don't like all the laughing, it's different for every person, you know? I'm not here to try to convince people that they ought to listen to people laugh. My own friends in my real life don't like to listen to me laugh. I get it. But unfortunately for them, I didn't stop laughing even though they told me that my laugh is annoying or that I laugh too much. I don't care. I don't care. I'm not gonna stop laughing because somebody told me not to. I'm just gonna go find some more people to hang out with. I still hang with my friends too. It's just I don't see them every single day for 5 hours a day. You know what I mean? We have our time limits. Then people move on to do their own thing. Yeah. So funny to hear as an editor, you bounce between clients so often. Nice to hear that some creators care. Yeah, I get you. I've worked a lot of other jobs and I've been a part of teams at jobs where I hire people. My biggest one was at a summer camp. I worked a summer camp for many, many years. And my last few years there, I was in charge of the whole summer camp experience. Like we had a overnight camp, day camp, high school camps, and then all the staff and everything. And I hired, I don't know, 200 people every summer for that job. And I've also fired a handful of people over that job. And that was maybe I wouldn't say it's the worst experience of my life, but it's an experience that I really didn't enjoy, but it had to happen. And it was the right move. I wasn't on my own making that decision. We had a team of people. I would, converse with everybody about what's going on. It had to happen. But letting somebody go really sucked. I really didn't like that at all. Which is part of the reason, like nowadays, that I'm a solo person. Like it's my own job. It's a huge benefit for me to be in charge of my own job and not have to have conversations with people where I have to let them go. I know someday it's going to have to be that again. I know it. It's part of the growth of YouTube. But man, I've had a good 3 years now where it's like, how much longer can I go before I have to deal with that? Because I'm going to go as long as I can. Because I really don't want to fire people. Like, I want to work well with people. And if that means I don't hire people and I just do little projects with them, or we get to, brush shoulders with each other and learn about stuff together, but people aren't like affecting my bottom line or like not doing what they're expected to do and all that, I'm happy that way. I don't want to talk to people about how they're failing. People have things going on in life. That it happens. Some people are jerks and they do it on purpose, but most people don't. Most people aren't trying to be bad at what they do. But when you're in business and you're paying people, there's a certain cutoff for that, and I just don't want to deal with it. I don't want to deal with that stuff because I'd rather just people do their own thing, and I don't want to be in control of what they're doing. You know what I mean? So we'll see how long that goes, because at some point it's going to have to change. And I know how to deal with that stuff. I just don't like to. It's not like I think if this channel gets really, really, really big, I would rather hire a CEO, and I'm just the face of the channel, and I'm not a CEO. Then the CEO can make those decisions, But I'm not at a point where I'm hiring a CEO. Not even close to being at the point where I'm hiring a CEO. So I'm just not going to think about it right now. I don't have to. Yeah. Woo! All right. It's nice to laugh. You'll be around someone who laughs, whose laugh means you can laugh with them. Yeah. I agree. That's a an awesome thing about my brother and I. My brother, we always talk about how we're Fox and Falco. We're Mario and Luigi. We're thicker than thieves, you know. Like we do a lot of stuff together. And you know, and he's very different than I am, but we complement each other really well. And the times where we have like laugh fits, like we just had my family staycation this last weekend, right? So my brother was there all weekend. We were hanging out. And those moments where we start laughing about something and we can't stop because it's so funny, those are my favorite moments, you know? And there's not everybody in the world who will do that with me, but he and I have the same brain in that regard. We get along really well with that. When you need a CEO, consider this my application. Oh, no. I'll have an application. This is not your application. You don't want it to be. You sat in my chat is not good application for a CEO job. 200 people's crazy. Yeah. We had a lot of staff for summer camp, so. And I had a staff plus volunteers that I was in charge of for that. And overall, it was a great experience, but it was tough being in charge of a team, you know? Like, we need a team for that job. You have to have it. But I just had a hard time. Like, it was really hard going home after letting somebody go and feeling comfortable with that, you know? I don't know. You were in a large team for Call of Duty creator, worked like 17 hours every day for a year. It was horrible, but I agree it made a better worker and an editor. There are times and places for that stuff, but I'm fully on the side of the employee that if you do that to your employees, they're not going to be there long. It's rude to do that. But I get that there are seasons based on the work that you signed up for where it's going to be like that. Like summer camp was that way. When I worked summer camp, all of us worked 15-hour days for 3 months because that camp ran 24/7 for all 10 weeks of summer. And we all got really good like vacation days after camp was over to recover from that season. But man, those 10 weeks were tough, you know? And it was really hard on the counselors there because they were only there as a seasonal job. They were just there for the summertime. And so there's part of it's like we should be lenient with the counselors because they're here given their time. They don't get vacation days after this. They're just a gig job for the summer. But how much do you let people get away with where it ruins the experience for other staff and your clients, right? Your campers, right? And so like that was my job. I was always dealing with the staff that were having a pretty rough time, trying to support them. Like, how do we make this better for you? But also, here's the line. And if you cross the line, I have to do something about it. And I don't like that part of the job. I want to create the experience for people where if you come work with me or you come volunteer with me and you help me out, I'm going to make your life awesome because you're helping me so much. And so I can't help but give back to you for how much you're helping me. But if you make my life a living hell while I'm trying to help you, I lose a lot of patience for that, right? I'm never here to make your life awful. This is a choice that you made to join on with me and a choice I made to bring you on board. If then you make me like, you know, get ragged on, if you rag on me about the work conditions or whatever, the best solution is to just leave. If you don't like, I'm not an overbearing person either. Like I'm not doing that to people. I've got to make sure I say this all correctly. I don't have work environments that are bad, but not everyone gels with the plan, you know? And the solution is not to say, dude, you suck. I didn't know I was signing up for this, blah, blah, blah. The solution is to say, I think I'm done. We could talk about it again when it's like this. And that's fine, you know? That's fine. So anyways, I'm getting in the weeds here a little bit. I just want to avoid letting people go. So. Dear Rose, have a good one.
Make sure you're prepared.
Some people want to get some drama going. Dude, you don't have to tell me that. Yeah. Yeah, you're right on. I don't know. I think one thing that I've been fairly good at over my lifetime is dealing with the drama. I don't like the drama anywhere. Doesn't matter what the drama's in. I know how to like work out solutions for it. The problem is that some people will just keep doing it even if there is a solution. And it's just about the drama and not about actually making things better. That's when I get really tired. When I get really tired of people doing it just because they want to do it, not because they want to see things change, that's when I start to get snippy. And I'm like, here's the deal, man. I'm here to help you. And we've set up a plan together, like you and I work together, and you're just not doing it. Or you've chosen to go the opposite today. We're done. You know, like I gave you a chance. So I don't know. I don't like that stuff. That's why I like being a solo person. I like having my own job. Here you talk to I think you'll be fine. Any editor would be lucky to have you as a client. I wouldn't worry. Trust me, bro. I could tell. Well, that's nice of you. That's nice of you. The problem right now with editors is not because I don't want to work with an editor. The main problem is that I don't have the money for it. And that's fine. I edit just fine. I know an editor could do a better job and get more done than I can faster. And they could probably do a way better job than I can. I'm excited someday when I can pay an editor and afford it, because I believe that the quality of the videos on this channel goes way up because the right editor is going to make a really big splash for how good they are compared to I am. And all I got to do is film it. I can film this every day, right? And so I could get stuff out, but I can't afford it. And the risk, this is Tails being risk averse. The risk is I hire somebody and the videos do the same or worse, and then I can't pay that person anymore. So I got to let them go. Or the videos do really, really well and we both make really good money because the videos are doing a lot better than they did before. And that's the risk I have to play with. Is like, do I want to take a risk of having to fire somebody because I can't pay them, right? Or that we both make a killing because that editor is going to be way better than I am and I have the time to film stuff, right? And get content out. And right now, there isn't money in the margins to take the risk. But some people, like you're talking about T1, likely have taken the risk and it's cost them a lot of money and it's not working out for them. And so then they stress themselves out about it. And I just am like, I live a debt-free life. My wife and I don't have any debt. I will not go into debt to hire somebody for a job. I will have to have the money to make and know that that person knows, like, hey, we got to make this net positive or we can't do it, right? If you know that up front, then you can take the risk with me if you want. But if you don't want to take the risk, I understand. I don't want to take the risk either. So here's how it's gonna have to go, you know? That's why I haven't hired anybody, because I can't pay somebody a reasonable wage off the money that this channel makes, because I can't even pay myself a reasonable wage on that, and I can't go wageless to pay my editor, you know? So that's just how it has to be. I was just maybe how we doing. Jeremy, good to see you too. Welcome, welcome. How we doing? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Yeah, doing awesome. Trying to leave the drama of so much behind to my younger years. Got better things to do than obsess over rumors. Yeah, that changed a lot for me in the last like 10, 15 years. And, you know, I try not to be the boomer, you know, you're just old tales. You keep telling me the same things my parents say, blah, blah, blah. But honestly, seriously, as I've gotten older, all the things my parents and elders told me, I'm now repeating because they were right the whole time. When I was young, I didn't think it mattered what they said. And then I got a little older and I was like, all the things that I thought mattered when I was younger didn't actually matter. I made mountains out of molehills and it literally doesn't affect my life anymore at all. So why am I going to sit on that anymore? And when the new stuff happens, that's drama. If it's not a big deal because I'm 36 years old and I kind of know what big deals are now because I've had a few of them, I don't stress over them anymore. It's not worth it. I got better things to do instead of sit around and wonder if this thing that's just drama isn't actually a big deal. And so if other people want to fuss about it, go for it. I got other things to worry about. Other things I want to do with my life than be on the phone talking through something that doesn't matter with somebody. Oh, Dylan, you got me! It's done. I can edit for you. Just gonna slap a poor image of a hammer to any all weapons you use. That'd be a great meme edit, honestly. That'd be great. That's funny. Gosh, I've got a couple meme video. Nice work, everybody. couple meme video ideas that I've thought about that I think would be really funny, but I don't think hardly anybody would watch them because that's not what this channel is at all. And so I don't do them. But like, I remember an example, not from me, but one that I've tuned into, was when Alex Sucks at Games did that Legiana screeching video. That video was so funny. And like, stuff like that cracks me up so much. But I just can't take the risk because that's not what this channel is. And Alex's channel is more that way than mine is. So it made sense for him to do that. But gosh, dude, there's so many funny things. So many funny things that I would love to do like that. I used to do YouTube shorts where I would finish a 100-hour weapon challenge and then go through the footage from all the recordings, and I'd pull out all of the instances where I made like a big cheering noise, you know, like just random grunts and giggles and stuff, not any words. And I would put all of those into one YouTube short and be like, here is the 100-hour challenge condensed down to 1 minute. And it was just me going like, woohoo, yay, ow, ooh, ah. And it was all that for like a minute long. It cracked me up, but nobody watched them, and it's fine. I didn't want to go through 80 hours of footage to get all those anymore. What's up, the nobody? How we doing? Good to see you. I tried getting to Monster Hunter back when World came out. Kind of liked it, but it was a sort of repetitive. The story wasn't really something I was interested in. If it's any encouragement to you, nobody, Monster Hunter story, the campaigns are not what the game's about. They're not known for their campaigns. The goal of the game, honestly, is to get through the campaign so that you could do all the end game stuff, because that's where the really like difficult, challenging, and rewarding like armor and weapons, our gear is at. It's really fun. So for Monster Hunter Wild specifically, getting to HR 100 matters a lot, because that's where you unlock Gogmazios, a really challenging hunt. All the end game grinding is with Gogmazios. You also got 9 and 10 star monsters, which are way more challenging than 8 star and lower monsters. You've got Arch-Tempered monsters. You've got Arch-Tempered Arkfeld, who's a whole new hunt compared to the regular Arkfeld hunt. And like it's challenging and fun. But you don't get to do all of that in the storyline because the story ends at HR 40. So you still have 60 HR to gain before you unlock all this stuff later on in the game. The same was true with World and Iceborne. Iceborne ends at a pretty good spot, and that's a DLC, so there's more content to do there. But there's like 20, I don't know, maybe not 20, 10 monsters you haven't even seen yet that are after the Iceborne campaign, and they are a step way up compared to anything you did in the campaign. And you know, and that's a good thing because it offers a challenge you're looking for, right? It makes it tougher, but also the gear is like incredible from it. So if that's any encouragement to you, try to get to, if you're doing Wilds, try to get to HR 100 and give it a shot. If you're doing World and Iceborne, the Iceborne stuff like really kicks off when you take down, like once you get to Raging Brachydios, that's where I think things get really like, they're tough. Hey Dark Souls, how we doing? Good to see you. Welcome to stream. Ow, I just got here. Swing big weapon at monster, use monster body to make big better weapon. Use better big weapon to hunt more monsters, repeat. Yes. It is an RPG, but your stats are in the gear and not in the level of your character, which I think is pretty cool. You named your bird Boca? Nice. That's cool. Sounds like Boba. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Oh, I missed. That's fine. Going in. Big miss. Huge miss. Not even close. Oh, my word. That was terrible. What are the campaigns to give an excuse for more monster to appear so they can introduce them all to dropping you in the deep end? Yep. I think there's good progression there of like, we're going to teach you a few things about how this game works. And the monsters get harder as you go. But they're not dropping you the hardest monsters of the game in the campaign, even at the end of the campaign. The hardest monsters of the game are after the campaign. It's post-story. Yeah. Achy breaking immortal tractor. Yeah. Yep. Raging was the monster I spent a week on the fence trying to beat for my Gunlands build. Raging Brachydios is is a tough monster. Stitches and Ogre isn't quite at the level. He does a lot of damage, but he's not the same level of difficulty. Rajang's kind of tough, but not like Raging Bracket. Right? And then after that, you've got Furious Rajang. He's crazy. And you've got Elatron and Fatalis, who are even crazier. Yeah, those hunts are... Oh, I'm dead. Those hunts are nuts. Oh, no! Okay. I didn't die. What are you talking about? I'm trying to read your name. Is it Bill? Bilal? How we doing? Welcome to the stream. What are your story predictions for Ascendance? You know, I don't know. I feel like we're going to find more out about Wyveria, since we're in the sky end of Wyveria. So, but that's kind of like all I can think might come up with the storyline. Which, you know, it's kind of interesting because normally they don't do a continuation of the base game story. They do something a little different. This one feels more like it's going to be part 2. You find Wilds to be a little more easy till the very end game. Oh yeah. Wilds campaign is easy, and even into like up to HR 100 is pretty easy. But after HR 100, all the stuff you do later on is way harder, and I think that's a good thing. And I think that the end game is way better than like base game World and base game Rise's end game. So thankfully, most players spend most of their time in end game because they take one character to the end. And so there'll be plenty of difficult things to do in the end game for players. I remember not hunting Raging Bracket until I was hanging out in one of your streams and decided, yeah, screw it, I'm gonna go get him. Nice. Oh, I'm glad I could give you some confidence with that. He is not easy. He is not easy. But it is so rewarding to take him down. His phase 3 in Iceborne is Monster Hunter like cinema. It's so good. Yeah, it's so good. Don't do that to me. Shoot you back. There we go. Probably gonna get Nergy back. We'll see. Yeah, there's not been any hints that way yet, but we'll see. AT Volcano. I think Big Dallas is harder, yeah, but still a crazy monster. Raging separates the boys from the men. I don't know about that, but it is definitely a big progression or big difficulty jump, and it's very rewarding. The gear you get from Raging Brachydios is a huge step up from everything else in the game for most weapons. And so it feels good to want to go take down Raging Brachydios. I love that. Story of Wilds is really good. All for continuing. They just need to do it right. People making Wilds have been really open, really passionate with the game, so I have high hopes. I would say that the story of Wilds is better than other Monster Hunter stories, but I don't think it's anything great. You know, there are other games that do it better, and by other I mean like there's a lot of games that do the story better than Monster Hunter's story. Nice job, everybody. But I do think it's improved. Yeah, but I still don't think it's worth buying a Monster Hunter mainline game for the campaign. Like. The campaign is about hunting the next monster. It's not about the drama and the next story part of it. So. I hit HR 200, but I mained Gunlance, so I felt like no monster poses much of a challenge since I can offset almost every attack. Yeah, I would I recommend to people that playing one weapon in Monster Hunter is like only playing one free DLC for the game, when there's 13 other free DLCs that you can play. And the other 13 free DLCs are the other weapons. If you view weapons as free DLC, it gives you the motivation to be like, well, yeah, I want to play the game again, but experience it in a completely different way, right? Because every weapon's really different from each other. So for example, if you played Gunlance a lot and you feel like there wasn't much of a challenge because of the big old shield and offsets, I would highly recommend taking something up like a great sword, a switch axe, a dual blades, because they don't have a shield to hide behind, right? But they have tons of opportunities for big, huge attacks that Gunlance doesn't quite have the same thing with. They get their moments, but they're mostly a tank class, where your other weapons are like, I'm a dodge class or a positioning class, and I got to get through the positioning. Whoopsie. I got to get through the positioning in order to land my big attack. What did I do? Oh, I hit X. There we go. Why am I not viewing this as a... Is this a... Oh, C. Am I doing that right? This looks goofy as heck. Oh, here we go. Here we go. All right. It changed my whole perspective on there. I didn't know what was going on.
I'm counting on
Okay.
you.
You don't think a lot of mods from World will show due to them being in opposite sides of the world map? We'll find out, yeah. We'll find out. Ascendance, most of the discourse surrounding difficulty will lessen, like with Sunbreak. I think so too, yeah. We're just experiencing history all over again with Monster Hunter games where people complain about the base game being easy, and then they either don't play the expansion because the base game was easy, or they do play the expansion and realize that this was just the wild second half of the game. It's not a whole new game. People can say we're gonna get Nergy back since the story is more elder focused. He's gonna keep the ecosystem in line since he's the elder eater. Well, it's cool. I just hope it's not a story focus. Yeah, we'll find out. Find out. Do you think that Monster Hunter would be better if you had to upgrade armor from its previous rank? Force you to hunt the lower rank versions of a fight before you get higher rank armor? No, I don't. I think the armor sphere system's fine if you want to bring lower rank armor up to higher ones. I think it's very, very good that there's so much variety of armor that you can pick from. And if you want to play the Doshiguma armor because the set bonus is so cool, it exists as its own armor line. Versus I built Doshiguma armor, but now I upgrade it to Legiacris armor. And now there's only like 5 armors in the game. 5 sets of armor in the game versus 30. I think it's awesome to have variety. And even more so, it has variety that works because you can put armor spheres in the gear and transcend it to level it up to the rest of the gear in the game. Does that mean it's better than everything else? No. The end game gear is blanket better than the other stuff, but you get options to customize your build experience by having access to everything else. Versus I've got 5 sets of armor that are the only viable options because their defenses are higher than everything else, you know, or they have enough gem slots to make it work. Where the lower tier armor now, when you transcend it, you can actually play it in endgame because you can get the defenses higher and you get gem slot upgrades, which is pretty sick. I think that's cool. That wasn't close at all. You wonder if the rocket... I really hope the rocket racer's fun. I heard it'll be like hunter skills. We don't know anything about what it'll be like. People are just guessing right now. We know it'll have new moves for each weapon and that there will be new moves for each weapon outside of the boost bracer as well. But we don't know if it's going to be like hunter arts or wirebug skills or anything like that. That's all just, what's the right word? Speculation. Yeah. Cut up for some supper. I hope you brought some back for all of us, T-Boy. Oh, I missed it. Out of curiosity, have you ever had South African food? I have not. If I have, I don't know that it was South African food. I couldn't tell you what a South African food is. Like, if I wanted to get master rank Doshiguma armor, I have to go get low rank and high rank Doshiguma armor first. Nah, I don't. That doesn't matter to me. We already have low rank Doshiguma armor, high rank Doshiguma armor, and we'll have master rank Doshiguma armor in master rank. I don't think we need to do any more with that. I think it's fine how it is. Yeah. What up, Cass? How we doing? I'm gonna miss this attack for you. There you go. Good to see ya. Glad that your meetings are over. Is there a date for the DLC? The only date we have is 2027, but we don't know when. Yep. You and my housemate are playing through World together at the moment. I had to explain that they shouldn't be using Defender gear because to get the DLC, they have an issue feeling weak. Yeah. It's unfortunate that that's a conversation thing we have to have with new players. I don't mind that Defender armor exists. I get it from the point of view of we want to get people into Iceborne. And it wouldn't surprise me at all if we have something similar in Wilds, because they're going to want you to get through the Wilds base game and go to the DLC. I think maybe I would love to see that be a thing where it's like you don't unlock Defender gear until you've beaten the game once, the base game once. So if you have one save file on your computer that's gotten through Shia in high rank or whatever, the arc build in high rank that gets you to master rank, the HR 41 quest, if you've got that beat on one save file, your next save file has the gear unlocked. I'd love to see that, because then it's like, oh, this new armor is available. It's really, really good. And I know it's really good because I used all the other not as good armor. Do I want to use this on my next save play or not? You know, but having it available right out the gate, I think is a disservice to players in general. New players in general. Ow. Missed an attack for you? Happy to help. Yeah, happy to help. How goes everything? We're grinding HR today, and we're doing a good job of it. We just hit HR 90. We got 10 more HR to go before we're HR 100, and then we can take on Gogmazios. That'll be our last monster to slay out of all the monsters in the game. Then after that, we've got to do the triple 9-star quest to unlock AT Arc build. So we're in progress of getting things done here. But we do got to get to HR 100 first. We're currently at, I said 90. I think it's 90. Yep, 90 exactly. Getting close. Yep, getting close. What up, Fido? Howdy, howdy. We were just talking about you yesterday with my in-laws, because we're getting tickets and they live in the Chicago area. And so I was like, oh, okay, I've got a wedding to go to and I need to fly into Chicago to get there. So maybe I can team up with my in-laws for places to go or stay. I told them that we were going to be flying into Chicago for a wedding. They said, oh, who's getting married? I said, you're never going to believe this. But it's a viewer from my channel that I've known for a couple years. They're like, oh, that's crazy. Like, in a good way. Like, what a cool experience. I'm like, yeah, it's going to be fun. Wednesday night, a tree fell on my car. What? What the heck? How? Was there a storm or something? Or did it just like the tree decided to bless you guys with an extra branch? What the heck? What? That's insane. I'm sorry that happened. That sucks. No storm, just an unlucky night. Dude, cut that tree down. Get rid of it. Trees are misbehaving like that. They don't deserve to stand anymore. Holy mackerel. I'm sorry, dude. That sucks. That sucks a lot. Does your insurance cover that? My insurance does not. That's why I gotta ask. Pulled to the roof like a taco. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Was your stuff out of it? Had full coverage. Okay, good. At least that's covered there. Was your stuff out of it? The tree fell. It's already down. Well, no, not the whole tree. Or no, he did say a whole tree. I had put branch in there. My bad. Well, then, yeah, get that tree out of there. Burn it. Mostly empty. Okay, all right. That's insane. That's insane, Fido. I'm really sorry. 07's in chat for Fido's car. Drove him all the way across the country and got spawn camped by a tree. Darn trees, dude. Third of a tree, yeah. Jeez Louise. Yikes. Burn it to send a message. Yeah. You can have a campfire for your wedding and use the wood from that tree to start it. Yeah, make an example, exactly. Goodness gracious, that's insane. That's nuts. Wow. It's a good idea. If there's anything I'm good for, it's ideas. Uh-oh. Oh, we Gucci. That kind of hurt, though. Ow, that kind of hurt. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, we're good. Are we good? I got healed. Ah. All right, we're fine. Off topic, but I love how Alma and Gemma are in the background celebrating when you break open Zoshia's cocoon. Like, huzzah, let's release Satan and hope you can kill it. Yeah, they're in an interesting group of people. But I suppose when you're called a monster hunter, it's kind of what you signed up for, right? What was your reaction to Guardian Ebony Dogron and Guardian Full Granjant? The first time I saw him, I was shocked. Yeah, I was really pumped too. Really pumped and shocked because we hadn't seen any of them in the trailers leading up to the release of the game. So I had no idea they were going to be there. And I really like Full Granjant. Oh, Dogron's okay. He's a fine monster, but Anjanath is awesome. I love him. I was really, really pumped to see him. And they did on a really good job in this game too. The lighting for his attacks is way cool. Oh no! That was close. Oh no. Are we good? Come here. There we go. Them Zick, how we doing? I'm dead? I'm not dead. I was very close to them. Welcome to stream. Hi, Mr. Fox. First time catching the stream. Hello. Great to have you. Thanks for hanging out. I've been watching your YouTube videos a lot the past month. They've been helping me through a tough time. Keep doing what you're doing. Love it all. Well, that's nice of you. Sorry things have been rough for you, but don't forget, one day at a time. One day at a time. Don't have to conquer everything in the world all at once. Just do one thing at a time. Get through it all little by little. Hope things turn around for you. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the kind words. Nice of you. There's plenty more on the way. Guess what you beat, world? What'd you beat, Clay? Have I seen GOG before this? Oh, yeah. Many times. Yep, yep. The tree got signs nailed to it by the city that the city will be cutting it down this upcoming week. Okay, good, good, good. Good. At least you don't have to do that. You got Lunastra? Nice work. Am I dead? I don't know where that thing's at. There he is. Ah! Crafted every Gogmaziel's gear. The problem with that video is not that I don't want to craft Gogmaziel's gear. It's that I don't know how I'm going to beat it in low rank armor. I don't know how to do it. Once we get that figured out, then we'll do it. But I just don't think it's possible. Admittedly, I have not tried. But based on all the other challenges I've done with that, I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. I think I died to that ultimate move of his. Like every time. Ooh. We get him there. GOG wasn't in the wild till December. I've been playing this game since before it launched. Yeah. I have had this game for 3 weeks prior to the official launch of the game. And I've been playing every week since it launched. Yeah. You're playing Rise right now, and I was far enough to join in. I still wouldn't do it. Julius Gunner looks so lame right now, and you're ashamed of your armor combo. I can't be seen on camera like this. That's pretty funny. Good work, everybody. That was a really, really healthy Gormagala. My goodness. Forgot how many 6-way intersections Chicago has. I must have blacked it out. I haven't done a whole lot downtown driving for Chicago. Usually I park and then walk everywhere or take transportation, like other public transportation. But I have driven down like I-90 quite a bit through Chicago. And that, I mean, that's not that complicated, but the amount of lanes and how fast people are going through the city still freaks me out. It's still a little bit of a lot. You live right off one of the diagonal streets. Yeah, you're gonna have to get used to it then for sure. That's big. Nice, dude. That thing died so fast. Makes you wonder why the gore took so long after that. Wow. That was so quick. The healthy gore, for sure. Okay. We're going to see what HR we're up to now. I hope we get 2 points off of that one. We'll see. But we'll probably make it to the 9-star quest today, chat. Probably. You were tickling it while you guys were doing gore. Oh, got it. It had some chip damage on it. I understand. Okay, there's all that. We did get 2. Nice. All right. But then we're definitely going to get there. Kota, thanks for following. Appreciate it. I'm from Houston, so I'm used to the freeways. But when I first moved here years ago, I felt like the people that were driving on the freeway were more accustomed to public transit. There's just something about Chicago where, you know, traffic laws are made up and the points don't matter kind of thing. All right, chat, I got to take just a quick minute because I got to use the bathroom. I will be right back, and then we'll get some more HR, okay? Give me just a minute. BRB. Hi, I'm back. Thanks for your patience. Appreciate it. All right. We are at HR 92, chat. We are very close to HR 100, and that is good news. Very good news. Okay, let's see if there's a hunt here I haven't done with somebody yet. I haven't hunted with Lemon yet. Let's jump in there. Cool. Why is Punchy dancing? And does he have Bracky armor and Iceborne? You know, because his name's Punchy. His name's not Punchy because he punches. I could see how you could make that assumption, though. it's in the name. Why is Punchy dancing, though? We don't question Punchy's actions. He is in charge, after all. He gets to make the rules. He decides what he wants to do. I've hunted 20 Arkfeld and have yet to get a gem. What am I doing wrong? The gem drop rates for all the monsters are like around 3%, I think. So they're not easy to get. The way that you get them easier is by grabbing investigations that have guaranteed gem drops in them. Which, if you really want one, the easiest way to do it is to jump into my lobby, ask chat if they have an Arkveld quest with a guaranteed gem drop, which they probably do, and then join their hunt and you'll get one. Yep. Yeah, Titanium's already offered, and so is Ryoshi. So if that's what you want to do, you can. If you're looking to do it on your own or you can't get online or whatever, the best thing after that then is just like find an investigation on the map that has a gem drop on it and then do that quest, because gems don't drop very easily. And they've never dropped easily in Monster Hunter games. That's just, I'm giving you tips on how they get better. Yep. Nice job, everybody. Thanks for offering your help. Did 4 hunts deal already, but thanks. Oh, did you? Well, I don't know if I've joined one of your hunts, is all I mean by that. Because you posted this quest, right? All Gucci. Get 1 guaranteed gem drop and probably get 2 more since you're already needing that last one. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if you find an investigation with an Arkfeld gem drop, and that's for every monster, any monster with a guaranteed gem drop, probably worth just doing all 3 of the investigations so that you can bank the other gems, because you're probably going to need them at the very minimum for transcending your gear later on. It's insane how many rare drops you need from doing that. You should now discover the power of the mosquito maid service. T1's gonna get a quick demo, huh? You're Odin? Okay. Sounds good. Chad, I just want to make sure you guys know I'm not making expectations, but I noticed this over the weekend, and so I wanted to say something about it really fast. I do my best to remember who everybody is because I like to remember people. I'm pretty good with names. But I get really confused if your YouTube username and your in-game name and your Discord name are all different. I hope you guys understand that that's difficult for me to remember. So all I'm asking is not that anyone's been poor to me about this. I'm just making sure I say again, if I forget your name, it's not on purpose, all right? It's just, if there's 3 names I got to remember per person, you can understand how hard that is to do. If you want to make it really, really easy for everybody, you make all of them the same. But I understand that that's not something that everybody does, and I'm not expecting you to. But I do want to let you know that, like, so somebody said in chat today, my name's Odin in game. I'm going to try to remember that. But I hope you'll understand that I might not remember it. Because it's 2 separate days for the same person. Yeah, Fido said too, you can change your Discord display name per server even. So if you want to have your name the same as your YouTube name in Discord, you can have it just be on my server if you want, so that we know you're the same person between those. And if you don't want us to know, you don't have to do it either. Just wanted to share it because some people don't know about that. Yep, that's good. What up, Weird? How we doing? Welcome to stream. Can you put lobby ID in one of your corners? Nope, but you can type in !lobby if you want. The reason why it's not in my corners is because I use the footage for the 100-hour weapon challenge video at the end of the challenge, and I don't want the lobby ID in my videos all the time because it's just more screen clutter. But anytime you come to stream, you can type in !lobby. It'll pop up in chat all the time. Yep. A build idea for hunting horn that uses mushrooms for Savage Omega. Well, every hunting horn build you can use mushrooms on. Don't worry about that. But a really good horn to use for Savage Omega is the Guardian Arc Belt horn because it has Sonic Barrier on it. And Sonic Barrier is going to make your life so easy for Savage Omega. And all of your teammates' lives a lot easier too. It's very, very good. And then after that, it's just standard horn stuff. Horn Maestro, maybe some evade extender. Good stuff. I had this weird obsession at one point trying to make bad looking armor work in a set. I currently have my laggy one on. Okay, I'll have to take a look. Also, I saw somebody at the start of stream today. I was talking, so I didn't get to address it, who was wearing a Paratoad outfit, it looked like. A green toad. And I wasn't sure if that was you or not. I figured you'd be wearing yellow armor for that. So I imagine it was somebody else who showed up with a big toad armor, which is pretty funny. The toads are multiplying, or at least growing in number. They may not be multiplying. Ow! It was not. That was a fellow brethren. Okay, okay. Perfect. Also, Dylan, I just gotta say, it's so refreshing to have you here on stream throughout the day and not just at 1 p.m. And I know it's Saturday, it must be a day off or something that you're hanging out with me. But it's great to see you. I was reminiscing the days of old when Dylan was in school and not working a job, and so Dylan was here all the time. And things have changed since you've gotten a job. You're a different person, and I just can't trust you anymore. I'm kidding. It's your weekend, and it's lovely. Oh, heck, yeah. I love to hear that. Love to hear that. Me and my friends shall become legends once we beat Savage Omega. Oh, heck, yeah. Yeah, if you grab the Guardian Alcohol Horn and go Sonic Barrier, you and your friends are going to be very happy hunters. Because you're going to survive so many more things than you think you could because of that song. When I play a horn on Savage Omega with Sonic, that's pretty much the song I just keep playing on repeat over and over and over again. I just keep applying that. It makes life a lot easier. You have 2 weeks off work? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Got any plans for your 2 weeks off, Rosie? That's sweet. When I was stressed at home instead of the workplace, I could become more stressed here too. You're building your stress stamina right now, right? You're trying to grow as a human and how much stress you can manage. So you join my stream to be more stressed out. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Ow. Ow. Hunter has a good moveset against Savage Omega as well. I agree. I think Hunting Horn is the secret weapon against Savage Omega. If at the very minimum, it dumpsters the Nursilla. If that's all it, and it does more than that, but if that's all it does, it's worth it, right? Because it's so good against the Nursilla. Okay. Chat, I feel weak. Like in game. I feel weak in game big time. I'm getting concerned. We're gonna have to, I think we're gonna have to make some build changes when we get to HR 100 with maybe AT Jin or AT New Udra. I really don't want to do AT Jin, but we might need to. I don't feel like my gear is providing enough damage output for late game. You can help a Savage? Yeah, there's people who are hunting it. Just let them know that you're looking to help. Yeah, yeah. Your birthday's this Thursday. I want a dessert buffet, so I have a lot of work to do. Wow, okay. That's nice of you to provide a dessert buffet for your friends and family on your birthday. That's awesome. I'm sure that's not as much of a job, though, because that's what you love to do. You know, it's different. Like, if I want a dessert buffet, I'm not making one. Because I don't enjoy doing it. Yeah. There we go. On the name pigtails, my YouTube is T1J for the one judge. Oh, I get it now. I get it. Yeah, you're good. I got you. I got you. I didn't put that together at all, and I never would have until you said that. Yeah, T1J, the one judge, makes total sense. Very good. Very good. Yeah, and just so that I'm really, really clear, I'm not like upset, disappointed, frustrated, negative about anything name-wise. I just like to make sure I remind people sometimes, like, if I forgot who you were, it's not because I wasn't trying. It's just because lots of people have multiple names because I'm dealing with their YouTube name, their Discord name, and their in-game name. And they're not always the same. It's so I can't keep it all straight for every single person that comes around stream. So I just wanted to make sure. It came up over the weekend about something where there's somebody in Discord who is a different name here on YouTube, and I didn't put it together right away. And then I figured it out later. I was like, oh, now I know who I'm talking to because I know who they are on YouTube chat. You know? So just wanted to say something about it since it came up. Whoa, what the heck? Shy, thank you so much for the raid. What up, everybody? What up? Welcome to Giddy Fox Gaming. My name is Tails. I am the Giddy Fox. And welcome to the 100-hour Switch X Challenge. Thanks for hanging out. Welcome, Raiders, and welcome, Shy. Hope stream was awesome. What were you up to today? I'd love to hear about it. No pressure, though, obviously. Do whatever you want. Thanks for bringing everybody over here. That's pretty fun. If you're new here, like I said, my name's Tails. I'm doing a 100-hour Switch X Challenge, a.k.a. start a new character, go through the low and high rank campaign solo, then get to HR 100 while slaying every single monster in the game solo in expeditions if possible. And then after that, I go take down triple 9-star quests, AT Arkfeld, and then the Proof of a Hero quest solo. And I have to do all that within 100 hours. So the time limit is 100 hours. But if I beat Proof of a Hero before then, I win. Thanks for swinging by. Feeling foxy yourself? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Welcome. Stream was good. We just beat AT Arkfeld. Heck yeah. Way to go. Nice job. What weapon are you using for AT Arkfeld? How are you taking it down? What's your tool of choice? Hey Moonshine, how we do it? Good to see you. Welcome. Just got done binge watching all of your 100-hour weapon challenges. Greatsword was definitely my favorite. Mine too. Watch you laugh and enjoy the weapon reminded me of myself when I played Greatsword. Heck yeah. I was so glad you liked that one. Yeah, Greatsword was my favorite weapon challenge that I did back in World Nice, but it was so fun. I was laughing so hard on that challenge, I actually got laryngitis in the middle of the challenge and had to take like a week and a half or so off stream because I literally couldn't talk. And then I came back and I was all like raspy and terrible for it. Rock on a stick. Okay. That could be so many things. Oh, that's awesome. Bow. Okay. Okay. Bow's tough. Yeah, bow's tough. Bow, in my experience, bow is the weapon you pick where you're signing up to die in one hit, but you also do a ton of damage, right? There's a trade-off to it, but you got to be on your best behavior against some of those late game bosses because they just don't care about your defenses and they just kill you. It's tough stuff. Yeah. Hills, thanks for the berry off guide. Really helped me put that down. Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah. I'm glad I could help. Super happy to do that. Laryngitis, I know. I got laryngitis just from being so loud. Back when I was streaming the Greatsword Challenge, I was streaming 5 days a week for 5 hours a day because I was trying to get all the 100-hour challenges done before Wilds came out. And so I was behind all the time, and so I just had to keep streaming. And so I never gave time for my voice to rest in between streams because I just get so loud. So the solution, there's two solutions. One is be quiet. I'm not going to do that. And the second solution is you got to take time to rest your voice, you know? So I drank a lot of apple cider and I didn't talk that much because I couldn't even speak. And then I came back and got her done. It was fun. 2K wound popping. I'll take the instant damage. Nice. Yeah. Yep. It's hard to complain with 2K wound popping for sure. Not bad. Oh, you play Insect Glaive as your main though. Okay, cool. Cool. So the first time you took down AT Arkfeld, was that with the Insect Glaive? I'm trying to do more Insect Glaive. That's a weapon that at the start of Wilds I wasn't quite in on. It was a little too clunky for me. But as updates have come out for Wilds, they've updated the weapon and it's gotten better and more fluid. And I've really enjoyed playing it recently, so I want to do some more with it. It was with Insect Blade. Heck yeah, cool. We are almost there with the Switch Axe. I took it down with Dual Blades first, and I've taken it down with Great Sword as well. And then Hunting Horn, I've done the 100-hour challenge on, so we took down AT Arcfeld in that, and Proof of a Hero with Hunting Horn. That's the only weapon I've beaten Proof of a Hero on with, so this will be number 2 of the Switch Axe. See what happens. So I have to do the claw strat to get the big damage. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I play on mouse and keyboard, so I never had to deal with that, but I'm glad it's fixed either way. Especially for all my controller bug stick players, yeah. Are you gonna do all the weapons this challenge? I'm not gonna have enough time, but if I had started this challenge back when Wilds released, yes. But what's gonna actually happen because the DLC is on the way is I'm gonna stop doing these challenges for base game Wilds and do the 100-hour base game and DLC challenge, right? So we'll adjust the rules and the stuff that I have to accomplish on the challenge and still have the same time limit. But there's gonna be way more monsters and way more stuff to do with the DLC added as well. So I'm not gonna do all of the base game 100-hour challenges when the DLC exists. So. Yeah. But we'll definitely do it with the DLC. Hey, Tigger Spray, how we doing? Good to see ya. We slayed a Chatacabra just for you, Tigger Spray. Had a morning full of breakfast getting and grocery buying. Nice. Hopefully you had breakfast first and then bought groceries, because I feel like buying groceries when you're hungry means you buy more than you need. Not you specifically. Me. I buy more than I need when I'm hungry. When you lock in with Dual Blades, really fun. Dual Blades are awesome, yeah. Dual Blades is the weapon that I beat my first Monster Hunter game on for the first time. And I'm really confident on Dual Blades. I like that weapon a lot. Hunting Horn was a stretch, but it was super fun. It was super fun. So I do these 100-hour challenges on live stream, and then I condense all of the footage from live stream down to like an hour-and-a-half, 2-hour movie, and they're all on my YouTube channel. And I did the 100-hour weapon challenge for every single weapon in Monster Hunter World and Iceborne for that 100-hour challenge. And it was awesome. I even did one weapon twice because there was one weapon I didn't finish the challenge on. I lost. It took me all the 100 hours to do. And so I went back and redid it. And so now this is season 2. Let's do it in Wilds and DLC, the DLC. Send it. Oh, fellow Beyblade. Yeah. You have to make it in a spreadsheet. You sure do. You sure do. I'll let you know when we get past all the title updates, so then we'll do that. Are you expecting will be the most, what are you expecting will be the most hard 100-hour challenge on Wilds? It's going to be the bow. Yeah. I am not a good bow player at all. And I tried really hard to be good with it in Wilds specifically because I had such a hard time with it in Iceborne. So I was like, okay, Wilds, new game. I'll learn it all at the beginning when we're not having like Raging Brachydios levels of difficulty and all that. And I played a lot of bow at the start of Wilds and had an awful time with it. I'm just not a ranged weapon user. I like the light bow gun, but I'm not that good on it, and bow is way harder for me. And so I know that's going to be a big challenge, but we'll figure it out. I got lots of help. Breakfast first because my boyfriend asked what battery charge I was at mentally. Oh, that's a great question. I decided that we're going to get breakfast first after I said I was at 50%. What a great question. That's awesome. I need to steal that. That's really good. Does anyone else have a bug where sometimes the stream will start after an ad, or is it just me? Yes, Fido has talked about that in the past. And the solution is to refresh the page. Yeah, it does that. It does that especially if you're here before stream starts. It's easier just to refresh the page than to wait it out. Yeah. Hey Pablo, how we doing? One day I'll be able to afford a console computer for Monster Hunter Wilds. Does that mean you don't have a console, or does that mean you don't have a console that can run it? Because if you want to test if your console / computer can run it, they just released a Wilds demo that's free for all consoles and PCs. You could save all your data from the demo if you end up liking it. And the game has had major performance updates over the last like 6 months. Major. It's like it runs on Steam Deck now. It's gonna run on the Switch too when we get the DLC. It's all worth checking out. Want to do a challenge where I have a list of monsters to hunt in each locale, and I go to the next locale without teleporting after beating all of the monsters. I like it. It's a fun idea. That's super good. Struggle with the tech-heavy weapons like Charge Blade? Yeah, that's understandable. Yep. I like that there's so many different play styles with weapons in Monster Hunter, so that if you don't like the tech-heavy ones, you're not stuck with them, you know? Not every weapon's a tech-heavy weapon. And if you don't like the weapons that are lower on the number of combos but higher on the skill expression, you know? Those exist, and you can do that stuff. I think that's great. Oh, nice stop, nice stop. I guess for me, I always played Insect Glaive, so the constant dodging transferred over easily to bow. Sure. Yeah, I mean, I had the same thing with dual blades, but I didn't. I mean, dual blades and bow are really similar, but I know dual blades easily, no problem. The bow, for whatever reason, just did not stick with me at all. I do not know what I'm doing. Yeah. Yeah, I might like bow and Rise. We'll find out. We got to see if I like dual blades and Rise still, too, though. Nice job. The Balahara got him. Oh, so good. Vanity Center, I guess I'll take my title of Arkfeld Slayer and use it against AT Ray Down. Oh, I have fallen. All right. Chat, good luck with the Arkfeld. I'm going to wait for Bert to show up. Oh, hi there, Balahara. How you doing? Hey, Rose. Okay, bye, Rose. See you later. Beep, beep. You're gonna put out a new trial video on YouTube. A trial video? What's the trial video? Have to work later. Sounds good. Take it easy. Thanks for hanging out, Andromeda. Great to have you here.
Go take a break.
First, I put all the ranged weapons because I'm scared of the monster. That's fair. I as a individual, I like being up in front of the monster and not being far away. And that's part of the reason why I have a hard time with ranged weapons, is because I don't really like the gap. I want to be up close and personal. I like that feeling a lot. Me and my friend had a race where we turned off our mini maps, had to get from the Wind's Grasp, Raydow's Nest, all the way to the Grand Hub and fight any boss that we see. That's fun. That's a fun race. Were you on separate games? You weren't in the same environment, were you, for that? Still consider myself a Swax main, but I haven't played it in Wilds. And I find myself still wanting to pick up Lance or Gun Lance for Ascendance. Maybe I'll try them once I complete the story. Yeah. That sounds great. Swax is somewhat different from World and Iceborne. It's not that much different, but there are differences. So if you're looking for something completely new, is the point, I would pick up a different weapon. It's not going to be different enough, I don't think, if you're looking for a new experience, you know? All right, I will do this one with you. No dinner? We'll get dinner later. Oh, question. Okay. Mythia cleaned it out faster than I could get in. All right, let's throw this one up here. Will you call the Basilisk Squad the stream? They're already here, yep. We've been hunting all day together. You have no console computer. I gotcha. I get people coming into chat sometimes and say that they can't run the game, and so I just try to let people know that it's had lots of good updates. So, Energetic Turtle, how we doing? Good to see you. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Hope your day is going awesome. Demo, a better word than trial. Oh, I gotcha. I didn't know what trial meant. So you mean, will I do a video of the demo? I'm actually seriously considering finally doing a review of Monster Hunter Wilds after every title update, every every just regular update, performance update. Now with the demo, so I can point people that direction if they want to try it out and see. I haven't done that because there was still more stuff to be released. And then lately I've been doing the 100-hour challenge and stuff, so I just haven't had time to make one. But I think I might do that now that the demo's here, because then I can let people know, you know, here's what I think about the game. Here's all the stuff that I like about it. Some stuff I maybe don't like about it. And people can chew on that. But if they want to try it and they haven't seen or haven't been following the updates for the game, which I imagine most people haven't, I can let them know, like, you can play a demo for free. And if that's all you do with it, great, you got to experience it. But if you love it, then you can pick it up if you want to, up to you. Yeah. You're on separate instances. Okay, I gotcha. Do you plan to make world challenges with Devil Joe? Probably. Yeah. I don't know when. I've got some ideas of stuff I'm going to do after this challenge is over, but I got to get through this challenge before I can do anything. But I can assure you that after this challenge, we are not doing another 100-hour challenge. We're going to do something else. But I'll tell you more about that at the end. At the end of this challenge. I'm going to get on my soapbox a little bit here. I worked at summer camp for many years. And a word that I used a lot at summer camp was the word WAFO. Not waffle, WAFO. W-A-F-O, which is an acronym that stands for Wait and Find Out. And the reason I use that word a lot is because I had a lot of people asking me every day when I worked at camp, hey, what are we doing after this? What are we doing after this? What are we doing tonight? And when I told people what we were going to do, they would decide for themselves if they were up for that or not up for that before they even got there and experienced it, right? And so instead, I would say WAFO so that you could enjoy what we're doing at the moment at camp. And then when we went to the next thing, I would tell you what you do next when we're there so that you can decide in that moment if you want to do that thing while we're already there, instead of predetermining that you're not going to do that, or you might be scared of that, but you haven't even seen it yet. You know what I mean? So I use that same mentality here for YouTube videos. It's not because I'm trying to be mean and not tell you what's going on. It's because we're in the middle of something right now, and we're all in on this experience right now because we're here watching it. And so let's experience this together and enjoy it, have a good time with it. And then when this is about over and we're on to the next thing, I'll fill you on the next one, right? And we can all get excited about that thing when we get closer versus like, oh man, we're still a couple weeks away from Tails' next video, and I'm not really pumped about the next video, so I'm just not going to do anything now either. You know what I mean? So yeah, anyways, there you go. Updated demo along with the permanent decrease in price along with any upcoming sales would make the video useful to anyone wondering if they could or should pick up the game. Yep, especially before Ascendance, and especially now that we have all of the updates out, I can give a full picture of here's what Monster Hunter Wilds is now. It's almost half the price of what it was on launch. You have a way to test your console/computer of whether the performance is good or not, because you've likely heard that Monster Hunter Wilds doesn't perform well. Okay, let's put it to the test. We don't have to argue about it. You just download the demo, see if it works. It's free. Costs you nothing, you know? If you're interested in the game, you have a way to test it all. And you won't even lose your progress from the demo because you can carry it over to the full game. So it's all upside. Everything's better now than it's ever been. So I would like to provide that for people who have heard all of the controversies and takes online over this last year about Wilds that are now very, very different and changed now than they were over launch or shortly after launch. I think that's fair. Watching my review of the game from when it launched isn't going to be the same experience and the same talking points as what my review would be now, because it's just a different, there's a lot of different things about the game now than when it first released. Like a lot, significant amounts of change, not small amounts. Yeah. Were your Boy Scouts? No, not at all. Nope. I use WAFO with everybody, not kids only. I just happened to pick that up while I was at camp, but I use it for everybody now. I don't really fill people in. Adults I'll fill in more often because adults, they're mature. They understand what's going on. They're not just going to say no to me right away all the time. But I don't need to do that with every single thing I do. Some things I can keep to myself. And not everybody who's watching me right now is an adult. So that's more of the reason why on YouTube during a live stream I don't share all my plans all the time, because there are some adults here and there's some that aren't. So I'm just gonna keep it all the same because I don't know how old all of you guys are. Did they redo the demo? Because I remember there being problems. The demo you're thinking of is probably the beta or the benchmark tool. The demo they just released came out 3 days ago. Brand new. You get to play the first 4 to 5 hunts of Monster Hunter Wilds and carry over your data to the full game if you buy the game after that. It's completely different than the beta. The beta is not even the beta and what the game is right now aren't even close in how performance is like. The last performance updates they did was in April or May, and the game runs so much better than it ever has. And the beta was not even the launch version of the game. It was worse than the launch version, where the demo is now the current version of the game. And so you can test it out for free on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. You're just wondering, oh, yeah. No, you're good, yeah. Just this way, this game. Yep. You were a Boy Scout? I was too, actually. But the camp I worked at wasn't a Boy Scout camp. But I did go to Boy Scouts. There we go. I also think some people overestimate how many frames a game needs to run consistently. You can't tell me a game is bad solely because it runs only at 60 FPS, and I will die on this hill. I think that people are allowed to have their own preferences on what they want and don't want. And so that's why I point people towards just go find out for yourself by playing the demo. If you don't like how it is, you don't have to play it. You know? But I don't want to argue during streams about whether the game runs or not. It runs for some people and it runs for others, and it's not because the game doesn't work. I'm obviously playing the game. It's because all of us have different systems and rigs and different setups. And so I can't tell you if it's going to run for you, but you can go find out for yourself, and it costs nothing. You know what I mean? So that's what I love about having the demo available. Welcome back, Sapphire. How we doing? Smooth FPS more important than peak high FPS? Yeah, it's all preference too, though. Every person can have their preference. That's fine. I don't believe you answered my question. What happened to Reaver Jolt? So I haven't answered your question multiple streams where you've asked me this because I'm not Reaver Jolt's keeper. If you want to know what happened to Reaver Jolt, you can go ask him. I don't know what he's doing. He doesn't live in my house. I enjoy Reaver Jolt. He's posted videos. I've watched his videos. He has not quit. He's put videos out recently. Just go to his channel. But if you want to hear what Reaver Jolt's been up to, you got to go ask him. I don't know what's going on with Reaver Jolt. And Reaver Jolt doesn't fill me in on everything he does. He doesn't stream? Well, go ask him why. Don't ask me. I don't know. Why are you asking me what Reaver Jolt's doing? I think Reaver Jolt's a great person, but he does not live at my house. And I don't talk to him every day like I talk to my wife every day. You don't have his DMs? Go comment on his videos. Just because I have his DMs doesn't mean I should ask him for you what he's doing. If you want to know, you can go ask him. He would love to tell you what he's up to, because then he knows that you care about him, about what's going on. And that's all to say that, like, I probably know what Reaver Jolt's up to, and maybe I can't share with you. If you want to know, you can leave him a comment. He checks his YouTube. I'll go right now, actually. I know that Reaver Jolt's posted 2 videos in the last 2 weeks because I watched them. They were on Monster Hunter Stories 3. Let's see. He posted a video 13 days ago was his last video, and his video before that was posted a month ago. So he's posted once every 2 weeks over the last month. His videos are doing great. You can jump over to his channel and leave a comment on his videos. If you want to know more information, he can fill you in if he wants to. Oh, man, that's funny. Yeah. You looking at Hunter Fashion? Yeah, let me get in this next quest. Okay, I'm not going to talk about Reaver Jolt and what he is or isn't doing anymore, because it's not nice to Reaver Jolt, okay? I'm just trying to be really, really kind here. I really like Reaver Jolt. I don't know what he's up to because he's his own individual person. He can choose what he wants. If you want to know, you should ask him. That's being nice to him, is to ask him. Don't ask me. because I don't want to speak for him because I haven't been allowed to speak for him. So it's rude of me to speak on his behalf on what he's up to. Does that make sense? It's not because I don't care. I care about Reaver Joel. He's a great guy. He's awesome. But it's not very nice to him for me to speak on his behalf of what I think he's been up to. You can just leave a comment on this video, and if he doesn't respond, that's up to him. If he does, you'll get a response. Okay, where's Dylan at? There he is. Ooh. Laggy plus gore goes hard. I like that. That's nice. That's nice. Very good. Very good. I like it, Dylan. It's less froggy. It's less froggy, but I'll let it pass. That's great. Fashion Wild's so good. It is, yeah. I really like that they unlocked the different gendered outfits for different for different genders how you want for layered armor stuff. I think that's great. It gives you just so many more options to mess with it. I found out who the other frog was, by the way. I don't know if you saw this or not. Is there a frog on my screen right now? I think there is. I don't know. I don't know if you guys see a frog on my screen or not, but yeah, I know, Tim. Yeah, sarcasm. Yep. I'm just trying to be very, I don't know. I'm trying to put a line in the sand kindly. All right. I'm not mad. You can ask me questions, but if I don't read your comment, you can type it again to see if I will, but I might just not be reading it because I probably don't want to talk about it. And it's not because I think you're mean or bad or anything. It's that I don't have to read every chat that comes through chat and address something if I don't want to. Does that make sense? And so I know that sounds like really mean of me to say because it may sound like, you know, if you type in chat, then I have to read it. That's not true. And the only reason I wasn't talking about the Reaver Joel stuff is not because I don't care about Reaver Joel. It's because I want to be very kind to Reaver Joel. Yeah. And so I wasn't addressing it. And so instead of saying like, hey man, you got to read my stuff, or why aren't you answering my question? That's not very nice to me either. I'm not the chat bot, you know, I'm a real person too. And Reaver Joel's a real person too. So I'm just putting the line in the sand very clearly of, if I don't read your chat, it's not because I don't care about you. If I don't read it, it's either I missed it, you can try again, or I'm not gonna talk about it. Move on to something else. So, yeah. What's a Tonberry? It's an enemy in Final Fantasy. It is a melee, usually melee attacker that is really slow, but if it touches you, you just die. Yeah. Yeah, my rules. I'm not trying to be like heavy-handed with that. You're right. It is my stream. I can do what I want. I think that there's a give and take between all of us with stream because there are some expectations of like, you know, if I go to a stream, the benefit is that I get to talk to the streamer. And you're right. But there are other benefits as well of being a human being that if you ask me something, I don't have to answer something. Not just because I'm a streamer, but because I'm a person, right? Like, it's the same thing as if I ask chat right now, tell me your address. You don't have to answer that, right? It's kind of, if I keep saying like, hey, I'm banning you if you don't tell me your address, that's kind of mean, you know? Thankfully, I don't do that, right? But you get my point? Don't have to answer all the questions. But especially when it comes to like discussions around other people, like I'm not somebody who wants to have gossip or drama on YouTube at all. So for me to talk about other people is a miss for me because that's how things get like dramatic. Like, oh, Tails said this about you. I'm just not going to talk about other people. You know, you can ask my opinions, and if I want to share it, I will. But likely, if you ask me about somebody else, I'm probably not going to address it because I don't care for the drama, you know. Unless it's me. I know Tails doesn't like me. I don't like him. Thus, our bond is forged through mutual hate. Exactly, Dylan. Exactly. I hope that they increase your hours at your job so that I never see you again. Anyways. Anyways, now we've all learned a little something about what Tails does and doesn't do. And I feel bad saying it, but if I don't say something, then it's just going to keep going. So may as well try, you know? Your bomb is still a thing. They did not delete it. Nope, it's still here. Did we all forget about it, though? Kind of. Yeah. I also am fighting this alone, and I think it's funny because the harder monsters right now, but I'm taking down this thing right away because I want to get rid of it. You despise Hirabami? Me too, yeah. I think he's a pretty forgettable monster, honestly. Come here. I can't get to him. His leg is in the way. I've been roared. And I hope you have to spend 7 sleepless nights editing an awesome video titled The 100-Hour Hammer Challenge. Is that what you're trying to say? That's super funny. Oh, man. Quickie, there we go. Charge up that old axe. You've hunted 100 Chatacabra. You're not stopping until they're extinct from my maps. Nice. There's frogs everywhere. Can't take these frogs. We've had frogs at my house this week. It's been so humid here in Minnesota. It's not necessarily been super duper hot, but it's been humid that there are frogs on my driveway and under my car and in front of my door into my house. It's kind of cute, but also like, I don't want to squish them. And I feel bad if I did that. What's my problem with toads? Oh, nothing. Nothing. Just one in particular. Dylan, how do we get to the point where now we're just picking on each other constantly? It's never been this way. Are we going to set our differences aside and shake hands and move forward together? Satisfied with the Hirabami hunt with Insect Glaive, not gonna lie. Especially when you can blend a pack with the Spiral Slash. Nice. Blend a pack is really funny. Have you played older gen Monster Hunter games? I've played like 1 hour of Generations Ultimate. Other than that, no. I don't have any access to them. Someone has to pick anyone Goose is in here. Has the crown shifted? You better charge Goose an hourly rate for how much you pick on me compared to how much she doesn't when she's not here, you know? Monster Hunter's weird. 20 Arkfeld, no gem. 2 Zoshia, 3 gems. I don't get it. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Have you made the hammer video yet? If no, that's your answer to that question. Chat, I've got really bad news for you. I'm never doing the hammer video. Ever. We'll never have the 100-hour hammer video again because now I have incentive from Dylan to never make it. Unsubscribe. That's so funny. That cracks me up. Didn't realize World is the one that introduced PR. Perfect Rush for the Sword and Shield. Yeah. It actually wasn't even World. It was Iceborne. The Perfect Rush didn't exist unless you had the DLC. Kind of crazy, huh? Hey, Doggo, how we doing? Welcome to stream. We are at HR 55, or sorry, 95, everybody. HR 95. We are almost to HR 100, where we can do. Actually, let's find a Zoshia. I haven't found one of these in a bit. Where we could do Gogmazios. Almost there. You monster! You can't do that to him. He's done nothing wrong. Have you been reading Dylan's chats at me? This is all sarcasm, by the way, chat. I hope you know that. If you don't know now, you know. Dylan and I have a gentleman's agreement that we just pick on each other. That's how it goes. We've specifically asked permission from each other to pick on each other during stream. It's normal. If you had to be one monster from the series, what would it be? If I had to be one? If I had to be a monster? Gaiju. I want to be Gaiju. I want to be a fish. Let me be a fish. It's been so long since I played Wilds. This game is so good. The break made me forget. It's a great game, yeah. It's a great game. It's the best base game out of the modern games, in my opinion. Yep. Didn't know that either. I started on Wilds and worked backwards. Couldn't imagine a world without my perfect rush. Yeah. Yeah, base game world without perfect rush. I played that. It's tough. It was tough with Sword and Shield without perfect rush. Perfect rush helped a lot with Sword and Shield, and I use it all the time now. Yeah. I said what I said. Doing good. How are you? I'm great. Yeah, I'm great. Thanks for asking. Very close to HR 100. Then we can take on Gogmazios for this challenge. It'll be good. Not me fully prepared and actually excited to 100% Ascendance. I knew my sanity was running low, but this is ridiculous. The good news is there won't be a time limit when Ascendance comes out. That's it, right? You don't have to, like for base game Wilds now, you have to get things done before Ascendance comes out in some definitions of challenge or preparation, you know? There's no time limit once Ascendance is there. Unless you're trying to do it before the next Monster Hunter game, which I guess there's a time limit there, but it's a little longer. Yeah.
We got this.
Shroomies. You like Sword and Shield so much? It's pretty fun. Yeah, it's a good time. Oh, fun. I think you forgot, but foxes do eat toads, you know. You know, actually, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Today I learned. It doesn't surprise me, though. Lots of things eat toads, unfortunately. They're more of a bait animal than I thought they were when I was a kid. When I was a kid, I was like, what could eat these things? They're so goofy. But as I've learned over the years, that they get eaten by a lot of things. Been waiting for 2 minutes, Hanzo. I'm sorry. This is our first one of the day. Don't worry, we'll probably find another one. Nice to have a little break. Do you really want to eat a paratoad? Not really. No. I like spicy food, but not that spicy. You hate fighting Kashala that's not even in the game yet? Oh man, I felt that. You don't like Yankaku? Kaku's not too bad. That little dashy dig attack though is that's an attack. What up, K4? How we doing? Good to see ya. I've been waiting to hop on your live. Heck yeah, glad you made it. We're doing good. We're trying to get to HR 100 for the next phase of the challenge. We're 5 HR away. Almost there. Don't diss my boy Kashala. You can have all of my Kashala Deoras. I will trade you. And I want all of your band barrels. Deal? You don't think Hunter Symbols should come back? I actually don't have a problem with Hunter Symbols, though I think I would have more of a problem with them if I was crafting every single thing in the game like you are. Because there's like thousands to get. But I would rather get Hunter Symbols over specific gem drops from specific monsters for all the stuff. Oh, I missed that one. But the whole Trady 1 monster for another talk. What about it? Are we talking Pokemon now? I need the thing. There it is. Thousands for everything. Yeah. That's including transcending too. Like it's tons. I'm only like what 6 gear gathering challenges deep into Wilds right now, and I've spent 70 Hunter Symbol 3s per challenge minimum. Arkveld, dude, I think Arkveld was 130. It was crazy for one monster. You know? And that's not including transcending. That was just for the gear. Transcending's gonna almost double that. Yeah, it's insane. 3,000 hunter symbols. That doesn't surprise me. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I guess I like the discussion around this because I would love to know what's the alternative. Let's assume you need the same number of parts to craft all your gear and to transcend it. What would you like to gather instead? If number of parts was the same, that made sense for that upgrade, you know? Because I think gems is worse. That's why I don't mind the hunter symbols as much, because gems is way harder to get. When we're talking about 3,000. I found the Pokemon fan. I found a Pokemon fan. I'm a Pokemon fan too, but I will not be singing the song on stream, sorry.
Don't worry.
I'd be fine with hunter symbols if it's guaranteed you get at least one when you do a quest that can give you one. Well, it is though, it is. 8-star tempered monsters guarantee you drop one. The problem is that you need 3,000, and so if you're doing 3,000 quests of the same monster, I can understand that that's really annoying. But you are guaranteed one in 8-star tempered late game monster quests, like Gorbagala, Arkfeld, all of them. They give you one guaranteed. Every hunter's dream has the chance to give you way more, but you're not guaranteed one in that quest. 500 of the generic gems. And 150 to 200 monster-specific gems. That's a lot, yeah. It's guaranteed like the first time. I can't tell you how many times I've done a 9 or 10-star quest and not gotten one. 9 and 10-star quests don't drop hunter symbols. It's 8-star and 7-star tempered monsters that drop hunter symbols. Yeah, the 9-star quests give you talisman drops. The 10-star quests give you battle temper emblem drops. In addition to their parts, but they do not give you any hunter symbols. That's 8-star and 7-star for hunter symbol 3s. Tempered 8 and 7-star tempered monster quests. This fight looks amazing. Switch act, yeah, it's pretty fun. I think the Gaiacus is more cinematic for me with Switch X, but I'm not complaining about this at all. Bop him. Woo! I like that. Okay. Oh, I gotta charge up again. All right. We will charge up. Woo. Get him. Oh, missed the road, bummer. I don't want to drop this yet because it's not going to interrupt this attack. So I'm going to wait. We're going to blow all this up. And then once he finishes that animation, then we'll drop the rock on him. There we go. Now we can do it. And now we'll interrupt him. You're mine. There we go. We got to be really fast here. I'm running out of charge. Colin! Welcome to the Better Hunters. Thank you so much. W chat for calling y'all. Thanks for supporting me in the channel. That's very kind of you. Enjoy your new emotes. We've got emotes for you in chat here at the Better Hunter. Thank you much. Yeah, that's fantastic. Much appreciated. He's almost dead, y'all. We almost got him. Go for a oh, he's gonna smack me. No, he's not. He's gonna try. He's gonna fail. Hi-ya. Hi-ya. Woo! Fuego. Charge this up quick. There we go. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Unleash. Oh, never mind. Get hit. Get me over there. There we go. Oh, I missed. Can't believe I've done this. There we go. I'm coming with you. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, how am I alive right now? Thank you to whoever healed me. That was crazy. Oh man, that was great. Good teal cut. Good teal cut. There's 17. Nice work, everybody. Nice work. There are 17 monsters, not including Omega or Gog, with unique gems. That's 2,500 to 3,400 unique gems and 1,500 generic gems. Yeah, the generic gems, you're talking like beast gems, right? Or bird wyvern gems or something like that. Wyvern gems. Gotcha. That's so many gems. And that's outside of hunter symbols, right? That's outside of hunter symbols. So you got to get all those gems plus hunter symbols to then craft and transcend all the gear. Yeah, that's a lot. Never understood hunter symbols. They don't explain it to you in the game. Don't feel bad about that. It's you'd think that they would drop you hunter symbols with the higher level monsters, but they don't. And I don't know if it's better or worse that way, because here's my reasoning. It would be better if it dropped from higher tiered monsters, because that's likely what we're hunting at end game. We're not going to go hunt 8-star monsters because we're going to be fighting, 10-star Gog or whatever, or 10-star ATR field to get all of its gear and have a more challenging hunt, and we're statted for that. So why can't we get hunter symbol 3s as well, right? But on the flip side, I like that you're not stuck doing the same thing all the time. And so if you want to get hunter symbols, you can go get them from 8-star monsters, and you're doing something different with your time, versus here is the quest that has literally everything you need to progress in this game, and you just do that quest over and over and over and over. I think that's worse for the game. And so I don't know. I get where it makes sense that we have hunter symbols from higher tiered monsters, because that's where the game leads you, is to the higher difficulty stuff. But I like it way better that we're not like, it reminds me of World and Iceborne. Like the end game Iceborne, all you do is hunt Teostra in the what's that quest called? It's not Day of Ruin. It's that other one. It's with Tempered Teostra at HR or MR 100, and you get a bunch of gem drops. And like that's the only quest people are doing until they get the gems. And how many Teostras do you have to hunt in a row where you're like, gosh dang, dude, I don't want to hunt this thing anymore? But it's the only. Oh, it is Day of Ruin. I had it right. I was thinking of Ode of Destruction, then I had it reversed. Like that's all you do in Iceborne until you get the gems, right? Where in this game you need hunter symbols, but you can at least hunt like a whole bunch of monsters for hunter symbols, and so you're not gonna get fried hunting the same monster over and over again. Holy crap, Tiani Fruit, how we doing? Welcome to stream. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Great to have you here. My name's Tails. Welcome to Guinea Fox Gaming. I am on a quest to get to HR 100 so that we can continue the 100-hour Switch X challenge in Wilds. Just got to get to HR 100 so I can take down Gog and then all the, what's it called? All the Proof of Hero quests and all that stuff. Welcome, welcome. Tiani Fruit, what was your stream? What were you doing? What were you up to? Love your videos. Oh, thank you. Thanks for watching. That's really nice of you. We have a good time, yeah. We're in the middle of recording a video right now. This will be the next video on the channel once we get it done. Just playing Monster Hunter. Sweet. Were you doing Wilds or were you doing a different Monster Hunter game? Cool, cool, cool. Thanks for the raid, y'all. Thanks for hanging out. Can y'all post a quest that involves a crown monster? I don't have any, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't have any. But Chad, if you got one, Kassarov is looking for one. Ode of Destruction is Tempered Rune Gigante. That's right. That's right. I had them mixed up. There's also Zenogre, but it's not as good as Teostra. Right. And that's all I'm getting at. If we had Day of Ruin similar quests but different monsters, I think everyone would have loved farming for gems in Iceborne a lot more than, oh my gosh, I need to have 3 Agitator 4 charms or decos, and I can only really get them from this Teostra quest, and I have to do them forever to get them, So playing Wilds, heck yeah. I hope your stream was super fun. Thanks for raiding in. That's great. Tiani, what do you play weapon wise? Where do you like to spend your time with weapons? There's the Master Quest and the Kashala one. Those both drop 3 times sealed face stones too. Okay, I didn't know that. Gotcha. The challenge man from YouTube, I remember. The 100-hour challenge anyways, yeah. Yeah, when we do gear gathering challenges as well. I've done like hunt 100 monsters in regions before for challenges too. Yeah, it's been fun. It's been really good. Dual blades, yeah, dual blades. And you've literally charge blade. Okay, sick. Good picks. I like them a lot. Dual blade's the weapon I beat Monster Hunter for the first time with when I was first learning the game. It's the weapon I'm probably most confident on in Monster Hunter in general. But Charge Blade and Greatsword are the weapons that I really, really like. They're super fun. Craftable decos. Yeah, they've swapped back and forth on the games on what's craftable, right? They have craftable talismans in World and Iceborne. And in Rise, they had craftable decos, but you had random talismans. So it's the exact same system, just swapped on what piece of gear was random, you know? For some reason, they like to keep one of those random and one of them not. Because we're back to random decos and then really, really good talismans in this game. So they kind of did both. Kinda. It's a hybrid, but the best stuff is all random. It's not craftable. Diet Brown, how we doing? Good to see you. You like this more than the World 100-hour challenge? It's hard to compare. I'll give you my thesis on it really fast. Wilds is only half a game because we don't have the DLC right now, right? So the amount of time it takes me to do the 100-hour challenge is not as long as the World and Iceborne 100-hour challenge because I got 2 games to go through, right? The game and the DLC, and double the amount of monsters and all that stuff. So I really like the World one for the amount of content that I get to do. But I like the Wilds one because it doesn't take as much of my life to do it. Does that make sense? We're gonna do the Wilds plus DLC 100-hour challenges when we get Ascendance, but it's not out yet, and I'm not gonna wait until then. So I'm gonna do as many of these as I can before the DLC gets here, but then we're gonna start over when the DLC gets here, and we'll do a longer one. Yeah, so they're both good. They're both good in their own rights. The Wilds one right now is way harder, but it takes less time, unless I'm like really, really bad. Proof of a Hero is the hardest quest that I've done for the 100-hour challenges. Because we never had to beat Fatalis. We never had to beat Elatron. We just had to get its tail or its horns, right? Whereas Proof of a Hero in Wilds with HR gear is not easy. And I don't use Arshan and Gogma weapons for this challenge either. And so it's just really tough. I'm really like scared of getting to Proof of a Hero with Switch Axe. I don't know how it's gonna go. Whereas with the 100-hour challenge in World and Iceborne, it wasn't super difficult. There were difficult hunts, but it wasn't like this absurdly crazy one hunt that was gonna take me 20 hours to do on the challenge. It was more like the hard part was spending that much time in the game with 14 weapons, right? So they both have their plus and minuses, all I'm trying to say. I'm loving Wild, not sure what to do now though, as I've made most of the builds I wanted to make and want the Blossom Fest to come back with the armor. Oh, you just missed that one. They just had that for like a month, a couple weeks ago. Have you played more weapons, Caveborn? That's what keeps me going in the games, is having more weapons to play. Which monster are you most nervous for in Proof of Hero with Switch Axe? Oh, AT Arkfeld for sure. The rest of them aren't too big of a deal for me. I've hunted them quite a bit just in my time in the game. AT Arkfeld I don't have as many hunts on compared to the other monsters, and the time limit kills me. It's a lot. Need a Proof of Hero and prereqs on the main account before the expansion drops. Yeah, I don't even have Proof of Hero beat on my main account yet. I need to do that still. Would Proof of Hero be easier once Master Rank stuff is added? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Once you have Master Rank, you've got better armor that keeps you safer. You don't get one shot as often. And your weapons are going to do way more damage. So it'll be easy peasy. Yep. So just to give perspective, chat, this maybe should be a WAFO thing, but I'll give you a little behind the scenes of 100-hour challenge when we get the DLC. I know nothing about what the DLC is going to have content-wise, but I can tell you right now that we're not doing Proof of a Hero for that challenge. And if we do, it'll be because the content was not anywhere near what I expected it to be in the DLC. And the reason why is because of what you just said. There's no reason to get to HR 100, do Proof of a Hero, when I have MR gear to get, and I can just trivialize that whole hunt, right? And so we'll do harder stuff in Master Rank, or different stuff in Master Rank. Counter cancel, yep. With switch X, yeah, yep. That's a really good tip, though. There is a non-0% chance that they could remove the display plates or something once the expansion releases. The display plates? What are the display plates? Oh, for your account. The nameplates. Yeah, that's true. I didn't think about that. I'm glad you said that, Fido. I better do that. Because I would like those on my account. That'd be great. What's up, Crump? How we doing? Welcome to stream. Even without MR gear, when the expansion drops weapons, we'll have new moves for us to use on Proof of Hero. Very true, yes. Very true. There could be a Proof of Hero quest for Master Rank. There could. Yep, we'll find out. But there is like a 3% chance that we're going to be doing the current Proof of Hero quest in the 100-hour weapon challenge when the DLC launches. Very, very unlikely. Been using Insect Glaive and Longsword the past few days. Played Charge Blade, Sword Shield, and Dual Blades. Okay, nice. Nice. Yeah, I don't think everyone has to do what I do when I play Monster Hunter, but I can really only share from my experience about it, because this is just how I enjoy the game and what I do. Every one of the weapons is just new content for the game for me. And once I feel really comfortable on that new weapon, I now have another way to add variety to my playtime with the game, which gives me longevity in playing the game more, right? If I do the same thing over and over and over and over again, it doesn't make the game more fun for me. And so I try to mix it up a lot. And the best way to mix it up for me is to play a new weapon, which I know is crazy because I've been playing the Switch Axe for the last 6 streams, you know? But this is my way of learning the weapon so that I can have that resume, or, you know, that experience with this weapon for later on when I play Monster Hunter Wilds and I have another weapon I'm really comfortable on, right? So if it were up to me, if I could advise everybody of like, how do you keep playing the game and enjoying the game? One, you don't have to. You don't have to keep playing and enjoying the game. But if you want to, I would play through the game 14 times. One with every weapon. Yeah. And keep your main account. Don't lose that one. But yeah, go through it all. Experience how the monsters are with each weapon. Build all the gear in the game with each weapon. Right? Go take down every monster in the game with every weapon in your new playthrough. And then if you want to get like specific builds and stuff, you just take that in on your main account and build that new build with your new weapon that you've learned. And now you've got way more builds to play with for when you do stuff with friends, or do your own little challenge with it, or you're ready for Master Rank, you know? Stuff like that. Before the end of the second stream, multiple people will have asked you when you're going to start the 100-hour challenges. Yeah, I know. That was a tough part of that, because at that time, I wasn't up for doing the 100-hour challenge because it takes so much time to make, right? And the part that a lot of people don't realize with it, but maybe I fumbled that part. And I'm going to go ahead and say that I messed that up. It wasn't my viewers that messed it up. But at the time, I was thinking, I can't even start the 100-hour challenge until we get the DLC. Right? Like, that's what the 100-hour challenge has always been. It's the main base game plus DLC and all the title update stuff. And we're years away from that. So there's no way I can do 100-hour challenges. The mess up is that I should have done the title update 1 version of the 100-hour challenge. And then when we got title update 2, do it again with the Titleistic 2 monsters and see what people thought, you know, and just keep doing it. That's what I should have done. But we'll see. We'll try Switch Axe. Are there any must-have skills I should use? I think one of your most important skills on Switch Axe is either focus or power prolonger, so that you can use your full release slash and zero sum discharge more often. Those are your like big damage hits. Attacks, I should say. I don't think you need both. I think it's a little overkill to run both. But if you want to, you can. I mean, you're just gonna have those moves up even more often. But what you give up by doing that is more damage or more crits, right? Because they're both weapon skills. For your armor skills, besides Mushroom-mancer, the skill that I like to look for, outside of the damage skills too, you know, weakness exploit and all that stuff, agitator, I would look at evade extender. I think that's a really great skill on Switch Axe. It's not like, you don't have to have it, but it, with Switch Axe specifically, it helps a lot for just getting around. So that would be my suggestions to start with. Usually can't play games constantly. I get easy burnout due to mental issues, but Monster Hunter has been a rare case of constant coming back to. Keep coming back and enjoying it despite 150%ing the game. I still love and play the game just to hunt. That's great. I think that there's added things to that as well. Just to throw some more reasons into your pot of why that might be the case. Getting involved in a community for anything adds to the experience unless the community sucks, right? Then it takes away from the experience. So if you found a community to enjoy the game with, you're gonna stick with it longer than if you found nobody to play the game with, right? Or to just talk about the game, enjoy the game together, you know? So that's some encouragement for people who, you know, if you're tuning in and you're new here or new to Monster Hunter in general, if you're looking to enjoy the game more, beyond just playing the game and going through the game, getting involved with a group of people does add to the experience a lot, especially for Monster Hunter, because it's a multiplayer game. It's meant to be played with more than one person. You can play it solo and it works fine, but its inception as a game was to be a multiplayer game. So, see you, Sapphire. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Great to have you here. Jacob, take it easy. Or no, Jacob's just showing up. Hey, Jacob, how we doing? Also take it easy, but thanks for being here. I played in 2018 with no perception of Monster Hunter and bounced off of it. Played again in 2025 because of a Lance friend and have 1,000 hours across the series now. Nice. That's an interesting phenomenon in Monster Hunter. I hear this story a lot, that people start, then stop, and then come back to it, and they stay with it for a long time. So there's something about the first experience with Monster Hunter that doesn't always sit with people. But then the second time, they stick with it. It's weird. But yeah. Not sure what to do right now, just kind of hanging out. You need more lore for your squad. I think that's what you need to do right now. Come up with the lore. Let's finish this one up. There we go. What's up, devlogs? How we doing? Good to see ya. First time tuning in for a stream. Your videos are great to watch. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. That's very nice of you. That's very encouraging. Streams are pretty fun too, but they're a little different. A lot more chatter. Lots more talk. Lots more hunts together with people than the videos are. The videos are pretty condensed over, 60 hours of footage or whatever. But I really like to talk if that's not apparent. So feel free to ask questions, jump in, share opinions, all that stuff. The lobby's open too, so if you want to hunt with me, feel free. We're looking to get to HR 100, and we just got to HR 97. We're almost there. Very close. What I really got to do is encourage more people to join in hunting 10-star around Poplo. There you go. There you go. Yeah, that's a good idea. You join the next one? Yeah, sure can. Let me go get my mushrooms quick, and then I'll get you in. Hey, kid, you got my mushrooms? Huh? You got my mushrooms? Yeah, you do. Look at that mushroom. We got 500 ores from that time. Huge. We'll keep you around, Nada. Ba 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 bum 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 ba dum bum ba dum. All right, if you've been hunting with me over these last few hunts, take a break. Give someone else a chance to jump in for a bit. If you would like to hunt in, especially if you have not hunted with me yet, jump in, okay? I'll fire up an investigation here. We'll do another a Shia, and we'll jump in and hunt. Keep him around for now, right? We're always watching how many mushrooms he gives me. If it starts to decline, we're gonna have words. Better keep my mushrooms coming. I need them. I need a lot of them. I need food too. I'm out of food. Do I have any freebie? Actually, I would need to save my tickets. I need to save my tickets for AT Arkfeld because we're gonna burn through them. Unless I complete it on my first try, we're gonna burn through them. There we go. Bump, bump, ba-dum, bump, bump. Let's do that one. I have to go to work. Does anyone have weather magic and can make a hurricane over New Jersey to cancel the concert? Please, please. I'll talk to Punchy, but you know, he doesn't just do favors for the heck of it all the time, you know. He's kind of strict on his reasons for why he would do that or not. But I don't have that kind of power. I just know somebody who does. Yeah. I wouldn't plan on it, but something might happen. You never know. Get some food, Ryoshi. Nice. Did you bring some back for all of us? Wish you the best of luck with your mission. Thank you very much. Thanks for watching too. I appreciate it. Nice of you to be here. Nada's got me into the thousands of mushrooms. I'm starting to think he doesn't like you, Tails. I think that Nada has sourcing. I think he's slow because I eat them too fast. And that's clearly a Nada issue, not a me issue. Just because I eat mushrooms fast doesn't mean that Nada shouldn't be bringing me more to keep up with it, right? Right? You have onion rings, enough for everyone to have a single one. That's a lot of onion rings. Yikes. Lucky you. I would love an order of that many onion rings. You're telling me Nada's job hangs in the balance of how many mushrooms he gets you. That's correct. That's why I've hired him, yeah. He's gotta start somewhere. And he starts by being a mushroom gatherer for the hunters. And then he can be a hunter later, right? Hey Sylvia, how we doing? Welcome to stream. Great to have you here. Whoopsie. I clicked the wrong button there. Jump on in though, chat. My bad. Less hits means more mushrooms. True. True. The big bag? Kinda, yeah, kinda. It's a lot of mushrooms, yeah. Or onion rings, yeah. Nada's collecting so many mushrooms for so many of us. He's just struggling to keep up with the demand. He's got to be rich, though. He better hire some help. For how many mushrooms we're needing, he better jump in and get some help. You've never had an onion ring? It's so good. Onion ring with ranch. Been watching YouTube for forever and finally caught a stream. Oh, that's all good. Yeah, don't feel sorry about that. It's all good. Thanks for hanging out. And thanks for watching the videos too. That's really nice of you. That's really nice. I appreciate it. We've had a handful of people come by stream today who have not been to stream before. Thanks for hanging, y'all. I'm so glad to have you here. That really means a lot to me. I'm just some guy. So it's always fun when people swing by and hang out with just some guy, you know. I appreciate it. If you got actual onion rings, not the chip ones, they're amazing. I agree, yeah, I agree. Something I randomly thought of right now is that I should get the max amount of every single item. Holy crap. Radio, that's so much work. That's a ton of stuff. It's hard enough just to get all the hunter symbols for your weapons, you know? We're coming. No, thank you for giving some amazing videos, mods, and goofs and gabs. Well, anytime. Anytime. Happy to help. Thanks for checking them out. Coldest Gaming, how we doing? You plays Monster Hunter, how we doing? Great to see you both. Hope you're well. Thanks for hanging out today. Jordan, that sounds good. Happy to have you. Happy hunting, Giddy. Have a great streaming weekend. Well, thank you. I will do my best. Wifey and I are gonna go get some Asian food today. That's a pretty good start to my weekend, if I do say so myself. Oh, chat, it's food talk time. We didn't do that earlier. Food talk time. What's next on your menu? What are you having for your next meal? Whatever the meal is. What are you having? I'm having Asian food. I just don't know what yet. I hope it's crab rangoons. I want crab rangoons. We'll see. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh, what the stop! I was gonna get hit really hard there. Nice job. It's a thought that popped in your head. You're just not gonna do it yet. If you get everything else done before Ascendance, you'll know what's next. Yeah. Day it is. How we doing? Good to see ya. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing awesome. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Been having a great time. It's been super hot here in Minnesota, so I haven't been able to do as much fishing as I would like to. But I have been painting Warhammer models over the last couple weeks, and it's been really nice. It's been really nice. Yeah, my day's been really good too. Yep. We're trying to get to HR 100. It's taken most of the stream, but we're gonna get there before the end. I had soft pizza, onion rings, and for dessert, big Sour Patch Kids. Because our candy is because that's the only candy I like. That's a good meal, though. There's nothing wrong with Sour Patch Kids. I like those a lot. They're very tasty. Nice, not bad. My next meal will be snacks in bed, but I did just have a chili dog and chips for dinner. Dude, I don't know if I could tell you when I had a chili dog last. I know I've had one before, but I might have only had one. And it might have been when I was a kid. They're good though. Creamy carbonara. Yummy. Good pasta. You had maltashen, which are 2 big flat noodles filled with meat. Oh, yummy. That sounds like a mini lasagna slice, kinda. That sounds great. Necrons, heck yeah, you do some Warhammer as well, huh? Dawn of War, dude, I want it so bad. I think I'm gonna be really bad at it. I've never played a Dawn of War game before, but I watched the trailers for it at the Game Awards, and all I want to do is try it out. It looks awesome. Yeah. I've got Tyranids, is what I play. I've played my very first game of Warhammer 40K on Thursday, 2 days ago. I've had models for 5 years. But I got to play a game and I loved it. It was so fun. 400-point skirmish to learn the game, and I had a blast. Gonna be eating like a king. Me and some friends are gonna get us a seafood boil for dinner. Oh my gosh, that sounds great. Yum. That sounds amazing. Yeah, nice. Lasagna that the sheet sticks together so you can fill them. Yeah, sick. Very cool. What's up, Wicked? How we doing? Good to see ya. We can make any more build videos. I like your greatsword build with Mushroom Answer. Just have a hard time fitting the shrooms in with other weapon builds. I would love to do more build videos, and I'm glad you checked them out. Thanks for sharing that with me, because my build videos don't do well on YouTube, and so it's hard for me to make more of them because most people don't care about them. But I will happily share my builds with you. If you ask me on streams, like for sure, I will share builds with you. I just might not make a video on it because most people don't care for my builds. I'm not a top meta speedrun player. I don't have the best whatever build because I don't like to play the best whatever build. I like to play the funny, goofy builds. And most people don't care about those. And so it's just hard for me to make those on YouTube. But, oh, there's something I was going to tell you guys, too, that applies to this. I'm looking to maybe add some more like how-to kind of stuff to the channel here soon. And maybe builds is something I've got to add to that. Started playing Swax too. It's so fun. Nice. Yeah, Swax is a good time. Super fun. Dino Games, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Necrons never existed. If they never existed, I'd play Tyranids. So also welcome to the game. Hey, thank you. Thank you. In all honesty, Sylvie, I want to be a part of the Warhammer community so bad, but not as a creator. And I know that sounds kind of goofy because it sounds like I don't want to do creator stuff. I like being a creator in the Monster Hunter community a lot, and I don't think I'm up for like transitioning to Monster Hunter or to Warhammer. But I'm allowed to do multiple things as a person, and so I'm trying to figure out where to go or what to do to get involved with Warhammer on my free time outside of just painting. Like, I would love to be a part of stuff. I don't know what that means or what that looks like. So I'm trying to figure it out. But I went to my local game store Thursday and played my first game. And that was totally by random chance because I went there a year ago and asked about learning how to play, and no one was willing to teach me how, so I just didn't do anything with it. And then, you know, it's been a year, and I was like, what if I try it one more time? Maybe things have changed over the year. And apparently it did, because I played. And I didn't ask beforehand. I just showed up, and somebody was there and showed me how to play. It's pretty cool. So we'll see what that turns into, you know. Space Wolves, nice. They're a fun faction. I like them a lot. I think I've got a Tyranid army now, but I want to do a Space Marine army at some point. I'm leaning towards White Scars, but we'll see what a model look like for that, because I know they don't have a lot, and I kind of want to have a lot of options because it's fun to build your army off of a lot of options. And so I might just be an Ultramarines player, but I don't feel that bad about it. I try not to do what everyone else does, but Ultramarines are pretty dang cool. Oh, what was that? I wasn't even close to that. Hit me on the wall there. You had jacket potatoes with cheese and chili. So, okay, I don't know the term jacket potatoes, but is that you leave the skin on? Baked potatoes? Is that what a jacket potato is? Because baked potatoes with cheese and chili are fantastic. So good. Ultramarines are only cool because they're the poster boys. I know, but like, normally I'm not a poster boy person. Like, I don't want to play what everyone else is playing. But when it comes to options, I would rather have more options than force less options. Because that gives me more longevity with the game down the road, right? So I'll probably end up doing that. Especially in the last like 2-ish years, give or take, the community has both grown, has gotten many more players that are new, so more people have gotten more susceptible to helping teach prior to which I'm glad for. Well, that's good to hear. I know that it's had a big surge of players around COVID time as well. I actually got into painting Warhammer models in COVID because I had nowhere to go. And I painted models for the Lord of the Rings game by Games Workshop back in high school. So I kind of knew what I was getting into, but I knew more people played Warhammer than the Lord of the Rings game. And so if I could get some games, or at least start an army and get games in later, I would do that. And then I just never found people to play with, so I didn't have the motivation to paint. And I didn't know how to play, so I didn't want to put the pressure on somebody to be like, hey, I'll play with you, but you also have to teach me how. Because not everyone's up for that, you know? And I didn't know anybody that knew how to play, so I just never played. Until Thursday. And I'm so glad I played. It was such a good time. So fun. Baked potato we cut up in the middle, pour the sauce over it. Yeah. Awesome, okay. Sakamaru, how we doing? Good to see you. You ordered some pizza? Nice. What kind? You gotta know what kind. Let's see here. Tacos looked good, but I forgot about them. So if I go back, I'll be late for work, so I won't be able to eat anything for hours. Oh, no! I'm sorry to hear. That stinks, radio. Skin on, chuck the whole thing in the oven, cut them in half, pile toppings on it. Yeah, we just call that baked potato here. I like the jacket potato name a lot, though. I think I might stick with that. A jacket potato with toppings on it. We used to have cheese, bacon bits, and sour cream for baked potatoes back when I was at school. That was a meal at school. And then nowadays, if I do them, it has all of that plus more. Blood Angels are the first Space Marines I ever exposed to. Back when me and my bro used to play. Nice. Blood Angels are pretty cool. They're pretty awesome. Nice work, everybody. Yeah, I watched the lore video like, I don't know, 3 months ago or something. I don't remember who it was from. I'm sorry. It wasn't Bricky though. I know it wasn't Bricky. And the person went through all of the factions of the Space Marines and like what all the chapters are. And I kind of was keeping in mind, like, which one would I want to get into for lore reasons, as well as maybe gameplay reasons, right? And White Scars stood out to me the most because I like the bikes so much. I think the Space Marine bikes are really cool models. But I also know that White Scars is not a super popular faction in terms of extra models. And so I don't know how much I can do with it, but we'll find out when I get to Space Marine. I'm still a long ways from painting Space Marines. I think especially now that Dawn of War 4 has been shown some very interesting mechanics and more. Same with Total War 40K. Being able to play the franchise as a whole will be a lot easier, and I'm hoping we'll pull even more players into the franchise. Kind of like how Wilds did for Monster Hunter. Makes me happy to see so many BB Hunters. Yeah. I agree. And even Space Marine 2, right? Space Marine 2, I think, was huge for Warhammer as a franchise because now there's more modernized, wide-spreading game that a lot of people can relate to, right? And you might not be playing the tabletop game, but you know what Space Marines are, and you know what Tyranids are, and you get some experience with what the lore of these different factions are like, which is good. And we'll see how that grows down the road. I also, because of Space Marine 2, actually, I started reading my very first Warhammer book, and I haven't read it in a while now. I need to get down with it again, but I've got audiobooks of, it's called Caiaphas Cain, I think, is the first one I'm reading. I'm really liking it. It's really fun. I'm not a super big reader, so I don't do a lot with books. I wish I did more and had the stamina for it, but I just don't. But every now and then I do. And I've been wanting to get more into the lore of 40K, just so I don't want to just play the game just for the models, although the models are really sick. I want to get more into the holistic look at 40K and what it has to offer, because I think the lore and stuff is really interesting. So yeah, I'm working on that. I'm working on seeing what it looks like to do more with the whole IP. Arcade books, yeah, they're funny. They're funny.
Make sure you're prepared.
That got you 217 HR. Nice, heck yeah. Oh, the one judge got to HR 100 from that. Heck yeah. One judge, you have so many more things unlocked in the game now because of that. Right, you got Gogmazios, you've got 10-star monsters, AT Arkveld, 10-star Shia. It's super cool. Lots of stuff to do and way more gear. Your gear all just got better because you can now transcend any piece of armor and increase its stats and its gems. So take a look at all those systems, and now you get to push all of your stuff even further. Hey, Mastermind, how we doing? Exclamation mark lobby will get you the ID. I got you. I put it in chat for you. But anytime you swing by stream, just type in exclamation mark lobby. It'll pop up for you. My brother would love this conversation. He's collecting and painting Warhammer figures. I'll ask what faction's next time I see him. Oh, sweet. Yeah. I'd love to hear that. That'd be fun. Good stuff. Make sure, because I don't like raiding hunts without making sure. Are the hunts free to join? Yep. All open. Yeah. Thanks for asking. I appreciate that. Yeah, I have an open lobby almost every time I stream, but whether I can hunt with everybody or not depends on what's happening. So let me give you the example. We're doing open lobby group hunts now because I get it to HR 100 for the challenge I'm on. But once I get to HR 100 and we take down Gogmazios, I'm back to solo for pretty much the rest of the challenge because I got to take down the 9-star monsters, AT Arkveld, and Proof of Hero by myself. But if I do any gear gathering, like if we're going to upgrade my weapon or get new armor or whatever, that's all group hunts. And so you guys are more than welcome to come in and hunt with me. At the very minimum, you can join the lobby and hunt with each other. And people will talk in chat and in the lobby of like, I need help with this monster, or do people want to take down this big guy or whatever else. And you guys are more than welcome to use my lobby to do all that stuff. Doesn't bother me at all. Yep. Is this my main account? It is not. My main account has like 600 hours on it or something like that. And this is a fresh account for the 100-hour challenge specifically. So So we start with a brand new character and then work our way through everything in the game, basically. Yeah. I've been seeing a loud minority saying that the series should have stayed niche, that Capcom's ruined the game by making it more mainstream. Yeah, I disagree with that. I disagree with that. To me, that's just a really sneaky way of gatekeeping, and I'm not a big fan of gatekeeping. All the old games still exist. If people like the old games and they don't want the new games, they can play the old games. Is it kind of hard? Kinda. But I think things are getting better over time. They're not getting worse. And that's just because I started in 5th gen and I like 5th gen. I didn't play the older games. If people who play the older games like the old ones and not the new ones, the old ones still exist. They didn't go anywhere. So, yeah. Get to catch a mid-challenge grind. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, we're at the very tail end of the challenge, but we're also at the hardest part of the challenge once I get through Gogmazios. Because now we got the really, really difficult hunts at end game that I've got to do. Yeah. Gatekeeping game streams instead of spreading their passion makes perfect sense. I get people's understanding because they want the new games to feel like the games they love. But that's also just not reasonable. You know what I mean? Like, you can express that that's what you want it to be like, but it's not realistic that that's what's going to happen. And that's the part of it that I don't have much sympathy for, is if things change and they're not up to your liking, you don't, unless you know the Capcom directors who are making the game and can influence them, you can talk about it, but you got to compete with all the other people, you know? You got millions of people now versus hundreds of thousands. What do you think Capcom's going to do? Because it, you know, it's appealing to a bigger group of people, so it makes sense that they're doing something right. So, first experience was Rise on the Switch. You put 250 hours in it. Nice. That's awesome. Always thought of it as humans evolved. We never stayed on foot. We was forced to get around. Now it's cars. Now just humans are, and Monster Hunter reminds me of it. I get that people have preferences, and there's nothing wrong with having preferences, but your individual preference doesn't mean that the rest of the world has to have your preference. And if it makes you feel better to say that your preference is better than other people's, that's fine. But from Capcom's perspective, which is the one that matters the most because they make the games, they have to be able to continue their business. So if nobody plays their games because one person's preference is what they listen to, then there's not gonna be any games at all. Which is worse then. Having no games or having some games that some people don't prefer over older games, but most people prefer over the older games who are in the series, you know. I don't know. That's just my 2 pennies. Glad the game has still stayed true to its identity. Been around since Fleet 2. To either bring more diversity to pull players in has honestly feel like really benefited them. Because even players who started in the wilds have gone back to the old ones. Yep. I agree. I think for the most part, they're keeping true to what Monster Hunter is. There's always details about games between sequels and stuff that change in every game. There's no game that exists right now that they released a sequel and it's exactly the same as the one before. with the exception of maybe like Golden Sun, because that was originally one game, but they split it into 2. You know what I mean? But like let's look at Super Smash Brothers, for example. Every Super Smash Brothers game has had more characters in the roster than the last one. So now you've got more things to deal with in order to be good at the game. Some people really like the systems of Melee and they never moved on. That's fine. They're allowed to. But saying, man, I really wish they would have made Super Smash Bros. Brawl, but it's just Melee with updated graphics. I don't want anything to change. I mean, that's not good for the game as a whole. You know? So, and if Super Smash Bros. Ultimate never existed, there'd be way less players playing, and eventually people are going to stop playing Melee, because even if they update the graphics, it's not current anymore. It's not moving along with culture and what people like in games and what don't like in games. But some people just prefer it. You're allowed your preferences. Critique a game, but saying it's bad now because it's too mainstream is just not an argument. I don't think it's a worthwhile argument. Yeah. I would say it's an argument, but I don't think it holds much water. We're talking about subjective stuff. That's the thing that makes it not hold water for me. We're talking about people's non-factual reasons for why they like or don't like the game. It's their preference. It's not facts. It's just what they like and don't like. That's all opinion. People are allowed their opinions, but it's not going to hold water because the fact is Monster Hunter World has sold the most Monster Hunter games out of any Monster Hunter game. So that would lead people to believe that Monster Hunter World did something really right because people don't buy bad games. You know? So if somebody doesn't like 5th gen, but they like older gens, well, their preference could be that way, that's fine. But factually, the old gens didn't sell as many games as the new game. So factually, there's just more people interested in the new game compared to the old game. It is the most sold Capcom game, that's correct, yep. Ah! Okay, I thought it was fireball there. What level do you play 40K? How many troops do you need? I don't know a lot because I'm just starting to play, but I do know that the way that games are typically decided for like how much you need to start, there's different point levels for every model, and usually like the first entry point level that like if you're gonna play with your friends is you do a game at 500 points. So as long as you have 500 points of models, you've got a good starting game entry, right? But typically, if you go to your local game store and you're looking for a game, they're playing at 2,000 points, right? So 4 times bigger than your intro games. And not many people are doing 500-point intro games. More people are doing 2,000-point regular average games, yeah? So it doesn't fully answer the question because you can play at whatever point level you and your opponent agree at. But if you show up to the local game store, they're expecting 2,000 for the average player. And I got lucky on Thursday because there was somebody there who said, I just want to play a game because my opponent's not here. So you've got 400 points of model, let's play 400 points of game. Because that's all I had. But that's not the norm. Yeah. I tried playing World today, found myself just wanting to play Wilds. I think that did a good job. And I have so many good memories with what it was my first Monster Hunter game for World. Yeah, I've played World since I've played Wilds quite a bit as well. I prefer the Wilds base game over the World base game. I think World is a fantastic game and the DLC is incredible. It's probably one of my best DLC purchases ever. If it's not the top one, it's the second. But there are things about World that now that I play Wilds, I'm like, man, I miss that. I really like focus mode. It's not for everybody. I don't really care. My preference is I like focus mode. It's sick. I've gone back to World. I can play just fine without it, but I miss it. I like having it. It makes the experience of playing the game so much more fun for me. I like that. I also really like the new combos with the weapons, right? They don't exist in World. The combos that are in World are great. They work well with the game it is. But now that I've played another game that has more combos or more moves and stuff, like I like having more options and more stuff to do. So I prefer that. But I do like the bigger roster of World because Iceborne exists. That's a really big deal. I like the higher difficulty because Iceborne exists. We're just in a time of life right now where there isn't a DLC that exists for Wilds. I imagine that my opinion about Wilds will go even higher when the Wilds DLC is here because there's going to be more stuff to do than what there is in base game Wilds right now. But that all depends on how good the Wilds DLC is. I'm not saying Wilds DLC will make the game better no matter what. There's always a chance for things to flop with any game. But if it's anything like it was for World, which is the comparison point for me, or Sunbreak, which is even better comparison point because Sunbreak was way better than Rise, I feel like we're in for a good time, right? And so I feel like Wilds is going to be, based on history, is going to be the best Monster Hunter game, right? And the biggest thing that they're going to have to fight is the stigma of performance that they had on launch. but I don't know until the DLC is here, so I'm not gonna say that it's gonna be that way until we get it. I will happily compare base game Wilds to base game World and base game Rise, and Wilds is the best one. I like it. I like it the most. But I like the other games too, and I've played all 3 of the modern games this year on this channel. And we'll be doing more in Rise down the road. That's my least played one. We'll be doing more with Rise down the road. So yeah, anyways, there's my thing. Started playing the game on 5th gen, and I personally didn't know why it gets a lot of hate. Currently trying Sunbreak, having fun. Didn't get the hate this game received. There's just something about the Monster Hunter community that there are people stuck in old gen who aren't willing to give new gen a fighting chance. And it's all preference based. So I think the solution is not to try to convince old gen players who don't like the new gens that they're good. It's to find the group of people who like the new gen games because you like them and hang out with them, right? That's been a hard thing for me this year because I always want to have the conversation with players who don't like Wilds and figure out why. But like about 3-4 months into Wilds release, I was like, I'm not going to have this discussion anymore. I'm never going to be able to change their mind. So instead, I'm going to find people who like this game and just hang out with them. I don't really care about the old gen argument because I've never played it. I can't even add to it. So it doesn't matter until I've played the old gen ones, and then I can have an opinion on it. But for right now, it makes no difference. And so I may as well try to find people who like the games and play with them. And I think that's fun. Yeah. You missed the clutch claw counter? I missed the flint shot a lot. Yeah, the flint shot's pretty fun. I will say this, I love focus mode mainly because as a bug stick addict, I used to have to do dodging and timing and aiming. I don't normally get away with it since I run a cam lock. Oh, I see. I think I get a little easier with that because I play on PC, so it's easier to aim. I know controller players have a harder time aiming because that's how controllers are. But focus mode, I played Greatsword and Charge Blade in both Wilds and World and Iceborne. They're my favorite weapons out of all of them. And focus mode just makes it so much more fun. It's fun to land attacks. Doesn't mean I land every attack. I still miss stuff, but I miss a lot more when I'm in World and Iceborne. It feels good to land attacks, but I miss a lot of attacks too. Yeah. And then just to be really like interestingly controversial about the aiming thing too, because that's a lot of things. That's something people have a lot of issues with focus mode, is that it makes the game easy because you can aim and you can't miss attacks. I'm just going to go ahead and say, if you haven't played World or Iceborne recently, you can aim in that game too. Is it 100% all the time? No. But Slinger Burst on Greatsword is busted. If you think that focus mode is busted. Slinger Burst, you can pick up a stone in World and Iceborne. You have 25 stones to use. And you'll launch them all with your Slinger Burst, but you get to aim wherever you want and turn 180 degrees and go backwards. It exists, and there's stones everywhere. There was just as much. I wouldn't say there's just as much aiming. I misspoke there. There was a lot of aiming attacks back in World and Iceborne, and for some reason people don't think that counts, right? And then Rise, yeah, Rise has a ton too. Rise has a ton too. You still have to aim, you still have to do stuff, but you have a lot of ways to get around and move quickly in Rise. There's tons of ways to do that. It's not as stark as it may seem when people talk about focus mode trivializing positioning, because Iceborne trivialized positioning first, and it's really good in Iceborne. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah. Classic Monster Hunter hate circle. New game releases, new game sucks, old game good. Master Rank releases, best game ever, peak Monster Hunter, new game release, repeat. I am experiencing this for the very first time, Number, because I've never been around for a Monster Hunter release. I wasn't on YouTube when Rise and Sunbreak came out. I started playing Monster Hunter five or 6 years after World released, right? This is the very first game I'm living through that, and I'm seeing exactly what you're saying. Yeah. Bring back Vortex ability to Kinsect. I'm not sure what that does. Yeah, I haven't played Kinsect on Rise, so. You think we'll ever get another weapon? I think that there's a chance that we get another weapon. I don't think it's going to be on a DLC, though. I think if they're going to launch a new weapon, they're going to put it in the base game. I mean, Monster Hunter will sell if it's got good like gameplay and all that stuff. But if you want a guaranteed game to sell, you put it in base, you put a new weapon in a base game and say, there's nothing new in this game except the weapon. Have fun. And I think the game will sell like hotcakes. I don't think the DLC is going to do it. Or is where they'll add it. You liked how meaty the attacks felt in World, especially TCS? Still has the same feeling in WoW, it's just toned down. Yeah, I think maybe we'll see more of that in the DLC. Because the TCS is kind of weak right now, but we have to remember, don't miss out on this. I have to remind people this a lot. Greatsword is kind of changing weapon identity with Wilds. Let me give you my basis for that reasoning. It still has TCS. It still does big damage, right? But the TCS doesn't do nearly as much damage as it did in past games. But now we have Tackle, we have Offset, we have Blackest Night. We've got so many options to stand our ground now. We have Power Clash. We didn't have that stuff in prior games. Greatsword is the weapon in Wilds for me now where my goal is to not move. I'm going to stand there and I'm going to block everything, but in a weird way, not with a big old shield like Lance and Gunlance does, but with these like opportunistic guards, tackles, you know, offsets, whatever, to let me stand here and charge my TCS. And when you're really playing Greatsword super well in Wilds, you never have to sheath and you just keep looping TCSs into tackles and offsets to keep the monster off you to then hit him with the TCS. Back in World and Iceborne, it was headed that direction because the Slinger Burst gave you the way to aim your attack without having to sheath and reposition. It was a little harder though because you didn't have an offset, but you had the tackle and the guard skill. And so it's been shifting its identity into I'm kind of a juggernaut player as a greatsword. I had this big hulking huge weapon, but I'm not dependent on where the monster goes for me to hit. I'm depending on blocking or counterattacking in its own way the monster's attack to then pick up the TCS, right? Whereas like longsword is also a counter weapon, but it's literally counter. You know, you take no damage and you do the move back. Greatsword is like, I will stand here, take a little damage with my tackle, and take that hit, but now I get to unsheath, or I get to unleash a massive TCS on you. Where in old games, it's like I run around and wait until the monster attacks, and then I unsheath my weapon and hit you with a big unsheath attack, and hopefully I get a TCS out of it. You know? It's been shifting over to that. We have tackle, we have offsets, we have Final Fantasy. No, we do not have Final Fantasy. Yeah. Yep, so I've been talking to people about Greatsword and how it doesn't feel like Greatsword hits as hard, and the answer is because it doesn't. It doesn't feel like it hits as hard because it doesn't hit as hard. But you have a tackle and an offset and a guard that gives you a perfect guard or a power clash. You have Blackest Night in the game. We have Shatter Seal that you never have to sharpen, right? Like, do we need to have a TCS that hits that hard? Is it fair to the other weapons that it also hits for twice as much damage now? So, I don't feel bad about where Greatsword's at. I think it's really fun. I think it's a good spot for it to be in. I'll surely miss the 4,000 damage TCSs, but I like offsetting and tackling and all that more in this game than running around waiting for the perfect opportunity to land a 4,000 damage TCS. Just my 2 pennies. Biggest chance for Juggernauts in Rise. Oh, okay. I'll have to learn that playstyle then. I haven't gotten strong arm stance figured out yet. I'm still working on that. I've made this argument, I'll continue to make this comment. Wilds has given us so much flexibility and utility for the weapons as a whole. One of the best things I think they've done. I use my main as an example. For Kinsect, I have so much more survivability options and utility options in Wilds now, which is so much, and that's not including new moves and fast and multiple ways to get extracts quickly. Yeah, I think most weapons have got that. I think we've had a couple that aren't quite there yet. I like the longsword gameplay better in World and Iceborne. I think it's gotten a little too counter dependent in Wilds, where like you don't lose your, there's no risk for counterattacking or anything anymore, so you can just do it all the time. Where back in World and Iceborne, I did like that it cost you something, but when you landed it, it was really, really good, right? Where longswords really turned into like, I just counter everything all the time. I sit in my in my special sheath for the whole hunt and EI slash everything, and if I miss, it costs me nothing. And then when you're in red gauge, the meta way to play it is you spam the same 2 attacks over and over again. I don't like to play that way, and I don't. I think the Helm Splitter still rocks because it's a really cool attack. But it's different than it was back in World and Iceborne. I don't think Wilds has fully fixed how longsword feels for me yet. But I also have what's it called? A prediction for Ascendance that has been in base game Wilds the entire time. It's just not here yet. When you do a Helm Splitter on longsword, you now have the option to burn a gauge to do a follow-up from the Helm Splitter, where you sheath your weapon, it does a big old line attack through the monster, does a ton of damage, and it's super sick, yeah? Really cool. But when you sheath your weapon, you're now at this awkward transition for what your next move is, because your next move is unsheath your weapon, which is, it's kind of silly. It feels weird when you do the follow-up from the Helm Splitter, and then you just have a weapon sheath, and now you have to just like start over from nothing. My prediction is that in the Wilds DLC, we are going to have a move that you do after that Helm Splitter follow-up, and it's just been waiting for the DLC to exist for us to feel that combo continue, right? So I think longsword, I have no evidence for this except just how it feels. But I'm going to make a prediction that that's what's going to happen to longsword. It's going to feel a lot better than what it does in base Wilds right now. We'll see, though. The animation is the slowdown it has on the second hit for TCS landing. Oh, you're talking about hit stop for Greatsword? Yeah, I don't think hit stop is nearly as big in Wilds. We have to remember, though, and this is the silly part about talking to 2 million players about what they should do with the next game. When Wilds launched its beta, there was no hit stop in the game, not even a little bit. There literally was no hit stop. And the beta launched, and a bunch of players who played the beta was like, where's our hit stop at? It feels bad to not have hit stop. And Wilds devs came out and said, oh, we took it out because players didn't like the hit stop in World and Iceborne. So they took it out. But then a bunch of people said that they missed it and they wanted it back, right? Well, here's the reason why it happened. The people who didn't like hit stop said something about it. The people who liked hit stop didn't need to say anything about it because it existed in their game. And so the Wilds devs took that as people don't like hit stop. They took it out. And then a bunch of people who played without hit stop in Wilds beta said something about it. So Capcom devs listened and they put hit stop back in, but they're meeting the middle. They're meeting the middle. They're not going back to how it was fully in World and Iceborne because there was complaints about hit stop back in World and Iceborne. So they went with mid-ground, right? And they cut the middle. So yes, I agree that there's not as much hit stop. I don't know how they solve that because it's all preference. There's a vocal group of people who really don't like hit stop. They don't want any of it. And there's also a vocal group of players who really want hit stop because it was taken out of the Wilds beta originally, right? So there you go. Content people are quiet. Yes, that is true. They have no reason to speak up about it. Yeah. How percent it steers weapons away from relying on big single attacks, like how they buff swag sword attacks instead of full release slash. Buffs that getting extracts to spend on them on their damage feels bad to me. We'll see what happens with the DLC. Yeah, we'll see. I know some will probably differ on this opinion. I really wish to clarify, play how you want. Yeah, especially BB hunters want to get stuck in the meta. I think the enjoyment of the hunt is far more important than making a meta build. Oh, I agree. Yeah, you're in the right place for that, Sylvie. I am not a meta player by any means. I don't like doing it. I don't think that they're bad. I'm not I'm not fighting against meta, but I don't do meta stuff because I don't think that's the fun of the game for me. The fun of the game is lots of other stuff. The biggest one being I just like to be hunting. I don't need a 2-minute hunt to feel good about hunting. I don't care how long the hunt is, really. I think it's fun. The fun part for me in terms of builds is coming up with new goofy ways to play the game. You know, I want to figure out. I want more options for how to play, and not feel like I have to run one build or another to do something. Which is a big reason why I'm not a huge fan of Elatron and Fatalis. Their hunts are really difficult. I'm glad I've taken them down solo. I'm glad I did it, but I'm not looking to do a lot of those hunts because the builds you need to take them down are so narrow compared to every other monster in the game that, you know, there's some wiggle room, but not enough for it to be interesting for me because there's just some stuff you have to run in order to play those hunts, and I'm just not interested in that. What's up, Ferox? How we doing? Welcome to the stream. Picked this up a few months ago and was not prepared for how complex it is. Really enjoy it though. I can see why people say it takes hundreds, if not thousands of hours to get decent. Yeah, Capcom does action games really well. Yeah, so there's a lot to learn, and there's more coming too because we've got the DLC, and the hunts are gonna get way harder in the DLC. Yep. I think you're gonna get a good taste of what the DLC is gonna feel like with like AT Arkveld quest. That's HR 100 stuff. But AT Arkveld's not gonna be an end game Wilds DLC monster. He's gonna be like your 4th hunt in Master Rank is gonna be AT Arkveld level. It gets way harder than that. It gets way harder. Yep. So players don't know what they want. Listen to their complain, not their solutions. I don't fully agree with that, but we have to remember that the goal for Capcom is to not remake the exact same game that they made before. They're trying to do something better. And sometimes it comes with the risk of they mess up, right? We made Focus Strikes way too strong. And so they fixed it later on in the title updates and said, okay, there's not going to be as many Focus Strikes now because we don't give wounds to monsters as much at 8-star and higher, right? That's a fix that they made. But Focus Strikes are a cool addition to the game. It's just they were way too good, right? And sometimes they nail it, you know? They add Flint Shot to the game with the Clutch Claw, and the Flint Shot rocks, and it's super fun. Yeah, people love it. At least I love it. I'll use my experience as we did it, HR 100, we made it! Yeah, perfect, we're there. Nice. All right. We only got a couple quests left, y'all. We're almost there. We did it. So I think the main issue to get back what you were saying is when players say, I want it to be like it was the last game. Can we please bring it back to how it was the last game? I don't imagine that Capcom's going to make that decision lightly because that's what they did last game. Like, they're trying to do something different and better to push their games into better territory, not just go back to the old games. The old games exist. You can do them there. Doesn't mean they won't always do that, but you get what I'm saying. They should add a charm that makes hit stop more or less. That's kind of funny. A hit stop slider in the options could be interesting too. Have I looked up builds? Yes. Do I take part I want for my personal style? Also yes. Have I failed hundreds of thousands of quests? Also very much yes. I can cart and cart again. As long as you have fun, that's what I feel that's what I feel matters most as a hunt. We are hunters. It's the time we invest in the process of it all that's the fun. Having the armor weapons to also show that you succeeded in your endeavors, like a badge for yourself. It all makes sense. I get it. Not everyone experiences the game that same way, but I'm in the same boat with you. There are a lot of people who really don't like making builds, and so looking up builds is the way to play the game. But what I come back on is that the meta builds aren't going to make you more successful at the current level you're at. If you're looking for builds that are going to be speedrun worthy, then that's what they're there for, right? But if you're like learning the game, running a meta build or a speedrun build isn't going to help you be better at the game. And the worst part is like, I'm the kind of player who wants to help the player who's learning the game and give builds. but I can't make a video that says a mid-game build for Monster Hunter because people won't watch it. They're looking for the best build. And the best comes at a cost. And the cost is you die faster and then you fail more hunts faster, right? You'll get better over time. But if you want to get better at the game, you need to be in the hunt longer. And then you can start decreasing how many defensive skills you run that you needed to stay in the hunt longer for originally. Once you get better at that hunt, and then you can start adding more offensive skills. That increases your time and, you know, gets you faster at the hunt. But when you're just starting, the last thing you need is a build that gets you one shot every time you get touched, because you don't get time to play, right? It's like going from high school basketball and you were on the bench on your high school basketball team, and now you're gonna go play college ball as a starter, right? Like you had no game time. You were in the game, quote unquote, but you sat on the bench. You didn't shoot shots. You didn't have a defender in front of your face all the time, right? You weren't throwing assists to your teammates. You were watching, right? You were sitting on the bench. You didn't have a choice. But this is where the analogy falls apart, right? If you go to college ball right after that and you're a starter, like you're not going to get there quickly. You're going to go right back to the bench. You need game time. You need play time. And the way you get play time is to not sit on the bench and hope you get sat or played. The way you get better is you practice. And you practice without defenders. And you shoot free throws from your backyard until you can hit shots more frequently. And then you scrimmage with other players at your same skill level or maybe a little better than you and grow as you go. Versus go from nothing to everything. And that's what these meta builds do. Is it's the best build if you're trying to get a fast time, but it keeps you from learning the game, right? So that's all I'm getting at with it. Yep. Okay, here's what I gotta do, chat. I gotta do this. I've got something to announce too. Hold on a second. Okay. I just want to get to the screen. What am I missing here? When you get good, you can start dropping comfort. Exactly. Yep. I have a good build for players, but they need to get used to it and have 100 plus. I mean, I think you can do whatever you want with that. Yeah. I just think that there's progression in learning the game is all. You know, everyone has to learn the game somehow. So, but starting in the best thing doesn't mean it's what's going to keep you succeeding the most hunts by percentage. Does that make sense? The best build in Monster Hunter in any game is not the build that's going to make you succeed on quests more often. It's not the build that's going to get you more time hunting that monster. It's going to get you the fastest time. That's what best means, right? And so if you're new to the game or even intermediate in the game and you're trying to learn more stuff, picking up the best build is not going to give you that much help because you're just going to die. The way you really do it is you get like an immortal build and you just get beat up. Yeah, but you're still alive and you know where to dodge. You know how to tank stuff. You know what moves you could dodge or how it works. If you just get insta tapped and die, you don't learn how to dodge that attack. You just go back to camp. So, okay. GG, Mr. 100. Thank you. Found you since your 100-hour world challenges. Your jolly attitude is infectious. Switch X's go-to weapon. It's the best weapon for one purpose, doing dumb stuff. Thank you. That's nice of you. Thanks for watching too. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's been fun. All right, chat. I've got an announcement for you. Oh, actually, it's two, but one's like a regular announcement. Okay, here we go. Announcement number one, the easy one. I'm back on Monday at 9 a.m. Central. We just hit HR 100, which means we are taking on Gog Mazios as a team. That's the one monster that we get to slay for this challenge as a group. And then we go in and we do the triple 9-star quest, AT Arkfeld, Proof of a Hero. That's next stream. We'll see how far we get, but that's what we're doing Monday, 9 a.m. Central, right here on YouTube and Twitch, okay? Announcement number two. Not next stream, but soon, maybe the stream after, I want to start making little new player guides or intermediate player guides for people who want to learn more about Monster Hunter on the YouTube channel. And I think the best way for me to do that is to collect questions from you, as well as I'm going to put some posts up on YouTube asking viewers who don't watch streams to submit questions. And then I'll answer those questions on stream live. Yeah, so we'll have a little segment before we get into the 100-hour challenges or the next video idea where I'll carve out 20 minutes of stream and we'll say, okay, here's a question that we're going to answer. Here's how it works. And I talk through it all with everybody on stream. And then if you're in chat and you already knew the answer and you want to clarify or add some more, you can add chat to the thing, and I'll put chat on screen, right? So you can, the chat will be on screen and you can say, hey, just to clarify, you know, Tails doesn't know what he's talking about. Or just to clarify, affinity means this, and I said the wrong word. Or, you know, in expanded, it means this, whatever, right? But the goal of those guides is not to get into, here's the mathematical numbers that I went into the code and found out, because I don't know that stuff. I'm not looking to teach that. I don't know the hit zone percentages of Arkfeld's wings. I have no idea. I don't care. That's not my goal with these guides. My goal is, if you read the word affinity and you don't know what that means, I can tell you what affinity means, right? And lots of players here in chat know what affinity means, but there's lots of players who play Monster Hunter who don't know what affinity means. And so I can do a really quick guide in that 20-minute segment to be like, I have a question asking what affinity means. Here's what it means. Here's how you get it, right? Here's how you, or why you would want to increase it or whatever else, right? Or what does raw attack mean? Why does your greatsword say 2,000 damage and my greatsword says 200 damage, right? Like, I can answer some of those questions. So my point with that is, if you're watching and you're new or intermediate to Monster Hunter, hi, my name is Tails. Also, if you need any questions answered, we're making a thing for it. Yeah, we're making a segment on stream to help out with players' questions and getting answers to help players out. And what I'm eventually going to do is take those segments and trim them out of the stream and add them as videos on the channel. So if you're not here live, you can watch this library of little how-tos of Monster Hunter that I'm going to put on the channel, and people can go check it out. Okay? Cool. Can we put a time limit on the mushroom answer explanation? Yes. Yep, we can do that. That's a really great comment, Colin. I like that a lot. That's so good. Okay, so with that, if you have questions about Monster Hunter, you don't have to be new to ask. You could be experienced at the game and ask questions too. It's not just for new players, it's for anybody. If you got questions, you can leave comments on this video. You can leave comments on the YouTube post I'm going to put up looking for questions. You can bring questions to stream and ask them there. And I'm also going to set up a form, like a Google form, so that you can have a link and submit a question anonymously if you want, if that's helpful to you. And then I'll just have a big old collection of all those questions. I'll just go through them all. Yeah. So there you go. Yep. And I'll make it a playlist. Yep. So all of them will be a playlist for like new player help. I'm looking for a name of this series. So if you've got ideas for a name, I really wanted to go back to my roots. I had a thing back in World called the Monster Hunter World Guide to Everything. And I really liked that name, but the problem is it's too long for a YouTube title. So if you've got like if you've got a name for a series like this, feel free to throw your ideas to me in the comments of this video, and I'll go through them all and see what we can come up with. But I'd love to have something that's, you know, it doesn't need to be new player specific. It's for anybody who has questions. So yeah. What if I'm not new and I just suck at Monster Hunter? You can still ask questions. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, we'll make a chat command. I think that's a good idea. We're not going to do it next stream. Next stream, I've got a lot of stuff that I got to figure out. But the stream after, I might start that. We'll see. Cool. I'm 10 videos deep on Spotify. Thanks, Fido. Yeah, chat, if you didn't know, we have a Spotify channel as well. If you like to watch on Spotify or do anything on Spotify there and want to have Giddy Fox Gaming as an option for your Spotify time, you could just go on Spotify, type in Giddy Fox Gaming. It's a podcast, but it's literally my YouTube videos on Spotify. So you can watch them there if you'd like. Do me one favor, even if you're not going to watch on Spotify, if you could do me a favor and go to Spotify and just hit follow on my account. I got to get to 1,000 followers on there in order to get that podcast monetized. So up to you. I just want to let you know it exists. There's a link to it in the YouTube chat right now. You can click on it. It's pinned at the top. So, Wilds in 60 Seconds. That's a great idea, Colin. I like that one the most. We got to have less characters in the title, so I like how that one's smaller. Okay, I'll figure all that stuff out. You can leave comments on this video and I'll read through them over the weekend. But that's what I'm working on next, is what do we call this thing? What are the questions going to be? Stuff like that. So I got to go. I'm taking wifey out for lunch and we're already late. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with me. It was super awesome to have you here. Thanks to all those who gifted financially to the channel as well. You really do keep the lights on around here. I appreciate you a lot. Y'all are greatly appreciated and dearly loved. Thanks for all the conversation, for all the hunts together, and for the really great time just being on stream. I will be back on Monday at 9 a.m. Central, okay? I'll see you then, and we'll do some more chat. It'll be fun. Y'all have a good one. Take it easy. Bye-bye. See ya.
Fish? Fish. Fish. Fish? Fish?